Yo, what's going on? Welcome back to ICFC. It is season 2 of Street Fighter 6, and of course, Europe is setting pace once again with the first show. Welcome, myself, Logan Saar. I'm very pleased to be joined once again on stream by Jammers, and we welcome Lazarus back again for a second season. We're welcoming back a lot of the top heavy hitters, though, from Europe. I know we've been poking around the bracket, guys. We're looking forward to tonight, right?
Yes, indeed. Was it a month ago? I think it was around a month ago that the season finals were, something like that, 3 weeks to a month ago. And then obviously the high-level action.
22nd, I think it was. So
yeah, something like that.
Nearly a month ago.
So yeah, the high-level action, the tournament action doesn't stop, so it's going to be good to kick off this full season, and we'll find out if by the end of this season, if Mr. Crimson can retain his ICFC crown.
Yeah, we've got some big names coming back through again, though. Who are you looking forward to seeing tonight, Lazarus?
Well, obviously, I was going to mention, hey, the champ's back. It's Mr. Crimson. He's here. I think we got pretty much most of the top 8 from last season for the finals as well. Obviously, Randumb's in here as well. ISDD, someone who I'm definitely looking forward to watching play. I was a Guile player myself. I love watching other Guiles, learning from them, things like that. But as well, I like to see akaJoness in here as well. One of my favorite players to watch as well. So, I mean, it's the Intercontinental Fight Club. I mean, we got EMEA's best in here. We got even some of the world best in here, you know, and we got some of the best talent on the commentary mics as well.
Ah, shout out to the missing man, though. You might notice there's only 3 of us.
Yeah.
Sending our regards out to the missing 4th man. We won't mention him, but you can probably guess who it is. We will be going through, obviously, who you can look forward to seeing in the brackets shortly, but we've got some brand new sponsors here for ICFC. Shout out to Connecticut, as you can see on your screen. That beautiful Hamood is going to be shipping later this year. But the Juri and the Chun Li will be part of the prize support. They will be going out to one of our ICFC champions this season. And they've got so much more to check out as well. They've got some incredible figures that you can check out for yourself over at Connecticut.com across multiple IPs, not just Samurai Showdown and Street Fighter. You can check out figures from IPs such as Guilty Gear and Vampire, many more. So as I said to you, go and check that out at Connecticut.com. And some lucky player is going to be receiving one of those Juri or Chun statues for the season champions. As you can see, we've got officially licensed Street Fighter merch that launched during Evo week, and some of those items will be making a return later on this year, so keep an eye out for those. But there's many more items still in stock right now, including limited color run variants that will not be coming back once they sell out, so don't miss your opportunity to pick out those. And that continue capsule, once that is gone as well. That's all of the World Warriors plus the Shadaloo 4 Kings in their recognizable continue screen versions. We've also got some enamel pin badges featuring some of the most iconic Street Fighter moves as well, so go and check that out, alongside tons more officially licensed merchandise over at 10-o.gg/merch. And if you can't be bothered to type that out, you can just scan the QR code that's in the top right corner of your screen. And at the end of the year, the ICFC is working with Can Opener and Tampa Never Sleeps to put together a special in-person competition, crew battle, if you will. The series will be sending our top players to determine who has the strongest squad when it comes to Street Fighter 6. There's going to be a team NA, but I can't possibly see anyone overcoming the combined might of ICFC, EUME, and Asia. There's no way, not even the likes of Can Opener or Tampa Never Sleeps could overcome such a powerful pairing. That's like the mega powers coming together. So look out for more for that coming up later in the year. More announcements you'll find out at 10-show.gg/ICFC, and you can find out how to sign up as well for the ICFC in your region. I want to mention as well, I don't know if we've got a slide for it, but MK just started their pre-season. That is going to be kicking off next week, week 1 of Mortal Kombat 1 in ICFC, so look out for that. As I said, you can find out more information on 10-0.gg, and of course we've got Tekken as well. It's a very busy week for ICFC at the moment. We got 100 codes. 100 codes, Jammers. How many of those can we get rid of before the first game?
I'd probably say, be realistic, probably 6. I totally forgot. Well, I mean, be realistic.
Look, we can do at least 7. I forgot.
You don't think we can do more than what we've already done?
Well, I
which is
mean,
6?
Well, another 6 wouldn't hurt, but you know what the community is like. Take a while.
Pull your finger out of your ass and sort it out, please. Come on, let's go. Let's claim these damn codes. I want to see those disappearing live on stream right now as we talk. Use the Matcherino command in the chat, and you can claim those codes. All you got to do is sign into your Matcherino, and there you go. Look at that. Thank you very much, Dash Knocker.
Wait, what?
Love to see it. I love that Semi is the first person to claim a code because he's in the bracket and this is his money to earn. You know, if you're one of the players signed up in the bracket, why are you not claiming the damn codes? It's your money, guys. Come on.
No, that's a very good way to pitch it. I'm not gonna lie there. Oh, I heard we got something new here. So we got new bounties. New season means new bounties, and as you can see, this is a whole list of tasks that you guys can get done, or the players can get done, in terms of earning extra rewards here. So for example, beat a commentator. The commentator has to be on the talent squad and in the tournament at the same time. I think that's how it works. Win a round with at least 85 seconds left on the timer. I'll leave that to Random because he's done that before. Win a game with 2 perfects. That is highly doable. Win the final round of a set by timeout. Oh, I actually don't know which matchup that's most likely to happen in, to be honest with you.
That's a tough ask, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, do you know what? It looks like they've changed the command grab one. Land 5 command grabs in one game. Okay,
Well,
they've
because
kind
random claimed it first week last time.
Okay. Win a game where a double KO occurs. Land 4 level 3 supers in one set. Mathematically, that is possible. Yep, you wouldn't make this if they weren't possible. No, okay, I like these ones. Win a round from only 2 touches. I'm gonna take a wild guess. That's gonna exclude Manon. I'm gonna take a wild guess saying that's just like 2 combos. That must mean 2 touches.
Has to be.
Yeah, I assume so. That's normally what you mean when you say 2 touches, right? Just
yeah. We'll get confirmation from the voice of reason later, but
I feel a lot of these are leaned in towards random though.
That's what I felt.
That is very true.
We've got get to 5 medals in every game of a set. Definitely doable. That's literally his win condition, specifically for random. Land 5 command grabs in one game. Definitely doable.
Yeah.
Beat a Ken player and a JP player on stream in the same week. Definitely doable. Win a game with 2 perfects. Again, you know, that's 2.5 command grabs in the final round. Win a round with at least 85 seconds left on the time. Well, half a command grab's like the hit command grab, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that'll count.
See, I had an answer on the fly. Like I can see him winning at least 9 of those bounties easily, definitely happening. So it's all good for him. Let's see what games we've got coming up first, though. I'm going to pull up the stream layout, and I can see it should be White-ashX. It is an AfroSaiyan. So yes, shout out to AfroSaiyan, another DJ player starting the DJ agenda.
Yeah, I think we got Mal Dominant in the bracket as well. Obviously rocking that DJ.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Have an execution error there. Was
just go straight through. Yo.
So yeah, I mean, I think character's still pretty solid. I've actually been doing a little bit of lab work with DJ as of recent, just to make sure my eyes are not deceiving me. But geez, the character's pretty damn good.
Yeah, the power of the EXS slashes, you know, certainly not to be He's very, very different from Guile, right? Because of the utility of his projectiles. He's certainly more of a mix-up in neutral kind of character with his projectiles, rather than how Guile is just straight line powerful with those sonic booms. And his reward for being white is enormous.
Well, exactly. I think like, I mean, DJ is just not that kind of character that you want to play the fireball game with. Like the frame rate is just not on your side. Yeah. But, and also, you know, he's got so many better things to be doing. Like, you know, doing fireballs, you have to have charge, when he's going to prefer doing like just calls and stuff, right? Or drive rush even.
Yeah, no, that's true. Well, these guys are in burnout right now. Now, if AfroSaiyan can get him to block, like, it'll be alright. That's going to be dead. Oh, no! Oh. Yo! Do you know what? I keep forgetting you can actually jump that reaction. I just rarely see it. That was wild. That was actually wild. My man did an actual full-on jump there. And he done it with jump roundhouse as well. You usually see jump heavy punch with a DJ. But no, one thing I'm interested to see, because I see a lot more DJ players do it recently, is their whip punishing with drive rush jab. They get a lot of mileage from that anyway, on block as well.
Into the back roundhouse on here.
Yeah. And that's neat.
What the hell is drive rush jab punish counter? On hit, that's got to be silly numbers.
It's like +9
on hit. It's got to be like +12. 13.
I thought it must be. I think it's +11. I think if I do the quick maths in my head.
Yeah, hold on. That's a good question, actually.
We'll just add 8 onto what it is, and I don't know off the top of my head. It is gonna be +12.
12. Yeah. Okay.
One off.
Wow.
So that means he could fling out a heavy afterwards, though.
Big drop from White-ashX right there. Could have finished it off. Would have had this with level 3, but
AfroSaiyan could have won there, but
yeah,
he done heavy so back kick instead of the medium into the level 3. Wow, my man to walk up through.
Just like that.
Oh, it got this medium to the EX.
No, that was funny. No, that was I'm not sure about this matchup as well, because I do think Luke is a highly solid character, but like it's kind of like the Akuma faction SF5. He was strong, but everyone could fight him. I feel that's the same thing with Luke in this game.
Yeah, I guess everyone learned how to fight him in Street Fighter 5, so they're kind of used to him now.
It certainly doesn't help when you mash OD reversal and get punish counter for like 50% and put in the corner.
Yeah.
And
that's something you don't want to do as a DJ.
He hasn't had a lot of success with these reversals either. I think that's the second one I've seen that's come out and been blocked and been punished heavily. So set point right now for AfroSaiyan.
Right, no tick for there. I know he goes straight for the EX track now.
Is that guaranteed after forward throw?
What, Luke's one?
So he did the drive rush Oki after forward throw, right, with Luke. Is that guaranteed on, like, if he does the reversal? Like, there's no way of stopping short on that, right?
I don't think so.
No.
Double check that, because it's not. I don't think it's the same as Ken's. So.
Especially, like, I think AfroSaiyan didn't back rise, right? So
that's true as well, actually. Oh, goes low. Oh, my man did the latex there. Okay. Down with the
I would really like this game a lot more if they took throw loops out and it was only drive rush Oki, so you can just react to the green flash with a reversal.
Yeah,
I would like that a lot. I think that's a very eloquent answer. Ooh.
Oh, caught him with the feint, with the DI.
Oh no, drop it! Things you hate to see. GG's. Oh my god, he could have definitely killed off that. Surely, yes.
Yeah, he keeps doing the wrong Sobat, because you can't do a heavy Sobat to level 3. It has to be the medium.
Yep. And White-ashX is going to punish AfroSaiyan there. Going to take the round.
Interesting. Okay, trying to utilize a funky slicer, at least this way, a lot more. And the options that DJ has, especially the conversions. I've been looking at Fudo, Yamaguchi. I've even looking at who else? Even some of Happy's gameplay when he was playing. Like the funky slicer stuff he gets is kind of bonkers.
Oh yeah. Just even doing it in like minus frame situations just to evade the opponent. It's kind of like the same thing as Luke's got with the suppressor, right? You just kind of send it out, get that punish counter with the funky slicer, and oh my god. And there is White-ashX actually with a perfect KO. Gonna bring us to 1-1 off of basically a singular error from
that should have been
AfroSaiyan.
out. That should have been out of his bracket. He just needed to do single button into CA. But he dropped his combo.
Oh, wow. Gets hit, immediate answer was drive rush in. That's what they want you to do in this game. No, do you know what? That's what it is, man. It's like they want you to like play. You can play traditional footsies on neutral for a little bit, but it's like they want you to drive rush in, and it's what me.
It's just not a reward for it, right? It's just
it's not big enough. It's definitely not big enough. And he's burnt out already.
All the time and mental capacity that you could be dictating towards trying to whiff punish and play real footsies and neutral. could just be putting that into your offense, man.
Yeah, no, you're 100%
Very true.
correct.
Set point now for White-ashX. What a turnaround, and what a terrible drop this would be for AfroSaiyan. Hopefully he can compose himself and we get to go to a final round, because this would be real heartbreaking for him.
Delayed tech there, wasn't too sure. Gonna get the pickup into the machine gun upper, and that's what Logan was mentioning before about the EX air slasher. That's one of the beauties about it, full screen, and you actually get to visually confirm if it's hit or not.
Yeah, it's super easy to confirm or lie. Obviously, if it doesn't work if they're too close, but yeah, the perfect spacing there. AfroSaiyan should be able to close this one out. Yeah. And again, set point for AfroSaiyan. Hopefully doesn't drop the combo this time, but it's gonna have to find the hit first.
Well, it's interesting that you mentioned that about the confirms, right? DJ's actually got some of the easier confirms, I feel, in the game. But at least from what I've been doing, like in the training mode recently.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Jammers?
I mean, he gets a lot of damage for, you know. I'm not even knocking it. I'm just like, mad respect. Like,
yeah, fair enough. No.
But do you know what I'm amazed at? Right? It's his single hit confirms how many he has. Stand medium kick counter hit into level 1. Yeah. Crouch fierce into jackknife maximum. There's there's a range where he does funky slicer on counter hit, I think. And you can only link heavy jackknife maximum afterwards.
Yes.
It's nuts with the spacing on some of the stuff he has to do for single hit confirms. But White-ashX gets his level 3. He's going to drive rush in or play it safe? He'll drive rush in.
Oh, he's going to drive rush in. Oh my god. Not playing safe. The DI from AfroSaiyan. Definitely could have been the round if you got counter DI. Oh, the whip punish.
Dude, you haven't done level 3 this entire game. Oh my word. He hasn't done level 3 this entire game.
He's not winning that bounty. Is there a bounty for not using a single level 3?
I wish Funky P put it in the list.
Oh, and now he's in burnout, honestly. This could definitely go the way of White-ashX. He's got to play low slow, the drive rush overhead. That's going to be it with the heavy rising rocket. Oh my, AfroSaiyan. Gonna get sent down to losers. White-ashX taking full advantage of these drops.
Dude, how on earth did you not do a single level 3? Oh man, Logan's face says it all, mate.
I didn't have much to say about that because I couldn't see a damn thing that was going on. I was watching the slideshow.
No, honestly, your face just now when I said how could you do level 3, you literally looked at the screen as how I was expressing it verbally. But yeah, no, well played to White-ashX. Honestly, unlucky to AfroSaiyan. I don't know if he was doing those combos out of pure muscle memory into the heavy Sobat. I know you get a good situation from it, but if you've got level 3, medium Sobat, level 3, just like easy. And it takes 40% anyway, regardless. So you don't have to torture yourself like that. Unless you like that stuff. But, yeah.
Moving on, Jan. Moving on. Whilst you're still employed and eligible for work. Next up, I think we have .exe and LavieDeReve. I don't know where the stop points are in this name, but I'm going to say LavieDeReve. That's what I'm going to say.
Okay.
Well, you guys can read it when it comes up on the screen. Well, hopefully they're
trying to find it in the bracket, I'm not lie.
No, I see what it means. Okay. I actually commend Logan for attempting to pronounce that.
LavieDeReve. I don't know what that probably sounds like. That's the life of, what is that? Rêve in French means. That means the LavieDeReve. The dream life.
Okay.
Okay. You know what? I rate that. I rate that name.
We're doing research live on the stream for our European viewers.
French translation on this European stream.
Thank you to Just Dave EU for getting there. I'm pretty sure we're in a slight delay, so I bet you were really on point with that translation. Definitely quicker than me looking it up on Google. But yes, guys, thank you so much for joining us. We've still got hella Matcherino codes to claim because we've just started out. What are we at the moment, Funky?
We got 76 left. Is that 76? 70 something.
78. Okay. 78.
Well, start claiming those codes, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to GratDemamu for using the Matcherino command in the chat. That's the best way to get yourself to Matcherino. Log in, click the claim code button. Very easy. Thank you very much. There we go. Let's keep it going. They're flying in now. 4 claimed. Sensational. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate that. We're not going to hold you to ransom. That's okay. But yes, those Matcherino codes help the prize pool. And of course, if you want to donate any real money out of your own pockets in this trying time, that would be even more appreciated, because we know how difficult it is to spare money for such frivolous things as playing video games. But you know, some sort of contribution for the performances that these players are putting on would be very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Right, let's keep it moving. Hopefully we've got another game lined up. Hopefully it's .exe and LavieDeReve. We'll find out. It's back to us though. No one wants to see us. They want to see Street Fighter matches.
Might be some people want to see us. You don't know that.
Where's the game? That's what they say.
When's games? Exactly.
That's all they do. I promise you. Whenever you turn on a Twitch channel for any fighting game tournament, they don't
When's
care about,
Marvel?
Well, you know what? Those people are still around. So, listen, they will, and they ask kindly sometimes. I'm a little bit vocal about it, but now. So, .exe, I believe he is still using Juri. His opponent, I haven't actually heard of him until today, so I think that'll be interesting. Only 19 guesses as to who he'd pick, but
at the moment, anyway, right?
Well,
that all changes in a week.
Do you know what? With the hopefully you guys have seen it with the character guide that they put out for Aki. Now that looks. Do you know what she reminds me of? It's Fang with Guile. That's what it reminds me of. Because obviously,
yes, you got the retribution.
It's basically retribution.
It's such a fascinating system. You guys obviously watched the video that came out today, right?
Yeah. That's like,
honestly, she has like just a million special moves, it feels like. I don't know, compared to some of the cast in this game, she's just got so many options and so many different like movement options. I mean, she looks terrifying to fight. Obviously we have to wait and see, you know, what she actually drops like. But
I think the interesting thing for me is you're gonna have to. It's gonna take a while for someone for it to click, because obviously there's gonna be people trying her out, and then they're gonna drop off after a week or two, and then people are gonna do their content on YouTube saying get Aki to master and then put it down. It looks like, at least from that video, she hasn't got an invincible reversal, and it looks like the slide. So that's like the same properties as Fang.
Yeah,
but
it could be.
I think the most frustrating thing is going to be finding out, or building on the basic game plan first for anything else, and getting, basically destroyed by Ken.
Just doing Dragon Lash and, just dry rushing in. Like, what am I going to do, man?
Honestly, if anyone, gets semi-decent with the character in about a month and a half or so, that'd be sick to see. But that definitely, like you said, because she's got an abundance of specials, that's going to take ages.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. I mean, it was kind of the same with Rashid, right? I think a lot of people sort of had that same thing where they kind of picked him up, was like, oh yes, it's going to be Rashid, like straight out 355, and he's just so different, and he does have quite a few new special moves, and there's big. I mean, the level 2 being like the biggest thing, right? It takes a lot of time to get used to, but now people are figuring out the character, like, okay, yeah, now we can see all his strengths slowly start to seep out.
Do you know what I'd say my argument to that is, I think you are right. I think my only argument to that would be that Rashid, we had a reference point, which was SF5. There was like, we kind of like half knew what to expect. I wasn't expecting to get new special moves, but it's Street Fighter 6, so of course they're going to do that. Aki, I don't think there's any real reference point because of what they're mixing and integrating together. So
Fang.
Well, yeah, it reminds me.
That makes no sense. That's not true. Oh, of course, Guile and Fang. I know exactly what that's going to be. I'll be honest with you as well. Like, her movement looks the most interesting thing. She looks like she's clearly got like projectile with drive rush behind it. That looks like it's like real for her, right?
They're doing that on purpose now. I know they're doing that on purpose.
Yeah. When you say they, Jammers, who are they? Who's making those videos? I know you know.
The developers are doing that on purpose. They know it. Oh yeah, give him a fireball, let him run behind it.
Hey, speaking of fireballs and running behind it, here we go. The next match is coming up. .exe with the Juri and LavieDeReve with the Marisa.
Okay. Right. So I think when we were at Gamers 8, and obviously I think you got to commentate some of their matches as well, Lazarus. I think the characters that were giving Big Bird and Angry Bird the most problems was Chun Li and Juri.
Bro,
yes.
Big Bird has historically had loads of problems with Juri. I think he lost twice to Juri at Evo.
Yes, no, once Fudo put him out of the tournament.
Okay, yeah, I know he went to losers against Juri. So yeah, definitely a character that's a bit. It was kills you that beat him at Gamers 8, right?
Yeah, yes.
Yes.
So
My dusty old brain pulled the information.
hey man, it's hard to remember a lot of this stuff with everything that's going on and finding out the information we actually need for the upcoming tournament, which is going to be just as crazy as the last one we watched. It's kind of hard to remember all of this stuff, so don't blame you.
Whiff on the EX Gladius, but no whiff punish.
Ooh, okay. Now, I know when she does Kodjiga, the step kick, the frame data changes, because I think you can space it as well to change it, as well as each version has different frame data and block, so I don't really mind as a poke, but I know when she's in Modern, she doesn't have the move anymore. So, ooh.
Really?
Yeah, so she doesn't have the step kick in Modern.
Oh, because it's a command normal. Yeah.
No, Kodjiga's a special.
Oh, so
Yeah.
she doesn't have it as a special move at all.
It's not,
Well,
it's not
can't
in
you
her Modern.
say? Oh, really? That's so strange. What?
Okay, do you know what?
Right.
Go and watch, when you get time, go and watch Modern
Yeah.
Marisa somewhere and notice she does the step kick at all. The EX one, especially in combos.
Wow.
Obviously, this guy's using Classic, so it's a bit irrelevant, but...
Yeah, I just never knew that. I mean, I didn't know some people literally lose special moves. I thought it was just like normals and stuff you lost. I've not fiddled around with... Oh, nice DP, though, on the EX.
Ooh. Oh, that's going to be huge. They're both in burnout as well. Nice anti-air. If he can just chip him out, yeah. Don't want to deal with that. See, the crazy thing is when Marisa just gets into burnout and you're like halfway through recovery or leaving it, and it's like, dude, if she hits you once,
Yeah.
it's pretty much.
I mean, hey, I was going to say, we could see that two-touch situation coming up for one of the bounties. You know, we've got Marisa level 3 stocked up with against a character with a reversal, but unfortunately has already landed a Superman punch. So it's probably not going to happen.
Yo, that took off a chunk of drive gauge, that charge gladius there. That's the X version as well. Let's go. Nice drive reversal as well. I noticed that nice level 3 there from .txe. I noticed that a lot of people are still not comfortable dealing with Marisa's 2 hitting medium target combo. It's kind of hard because of what she does afterwards, so I don't mind the drive reversal. I actually respect it, to be honest.
Yeah. Is there anything Marisa can do against that apart from, like, I don't know, bank on level 3? Because obviously it's going to break all the armor, so I guess it is just guaranteed. Oh, one more shimmy to close it out from .exe.
I would say, to answer your question, I think she'd have to do a hard call out, so she'd have to do medium punch, DI to absorb.
Oh, you're right, yeah. No, because it breaks armor, right?
What? The reverse? Oh,
Yeah, drive reversal.
Yeah, drive reversal does, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about an actual reversal.
Oh, okay.
I think she's just going to hold it, to be honest.
Oh, that's a good option. Reaching again in this corner situation. That's 3 for 3 on these shimmies. Gonna try and reversal with the DI. Not gonna work out. TXE got plenty of time to react after that stand strong hit. And now on set point.
Yeah, this is looking pretty smooth sailing for EXE at the moment. I haven't seen Lavie really try to... He's using the buttons now and the spacing, but he hasn't established enough control and fear for .exe to be a bit scrambly in his neutral game, so...
Yeah.
Maybe she just drive rush at him, see what happens. I don't know.
Does Marisa have an answer to like full screen projectile release? Oh, nice bait on the stance. Doesn't get the cancel rule.
She would have to probably wait and do Superman punch, or she'd just have to firm it, to be honest, because obviously the skedaddle skidoo part of it.
Because there's a bajillion recovery frames on the release, right? I know Ken can do, for example, he can just do heavy tatsu on reaction and it actually punishes it.
No way.
Wow.
Like 2/3 of the screen away. Yeah. There's a lot. Someone put a video up after CEO actually of all the answers there are to Juri's release, and there's so much recovery on it. It's crazy.
Rashid's got a good punish as well with his forward heavy kick. Like, you literally get a full combo, put them in the corner. He can evil spike as well. I think, well, Manon's answers are pretty inconsistent against it. So I advise Manon players to not challenge that in the way you think you can. trying to think who else. I don't know if Guile can do upside down kick at a weird range because it moves him forward now. It's never really moved him forward.
Yeah, I mean, he can just do it. Like, it's a great way to nullify the option almost because it will hit. I mean, as long as you've got the life to like survive it, because it will hit you. Either they block it, or I guess they'd have to like bank on a DI, maybe jump as well. That will work. But even if it hits you, you're not punishable. So she can't combo out of it. She'll be stuck in block stun. In fact, I think you might even be plus. I have to land that. But yeah, it's a good option.
Numerically, you should be able to Superman punch it from certain ranges on reaction. Because it's, what's that, 25. It's 45 frames total. Take off your 16 frame reaction time for it, theoretically.
So you can still, you can do something. Yeah.
Interesting though. Yeah, not the one that I know at that level. But yeah, we're back. We're learning shit again. It's ICFC. It's Europe. How many codes have we claimed? Not enough. God damn it. Let's get some
down
more.
to 68 though, and we're doing all right. Although I hate to, give chat any credit because until at least all of them are gone. But come on, man, it's just super easy to claim. Obviously, click on the link in the chat with exclamation mark Matcherino. I'll do that real quick. Make it easy for you guys. Click on the link. Obviously, click on the claim code button. You have to sign in with anything you want, basically, and then claim the code. Add 25 free cents to the prize pool with 100 codes. That's, I mean, quick maths, $25, right? So that's a lot of free money.
Yeah. So we've still got, what, $17 remaining? There you go.
Something like that.
Sort that out.
And while we do that, we should be getting Jones versus Teabite. Am I pronouncing Teabite? Yes, I've read that correctly. He's coming up next. That's good to see. Yeah, okay. And whoever, so it looks like Teabite beat Mopalapo 2-1. So that's interesting. Obviously, Mopalapo was part of the sweat room for the Sky event not too long ago.
Yeah.
And whoever wins this match on stream, they're gonna go up against yeah. And Arismania was in the last top 8 for the World Warrior for bracket reset, and he came 7th after losing the first game and running the gauntlet all the way to top 8. So mad credit to him.
Sick. Other side, we've got RANDUMB and Hamood in this pool as well.
Oh, okay.
Pool number 1. What else have we got going on? Let me take a look at some of these brackets whilst we're waiting for these players to load up. Bolt Strikes are waiting to face the winner of imstilldadaddy and GratDemamu. Nassim-Claw is waiting to face the winner of Maldominant and Shu. That should be a sick match. And then have a look in pool 3. I'm going to pull that out for you guys as well. RMK Fast and Nari are playing each other. And we've got Abood, bboy and Yamcher, not Yamcha, in that bracket as well. Nice. So a couple of names that I'm not familiar with. I definitely don't know who Nari is. Soft Cap Nari. No idea.
Well, I think that's good because obviously after last season, I think more people tuned into the ICFC Summer Finals and they said, oh, okay, you can join us next season. So more people are coming out now and they're coming to sign up for ICFC, which is excellent to see. We always like that. Okay, so Teabite is a Guile player. Well, we've got Jones still using the Ken. I saw him using Rashid last night, actually. I thought he was going to swap over to Rashid, but
why on earth would you do that?
I don't know, man.
No sense at all. Let's be honest.
Aren't games for having fun, Logan?
Yeah, but
what if
he
you
loves
have more fun
Ken.
with Rashid?
He loves Ken.
That is true. He does love Ken.
And Ken is very much top tier in this game. So
you know what? Maybe winning's just too easy. He's trying to give himself a little bit of a challenge. With Rashid, I mean, you could do better. Oh, nice neutral jump though. Didn't wait for the.
Yeah, he didn't wait. That was unfortunate. Do you know what? There actually are some reversals that you press the button the wrong time. They're still floating.
Nice. Conversion into the corner. Bro, he
walking back in the corner.
What is going on here? High low, very effective at the moment against Teabite. aka Jones closes out the first game for the win.
And he kind of has the thermal of that because he's in burnout and he already used Sonic Hurricane in the situation earlier, so there was no like flash kick to kind of stop that pressure or that onslaught coming from Jones. So
you could see he was like walking back in the corner, which might look weird because he's got nowhere to go, but he's just trying to react with his level 1, right? Which obviously the charge super input, and it's easy. Oh, nice perfect parry there. Yeah, it's easy to do the charge super input from just holding back than it is down back, so it gives you a bit more time to react, I guess. This is not going to be a good situation. A lot of perfect parry anti-airs attempts from Teabite, and akaJoness has just been reacting every time with those empty jumps into the punish counter throws, and off that, just getting this mad good corner control where he just gets to maul to pieces with the Ken pressure.
Yeah, that anti-air perfect parry attempt is something a lot of guys go for, right? Because obviously if he doesn't have the charge, if you try and jump a Sonic Boom, he hasn't been charging down. Like, as great as some of his anti-air normals are, late anti-air normals, not great for him. So.
Yeah, they don't really exist, you know. You got obviously the crash fist, but it's too slow to start up.
Yeah,
like you said. But you know, you got a 1 frame, even without charge, you have a 1 frame anti-air in the perfect parry. But hey, if your opponent never presses a button,
and Cover, like we've seen Cover really make a huge use out of that as well from early on with Guile.
Yeah.
Oh, is that clip fully? Yes,
yeah,
it
okay.
is.
Ow. It's gonna do a lot of damage as well. He's gonna give Jones
Sure about that choice.
What, this one? I think that's all right. He's got him in the corner.
yeah.
He could have got him in the corner anyway.
True.
No sign of burnout. Oh no. Looking for a hit confirm on that stand fierce. I respect it. That's right. I'll burn himself out anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, he's over the top. Bro, that did so much.
Well, remember
with the grey.
Yeah.
Yes.
2K with the grey. That was a lot of damage right there. See, it's not just the Americans that can do it.
Jab check there into the crouch medium, and then just generates a little bit of space here. This is good. Just maintaining that space. Now, I've seen a couple of Ken players. I've seen Jones do it. I've seen Beanom do it as well. They're starting to just hold parry in the mid-range. Yeah, they're just starting to hold it now to see what happens. Obviously, it drains a little bit more gauge than you replenish over time, but it forces the Guile to stop throwing booms and do something else. So.
Yeah, because otherwise you're just a net positive.
Yeah.
I think it's a really solid, answer against Guile at mid-range, regardless of what character you are. Like, standing at that range and just forcing him to... Ooh, that's not real. Forcing him to stop throwing booms at you. I like it. It's a very smart use of the game mechanics.
Dude, oh no, I do not think that was the wisest choice you've done. Oh, man.
3. Oh, no!
He didn't get it.
Chip him, just chip him! Oh my god!
He tried, but he didn't get the super. He got the little late hit, the DP, I think, so he couldn't cancel.
Logan, answer me this: can he do the first hit of heavy show you can unblock into level 3? I've seen people do. Can he do that?
Yeah.
Because I've seen people just DP and nothing's come out.
Look,
I think you got to be mad close to get that first hit.
I don't know what the input reader in this game sees, but he can definitely do it.
Okay, fair. I've seen that scenario happen multiple times now. Guys dashed up with level 3, does DP, nothing's come out. Hot airs come out. Like,
I think the best way to do it is the run and then the DP, but obviously that's way slower. Enhanced DP, just way more reliable. But yeah, I wonder if he could have got a better route to get the kill. Because he just missed on getting that critical art, didn't he?
What?
Oh my, that's still hitting.
What? My guy was on the floor.
Oh my god, Teabite.
Nah, shout outs to that better hitbox when you get the perfect flash kick.
Oh yeah. That's hype as hell, man.
That's nuts. Oh, he could have got full combo there, but he went for the safe route. Went for the empty jump throw. Nice interruption there to Jin Rice. Here comes the Dragon Lash. Take a look at it again, actually. Ah,
Love this level 2.
Is he going to burn himself out with a flash kick, though? That's the question. No, he's going to block.
Something. Just look his hit, though. Maybe, you can tandem take the hit here, I guess, to avoid the burnout. Maybe that's what he's going for. The throw won't kill. Needs one more chance. I'm going to spend it on the OD flash kick, but I mean, anything will chip at this point. You're going to have to pull out a Miracle to close this out. But with CA, I mean, ooh. Miracle's not too far away.
Yeah. See, now, going back to the situation you mentioned earlier, Lazarus, where taking the hit to not avoid burnout. My problem is characters with reversals. If you're going to do the reversal, like, it's 2 bars. So if you've got less than 2 bars, right, and then you're trying to take a hit, you're still in the corner, it's a bad spot, you're going to delay the reversal anyway. Like,
yeah, that is true. That is very true. Oh, nice reaction to the DP.
I just don't know if taking the hit in certain scenarios to recover your drive gauge is a good idea anymore. I know it's smart, but I just don't know where it is a good idea anymore.
Yeah, you don't really gain much out of it instead of just doing the reversal, right?
Yeah. I think what we're seeing here as well in this matchup at the moment, it's
God, he recovered in time. Big whiff on the fierce.
He's just got to sit here. He's got to sit here, wait for Jones to jump so he can charge his level 3. Or he might have to worry about the run into Shoryuken, because that is an option from this range as well.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to risk it on something like that, though. When you've got the life lead, you can kind of just relax, right? There's nothing... I mean, actually, this light sonic blade definitely going to give a lot of space up for Teabite and see how he uses it. I mean, realistically, he's one hit away, right? He just gets like a drive rush overhead, anything like that. Especially
looking for that low forward. Yeah, there we go.
That'll be it.
Yeah.
Okay, there you have it. Jones takes that 2-1 over Teabite.
Nice patience from Joan as well. He was aware of the ranges at which he could just sit and chill with the parry. It did force Teabite to start advancing behind a slower boom, and Jones answered just by walking back and like really doing a good job of mitigating the pressure of Guile walking behind that slow ass sonic boom. Didn't crack and was happy to just play it out. Like really good solid stuff from Jones, the kind of play that we expect from him. Really good stuff.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Well played. Now, I think I do need to probably look this up, because it looks like it's a universal thing. Because obviously when Jones was holding parry against Sonic Boom, I think that's the most effective in the mid-range. Not far away, because it's the boom's going to take ages to get to you, and you've probably lost a gauge of drive gauge just holding
just start
it.
throwing light booms at you. And
Then when you're up close, you're probably going to be tap parrying anyway for the perfect boom to eliminate the guess. So I definitely think there's a specific range to do that. Like I said, I've only seen Ken plays it at the moment, but if that's going to be something kind of like the quote-unquote anti-Guile tech we'll see down the line, that'd be pretty cool. Obviously, we'll see, won't we, sir?
It's kind of just smart versus like any kind of projectile character, right? Because you saw it mainly. Jones was looking at doing it when he was missing about half his drive gauge. It's just a way of like, it's almost drive gauge, sustaining me. It's like if I keep blocking these booms while I'm walking forward, I'm gonna eventually stop. Even if I'm parrying them, if I'm just parrying them one at a time, I'll still lose a tiny amount of drive gauge. So, but if I hold it and I block 2 in a row, I've just got so much back to work with. And exactly. it's just that. It's just it's a drive gauge management. Yeah, that's one thing. Like as a Guile player, the scariest thing is when someone isn't trying to force their way in on booms. Is when they're happy to chill out, like, and realize that actually if they're just parrying them, they're not going to lose anything. So as a Guile player, you can be like, I got to do something here, and then that's when they counterattack you and as we saw, stop the approaches with the anti-airs and things like that.
I think the interesting thing about that, because you mentioned drive gauge management, I think we're just going to hear that until like SF6 is completely done, because
until they take the drive gauge out.
Do you know what it is? It's perspective is everything, right? So you're free to interpret it how you will. I'm seeing guys that are more confident now in burning themselves out and fighting from burnout. There's other guys who are just never trying to get into burnout in the first place because they know the repercussions of doing that. So it's fluctuating day by day. And then watching certain people make decisions, like we were talking about before, Lazarus, where Teabite just sat in the corner, took the hit to replace some drive gauge. But I'm like, dude, you took 40% and you're still in the same spot to only flash kick again. Yeah. So, I don't know. It's interesting watching this game, but being in the driver's seat, it just, it doesn't look worth it to me sometimes. But again, I think it's something that you'd need to experience firsthand and then obviously look at it retrospectively.
What you guys need to experience firsthand is claiming those damn Matcherino codes. Let's do that. Get in the chat. Matcherino command. You know it already. Exclamation mark Matcherino.
Experience.
That takes you there. Log into your Matcherino account. There's 213 of you watching now live on Tenno Media as we get into our next match, who's ISDD against GratDemamu.
Hey, with the Geef. This is obviously Guile versus Geef. You're like, oh, this is gonna be an easy match for Guile, right? And on paper it should be, but the stats don't lie, man. I think the last time I saw this, the like rank stats at the highest level of play, Geef has a pretty significant like win percentage lead on Guile in the 1v1 matchup.
That's got to be the lowest sample size though. Like
you could be right about that. Look.
Hold on, he's gonna go for Bosch Dynamite here. Is he gonna drive rush in, get his Oki, or leave it? He does a drop kick instead. Oh, sorry, the wheel kick.
You space that, it can be a little bit hard to punish for some characters. Oh my god, goes for another one, gets the punish, count on the trade, but yeah, too far away to trade. Just going for another one. And now,
I haven't given that move enough credit, to be honest with you. Because I know it's negative double digits, but I think the further away you can make it like single digits, and then burnout is an absolute nightmare to deal with. But I haven't given Zangief's wheel kick the credit it deserves, to be honest.
Yeah. It's a low crush as well, right? Like, it's just kind of, it's an interesting choice to use. Obviously, it is risky. But when you're playing a character with that much life, like, you can afford to take those kind of risks.
Well, you say that until they get trapped in the corner, you can't get out. But there's a boss dynamite again.
Oh. I'll tell you why I think this matchup's actually not that bad for Geef. Is because I was, like I said, the worst thing you can face as a Guile player is someone who knows how to walk forward, basically, and try, like, you know, not be afraid of going against booms. And Geef players, they're just the best at walking forward, bro. This guy's moving.
Okay, fair. And if you exhaust yourself in the process and you get burnt out,
exactly.
I can see the argument. He's got the stun. SPD should do the trick, but he's going to go for the suplex here. And he's got level 2. At least when he gets level 2 and it goes to final round, I can see the round start threat, which is why ISDD has moved forward.
Yeah. Does not want to throw him an easy boom where he can react with that level 2 for sure. Which, you know, obviously, the level 2 can lead into that big oak. Oh, nice jump timing on these booms. And again!
Dude,
but went for the empty jump. And ISDD had to...
He should probably keep doing jump medium kick. I think he should just, because I think he tried to enter SPD and he got beaten. But he wasn't sure if that was going to work. I think he should just hit with the punish counter, jump medium kick, get the jab confirmed to lariat.
Yeah, he gave him the credit that he would change before him being shown that he was going to change his defense. Otherwise, lose the games.
Yeah, right, just walking forward and then
nice defense.
Nice counter hit confirmed though from ISDD off the forward to bat. Clean way to clutch it out.
Yeah, now interrupted the forward roundhouse that time.
Yeah.
Now that's when it becomes the next layer, right? You're holding parry, or you're stopping the Guile player from throwing booms for about 2 seconds, and then they come in. It's like, right, what's your choice then? Are you recovering from your parry animation, or are you ready to do something else? That's the next layer, and I think that's kind of difficult to learn on the Labbit. Oh, nice flash. Yeah. Okay, he's falling for the basic fireball chat now.
Yeah, that is, you can't do that one on the Guile spot.
Sweep again. Very risky sweep, but it worked out.
Especially Guile's got one of the best punish count sweeps in the game, so you do not want to sweep this character too much.
You reckon he's got one of the better ones in the game?
Yeah, he gets, you know, he can always sweep back, and he gets a really big conversion of his sweep, so.
Oh yeah, the
big, but
sorry, the sweep into the Guile high kick. Yeah.
A lot better than what most other characters get.
I mean, listen, some characters only need that sweep before they terrorize you the next sequence.
Extremely true.
There we go. Step kick. Oh, sorry, standing hard kick, I should say. Oh, he's just throwing that out with malicious intent. We got armored with the stand fierce there.
Yeah. It's a pretty good option in this matchup because obviously you can go through booms for that again. The roundhouse gonna get jump out the corner, and now look at the amount of space ICC's got to work with. Oh, nice timing on that charge fierce. I don't know if that was maybe a charge drop kick or not, but
that was sick. Perfect. Oh no!
Don't get the SPD. That would have been enough to kill.
Yeah. Oh, if he doesn't get this, then he's gonna live to regret it. I think every grappler, when they get a perfect parry, SPD should be the first, and it comes out.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Do not... Oh, my God, he did it. Wake up DI. Of course, your opponent doesn't have the health to counter DI. ICD, don't think could cancel off into level 3 there. Definitely did not have the charge.
Man said good night. I will wake up DI. He's going back to holding the... He's going back to doing the tap parries. Okay, so he's tap parrying, but we had Jones doing holding the parry, so...
Nah, he got him. It's time to get serious.
My loyal.
Bang. Gonna drive rush it. Here we go.
Of course.
That is punishable, by the way. Drive rush.
Really?
Yeah, because his sweep's negative 13. So when you drive a sweep, it's negative 9. So
yeah. It's
just a spacing thing. But people think like when you see drive rush that it's either safe or it's plus. No, man, that is hella negative.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. GratDemamu, dude, just found one more hit. And ICFC still burn out. Did recover. The Fizz going to catch him on the jump back. And of course, there comes a DI. Official morph right there with the hell stab. All right, 1-1 against ISDD. This is for, I think, top 8, right?
I think so. The thing is as well. Oh no, this is not. This is to get into winning semifinals. Yeah.
So
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
yeah, stacked today.
There you go. Now I can definitely see your point or your argument.
No, this isn't even for.
No, this is just to get into winning
finals.
semifinals.
Semis of the pools. Got to play Bold Strike after this, and then the winner of that has to play the winner of Nassim's Shoes. So there's a long road ahead. Even longer if you go and losers bracket. So see if these guys can avoid it.
Okay,
I can see the game feed again now, so I can actually be involved.
It's great to hear.
Rather than saying generic commentary things. Yes.
Hey, listen. Generic
I'm watching the
can
game.
take
I'm
a
saying
long
that.
No way. Guys are both great. All right. Catches him off guard with an off-speed OD version. Oh, that medium kick again. Oh, come on, man. You got to jump. It's still the same as Street Fighter 5. When you commit to something, you have to believe that it's going to work, right? There's no point jumping in with medium kick and not being ready to finish.
Again, I mean, what can you get there, right? Off the punch counter jumping, you should be able to get something.
Musk can get a knockdown.
Yeah, can't he do light kick lariat? So he's got something.
Oh, yeah?
Because the thing is, he's done the hard part by jumping. Then he does medium kick. Then he jumps again.
Gets flash kicked the second time. Oof. Oh, nice. The lariats go through the boom and interrupt the
react
drive
to the
rush.
green flash and get that to work. That'd be an interesting thing to test.
Probably some ranges for sure.
Yeah.
Not that one, though. Not that one.
Not when you're all-
ISD going to close it out very easily. Finding that the Guile spot. And GratDemamu couldn't. I mean, I feel like it's a test of patience, right? Eventually, you're going to lose that. Kept jumping, kept getting flash kicked. That's one of the strengths of Guile, man, especially in a tournament setting.
Now, I can definitely, I can see your argument. Geef doing decent. I think it's first to twos because there's some matchups where I think Manon can win them because it's a first to two. Depending on the player, you can stretch to first to three. But again, the longer that matchup goes on, I think the more difficult it could be for Zangief. But again, over time, when people get more accustomed to the system, and then Zangief players know the ranges where they can use their anti-projectile tools outside of level 2, because he can do, I think it's EX Lariat. I think EX Lariat's projectile invincible frame 1. So once you get that and it moves him forward, you can hit them there. But again, that's 2 bars. There are some options in this game. I know people are doing it with reversals now against drive rush cancels. They're just spending the reversal to eliminate the whole guess. But there are some scenarios where it's like, is the 2 bars worth it to just go back to a situation where they were already winning? So
yeah, in this matchup for sure.
I mean, it's probably worth it for the drive gauge trade, right? Because you're gonna end up net +1, or they'll be ended up net -1. That's kind of the same approach that like Crimson, for example, had with Sim, where specifically it was DJ, but I think you can do it against Guile as well, where you know you block the EX projectile. As soon as you see the green flash, he was just drive reversaling because it's guaranteed. Right. Mm-hmm. And obviously he's spending the bar to do that, but the other guy spent 3 bars to
just get in,
and it's obviously a net win for him. So I think that kind of, you know, that does go back to your meter management strategy aspect of the game and stuff like that. Like, this game's got so much different layers in it based on what resources you have, like what resources it costs you to do. Like, there's combos you'd never ever bother doing if it like wasn't for the kill, because it doesn't matter how much damage it does, you're throwing 6 bars of drive gauge down into the toilet just to get an extra 200 damage. It's nowhere near worth it to be burnt out, but obviously in some situations it's perfectly worth it.
I mean, there was a situation I saw. This is on Wanted on Damascus channel yesterday. It was Angry Bird. Of course it's Angry Bird, obviously. Evo champ. And honestly, I love watching this guy play because he just opens my eyes the more I see. And there was a situation, right? He did like a stand like strong or something. He was playing obviously Ken, and the opponent DI'd. And he had less than 1 bar of drive gauge, but he wasn't burnt out. And he could have DI'd back. But instead of DI'ing back, he just DP'd to break the armor, and then stopped himself from going into burnout, even though he could have got a counter DI.
Yeah.
And it was just that subtle thing and that snap-second decision making based on his resources was so insane to me, to be so like hyper aware and to decide that like in that moment, yeah, if I burn myself out, I could lose.
That's crazy.
But if I don't, I can, and get this DP instead of to break the armor. It's just so insane. And obviously, Ken's DP is incredibly good at doing that, being that multi-hit DP, super easy to cancel into. But it was just like that moment. I was like, this guy's
in
so
your brain,
fired.
and then being able to go to it.
Yeah.
In the heat of the moment, like those things are that's the beautiful game of Street Fighter 6 to me. Like seeing stuff like that. Like it's cool seeing people react to drive impact, but and we get the slowdown and it's fun and whatever. But like when you break down that situation and you like really understand what's gone through Angry Bird's brain or whoever's brain at that, it was Angry Bird. Yeah, you did say.
Yeah, it was. But anyone could do it.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, Rashid's not got a good DP, so he can't do that. But
Well,
yeah, like to have the ability to have that in there and access it in a split moment because of those reasons, and to avoid going into burnout when your muscle memory is just going to tell you, I've pressed the cancelable button, let me slap that drive impact button as hard as I can, like I'm playing whack-a-mole. He had a completely different answer ready for it. That's like people, Jammers did the movement. Like people are literally modding. They're modding their controllers so they can do that. Sometimes people are playing with foot pedals out here. Do you know what I mean? Like, what's next? I'm just going to smash my forehead into the stick as soon as I see the drive impact. I mean, sometimes I play like I do that anyway. But, yeah, to have the wherewithal to go to those answers for the reason, that you said, just to realize that he would have got some damage from the drive impact and that would have been great and it would have countered it, but he would have also put himself into burnout with, I'm sure, quite a bit of the round left to play. Fantastic, presence of mind. And that's the beauty of this game for me, like seeing people operating at that level, sensational stuff.
Sweet. I believe.
Let's get into a little short presentation, a feature presentation, I believe, from some of our partners.
Imagine you at your local, and then disaster strikes.
Help! I've fallen into losers and I can't get up! Combo alert! Have you ever been about to stomp some scrub when your custom-built jank box craps out on you? Isn't it time you got something official? The Quanba Obsidian 2 has full PC, PS4, and PS5 functionality. The Obsidian 2 has a unique storage compartment. Another stick? Or cord? Or burrito? Can't keep your other peripherals on your table or lap? The Obsidian 2 has a comfortable, non-slip surface. And the Obsidian 2 features top-of-the-line Sanwa parts. Head over to QuambaUSA.com now to purchase your Obsidian 2.
Now, we don't reside in the United States. However, that is as good as an American advert as I've ever seen. Props to Ultra Dave for doing that. I'm going to say this on camera. I think he embodies cheesiness to the finest degree. I love him. Shout out to Ultra Dave. That was absolutely fantastic. So yeah, if you're interested in getting a new joystick, and there's one on the market, high quality, Combat Obsidian. I do have my one here. It is here. And you can pick your own one up. Just head on over to the details there. I think the Tenno channel has an exclamation mark. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but yes, that was a promo video for Combo Obsidian. If you're looking for one, then do consider. But that was brilliant. That advert was brilliant.
Yeah, I loved that so much. Almost as much as I love the Matcherino, of course, for you guys, for the players as well. It's a great way to add free money to the prize pool if you contribute with those claim code buttons. extra 25 free cents. We got what? Over 200 of you guys in here. We can easily claim up to 50. I mean, we got more players than that in the bracket, and they should be claiming the codes for themselves. As I see Random getting in there. You know, this could be your money, man. This could be your money. Get in there quickly, and appreciate everyone else claiming these codes as well.
All right.
Also
so,
contribute using your own money if you feel comfortable doing so. But all right, I think speaking of, I thought it was gonna be random, but it is. I think it's his color, but never mind.
Yeah, we see this color, we associate with random, but you know what? There's thousands of other players. Nice counter DI.
It's true.
Does a Yamcher know the side swap? Oh, he doesn't know the side swap. I'm interested to when Manon players go for the hit grab instead of going for the side swap there. Because you got to do a neutral jump roundhouse into down forward heavy kick and it side swaps them. So.
Oh no! Oh, that yeah. I get you.
I think it's an important side swap, and Manon's got some pretty great conversions off of a punish counter drive impact. So. And I have said this before, she can fight Luke incredibly well. She's got one of her strengths is her buttons. Like they are actually good for footsies. They're good for neutral. Obviously, one of the downsides is she has to burn a lot of her drive gauge to get what she wants, despite Yamcher being in level 3. But if Luke whiffs a normal, she can do punish counter stand medium punch, go into light hit grab, it always connects. You know, you can use stand medium kick as well. And then when you feel the Luke player is being overwhelmed by the neutral, you just grab him to death. And that's exactly what's happening.
Wow. Quite literally, as we're going to see. No drops. I think maybe definitely want to go into that level 3. Because now I'm going to be burnt out. Going to get crossed up back into that corner. Going to wake up with the level 1. So smart. Immediately gets out. And now you're definitely not in a position to lose the round.
Well, he's got
that can turn around so quickly. Oh my god. The 3 coming out. Not Memphis. Just going to take him down. Stay down even.
Oh, this is not good for Yamcher actually. Because... Oh, okay. Never mind. There's a mistimed meaty there from bboy. I legit thought that was not going to look too good for Yamcher, but takes the first game.
Yeah, I don't know what bboy, obviously maybe slightly afraid of getting woke up level 1 again, but trying to space out that crouch medium kick. I'm not too sure what he was looking for. But this is the first game to Yamcher, so... Oh, calling the lazy shimmy though. And this huge opening.
I've said this before about Street Fighter 6. There's a snowball effect. There's a positive one. There's a negative one. When things don't go your way, that is basically the entire round just gone wrong.
Yeah.
You go your way. The entire round gone correctly. Nice drive rush cancel into the jabs. Now let's see if we can get bboy into burnout here. It doesn't even need.
Wow. Oh no. Then gonna DI back in that situation off the drive rush cancel. All right. Guess Yamcher didn't have much life to work with, but still risky.
Okay, gets a hit grab level 2. Now, because bboy's 1 round up, even if it goes to a final round, if you can like keep the level to like level 2, possibly level 3, that would be good. If he closes out the game, that would be the ideal scenario. There'll be a wall splat there. Goes to level 3.
Oh my god, the ESTC gonna work out, and that's set point for Yamcher with 3 medals on the board. That's not the worst position for bboy, but definitely not gonna be wanting to get grabbed anytime soon.
Well, here's the thing, it's not the worst position, but now when Manon causes 50-50s, it like the combo damage will equate to the command grab damage. That's what happens from level 3.
Yeah.
So that's why you gotta be careful, but it's irrelevant right now because bboy will go into Pale Rider and take a boat ride to Memphis, and then we will drive rush in probably. Nah, he's just gonna play safe.
Maybe just afraid of the reversal time from Yamcher. Nice check though. Gonna catch everything out and close this out after level 3. No meter required. bboy evens it out to 1-1. Not deterred after that first game.
Interesting. Nice anti-air there as well. So we're going to the final game here. Throw again. This is it. When Manon's on defense, like what separates the men from the boys in terms of Manon players is the defensive choices, because she hasn't got invincible reversal until level 2. Level 1 can help in certain situations, but it can be meaty jabbed. And and then one of your best friends is what we see random use a fair bit is perfect parry, but even that is susceptible to throws. So
yeah,
it can be very difficult to make the right choice or to not get knocked down. It's very easy to get knocked down in this game.
Drop confirmed. That actually worked out for Yamcher because bboy decided to neutral jump in the scramble. Oh, nice. Actually anti-ing that jump heavy kick, which is so hard. And we've seen Yamcher go for that DI in that corner situation so many times, and now bboy's reacting, but doesn't get the punish, but does get the scramble situation afterwards. Gonna burn himself out. Yamcher here. The DI from bboy gonna put him into burnout. Guess a nice cross-up.
Yeah,
Oh
level 2,
my.
mash it. Yeah, because anything she does after that, it has to be the light or the medium degage. If it's anything else, it's not a true string. So, and chip out should do it here, unless Yamcher gets close.
Can you do level 2? I guess maybe, but yeah, try to jump over that last Sandblaster, which would have chipped him out. But bboy with the composure makes it back after being 1-0 down.
All right, well played there to bboy, turning it around there. Now, one thing I've noticed in that set, and I've actually seen the Japanese players do it, and I think they've got it muscle memory. I think everybody else, I don't think they realize you can do this. So when Luke's looking to combo into perfect flash knuckles, the Japanese players are actually holding DI.
Oh, that's so smart.
They're holding DI when the flash knuckle comes out, because if they drop the flash knuckle, it's only 2 hits. You absorb it, get the DI, it's a punish counter. Now that's going to be difficult because you never know if the Luke player is going to drop it, but they're pressing it regardless anyway. And if you got it mapped to one button, then it's just a simple button press and you see what happens. But no, I saw it drop there and I'm like, oh, okay. Because I haven't seen enough situations just worldwide if people would think about actually doing that. But again, the Japanese players, at least are ahead of us in that department. But other than that,
I mean,
I like the back.
I don't know, man. I'm hopping on ranked. People are trying to mash DI on here all the time, bro. I don't think they got much strategy behind it. But no, you're right though. In these like common drop points, it is actually pretty smart because I mean, like you're saying, on the flash knuckle, it's kind of, I think the charged flash knuckles are safe, right? At least the medium one is, right? Whereas I think the light one can still be punished even on level 2 charge. So in the scramble, you go to like punish it. Let's say you try and press your faster button and then they just spacing trap you because you're just not close enough. Like, whereas if you can just get DI and do the counter, it's a good option. As we see, as bboy showed us even, it does happen, they do drop that perfect flash knuckle.
Yes, they do indeed. Right, also we should be transitioning over to our next game now, which should be Valmaster going up against OneStepLayered. But before that, please, ladies and gentlemen, we have less than 50 codes left in the match arena. So let's get claiming those codes. There's over 200 of you in here watching the stream. Thank you very much for joining us today on the new season of ICFC for Street Fighter 6 in the European region. But it would be much appreciated if you claim those codes. Hit !match arena in the chat. It will take you straight to this link and you can claim the code. It's basically a free $25 in total for the overall prize pool. And then after we've claimed the codes, or even during claiming those match arena codes, if you want to donate some of your money, any spare change that you have to the players prize pool, that'd be much appreciated. I have spoken to a couple of players about this in general,
right?
Because obviously,
match arena?
Yeah, because obviously in America it's highly successful. It's greatly successful. But in the European region, it's not as much. But it's like one thing I did factor it towards was there's tournaments every day of the week. Now, if you are, magnanimous like that, and you want to donate each and every tournament 7 days a week, that's a lot of money out of someone's pocket.
That up quite quickly. I can understand.
I think one of the big differences, right, is America has like a much more established cult of personality.
Yes, that's another factor we mentioned as well. So
when people are watching, whether it's the players that have like a bigger following, whether it's the streamers that are doing the events, that are doing the calls to action, I think it's very noticeable, like that slight difference in culture. One of the biggest differences in culture that I notice is someone that runs a weekly and has run events for like, bloody hell,
over 10 years, 12
13 years now. That's ridiculous.
Jeez.
I've run events for 13 years. Is that when I went to America in 2010, like it was very, very normal to be like, you pay a venue fee and then you pay a tournament entry fee, and that's that.
Yeah.
Right? We don't have that here. Like the idea of you got to pay to get in the venue and then pay to enter the tournament. It's just like here's your fee, and it's and people will pay way less to enter events. Like I'm not even talking now because of credit crunch, cost of living crisis, and all that malarkey. Just generally, people were willing to pay less for events. So yeah, culturally, it's really different here. So yeah, just an interesting.
And you know what? It goes back to what you mentioned just a couple of seconds ago. I think they've advocated for match arena in the US way more than we have of it. It's only been recently introduced, like this year, last year, and it's like, hey, come and donate. And it's like, okay, some people they know what the word donate means, but in this capacity, it's like, wait, what? I thought you just watch the stream and I go away. And it's like, no, you can interact with us too. You can donate to the prize pool, and because it's crowdfunded, and we've always talked about prize pools, having bigger prize pools has always been a topic of discussion for the last Lord knows how many years. It's like, okay, you can kind of we can build it from the ground up. If the prize pools at the bottom increase, naturally, or hopefully, you'd think the ones at the top would get bigger and such as well. So it's just something that we talk about each and every time. And I'll never forget Logan's recent ton of events on social media with the
tirade. Tirade.
I promise you, I was on public transport and I read the tweet where the guy said, Logan, maybe you should run an event. I could not stop laughing.
That is perfect.
That was the craziest thing.
I think he said something like, this guy doesn't care about weeklies or something.
Bro, I run one. Oh.
All right, so we got OneStepLayered and Valmaster using Dhalsim. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Maybe he doesn't want to play Chun this matchup. I mean, to be fair, I think OneStepLayered just before running up against Valmaster actually beat Vega Patch. So
Vega
clearly,
Champ, I think it was.
Oh, there's a Vega Champ. My bad.
Yeah, don't worry.
The mix-up, man.
Baited.
Actually was.
You know what? I like when Valmaster dabbles with a lot of characters. He actually did this in the tail end of SF5. He tried out Dan. He was actually using, I think he dabbled with Dhalsim a bit himself in SF5, but then obviously he had to supplement that. So I like actually him using a little bit of Dhalsim here. And because him and Crimson are sponsored by the same team, so them exchanging. And I know Crimson's using modern Chun, so I guess they're just exchanging notes with each other.
Really?
Yeah.
Why not? Getting to the point. I mean, the game's still incredibly young, right? But I mean, we are getting to the point where players are just going to slowly pick up maybe some secondaries, cover some potentially bad matchups. And I guess this one is feels bad for Chun Li, but or maybe he's just trying out Dhalsim. Who knows?
I think he's
definitely got secondaries, right? Because he hates that damn Guile matchup.
Oh yeah, I think we've seen him play Guile as well. I can't remember who it was up against. It was in Brussels Challenge, but he pulled out the Guile at one point. So definitely trying out a bunch of different characters.
And he's going to hit him with the anti-air level 3. That's punish counter. It's not going to do any extra damage, but we'll put him in burnout, and it will probably be... He actually can't throw a fireball here because one will do level 3. That's why he backed away.
Yeah, and he's taking it to the skies because he knows the level 3 isn't going to be able to punish from there.
And also as well, when you do Yoga Comet, he still has another action, so he can do
exactly.
Mummy, he can teleport. So yeah,
mix it up.
You couldn't wait for him to land either. That's going to say full screen. Yeah, you were pretty much done. That's not going to dissipate, mate.
30.
But yeah, you know what? With OneStepLayered, I know it took him a little while to find a character because he actually tried Manon before Cammy, and then it took him a little while to get into the groove of things. But I like that he's sticking with Cammy now and really testing the waters. Similar to Karen in some regards. But we'll see how.
Both blonde.
To start.
They both
good
very
enough.
good off low forwards in their respective games.
True.
Okay.
Very good. Nice.
Fun situation for Sim.
And do you know what? That stand light punch, nice counter DI. Cammy stand light punch, I think, is one of the better lights in the game, just in general, because of what.
Yeah, for sure.
Pressure's always been magnetic, even from SF5 in general, anyway. So.
Shades of cross Tekken.
Hey.
We love a walking forward jab. All right.
Okay. This Dhalsim's looking mighty polished. I'm not gonna lie.
All of this isn't Mr. Crimson playing.
Well, hey, who knows?
Too clean.
I definitely need to ask Valmaster who's he planning on using the Dhalsim for? Is it just for weekly events and just to acquire the knowledge and understand Dhalsim better in tournament? Is that going to catch the Yoga Arch? It will not.
Wow.
Because
Faster, no.
Hey, listen, despite that being 9 frames, its travel speed is what lets it down.
Yeah.
That's what's letting it down.
I feel like it's got almost no travel speed in this game. Like, the travel speed was a big deal in 5. Like, it obviously still has a few frames of travel in this game as well. But but it's way better now. Because there was loads of times where there'd be things that numerically it should be able to punish, but she just doesn't get there in time in 5. And I feel like if you're like minus 10, 11, it's a wrap for that level 3. Like there's no way it's not reaching you.
Well, no, do you know what? In that matchup just there is a very good example, right? So if you do Dhalsim's stand fierce and crouch fierce, I think they are, because one of them's minus 11, the other one's minus 12. You do them from relatively far away. Cammy's level 3 doesn't hit him. And I'm like, okay, so you have to be mad close, similar to Manon's level 1, because Manon's level 1 can punish those two as well, but she has to be pretty close. So I'm thinking, I understand your point. The travel speed should be non-existent, but there's some things where I'm like, okay.
Oh, it's just better in 6. It's not instant. Like, yeah. It's definitely one of the first things that I noticed, because I just remember in 5 that thing just whoosh, but yeah.
It's crazy. So no, it's definitely something. Well, I need to make a note and ask Valmaster what is the Dhalsim for. That's what I need to do.
It's clearly cooking, so that was very, very strong.
Do you know what the game? Because I don't know how much or if you played SF4 Lazarus, because obviously there's player points and there's battle points, so the game allowed you to really experiment with no quote unquote real repercussions to like your rank if you really care about that stuff. But yeah, with this game and the MR system and how you rank up, like a lot of the players are going nuts, and we're at a point, because you did mention as well, the game's what, just 4 months, just under 4 months, something like that. We're getting to 5 months now. It's still early.
Came out June 2nd, so yeah, nearly 5 months.
So we're still in the game's early stages, right? And we've got tons of top players, and even the high level guys, they've got 2 characters already. They've got 2 characters. And this is more of a systematic game than SF5 was. Yes, it had a system in place. You have to learn the intricacies and whatnot. But I definitely feel this is more systematic. So you understand how the drive system works. You counter DIs, your drive rush cancels. More people are starting to use drive reversal now, so they get the picture with the drive gauge. And as you do that, you can just bounce between the characters here and there. And remember, social media's allowed us to share knowledge and learn a character within 48 hours.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. I mean, not even just that, like the fact that the netcode is so good, you're able to learn matchups against some of the best in the world, like a lot better as well, because you can run much better like quality sets, if that makes sense.
Dude,
versus,
the birds have been
against, like the birds, the
birds have been rinsing that. I think they are actually they're the only ones that are 100% taking advantage of that.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, when Adele came down to the gaming sphere on the weekend as well, like I popped in on the Friday when he was running the online sets, and he was getting like 100 millisecond ping with the East Coast players, which is fantastically playable. Yeah. No rollback frames. Definitely good enough to train at a high level. So
I think people are still just like scarred, from the PS. I mean the Street Fighter 5 era, like 100 ping in that game might not have been that playable before, but.
How on earth did he get to level 5 while we were making a point? Wait, is he crossed?
It's random. It's random.
Well, that's true. Hold on. We need to check the bounty again, Funky P.
I think it's in every round of a set, or in every game of a set. So he's got it once.
He's got it already.
Yeah. Now,
so you have to do the next.
Mark grabs in the game as well.
I think it was 5 in total. What?
There's number 2.
Is it? How did he get the levels?
Oh no, that's free. Yeah.
Oh, he's done.
Ooh. Yeah, lose the round. Should have lost the round so you can get the bounty.
So I did remember someone did say Random is the best Manon in Europe, and I got to agree with that. I
think so.
I 100% have to agree with that.
Who else is there?
There's Luffy. Shiv's using. Shiv uses her as well. I think the rest of us, me included, put it down. I might pick her up as a sub again, but I think it's just too much work. But Random's just figured out something about the game that makes her work or look semi-decent, and I've got to respect it for that. He's got second in 2 of his World Warriors. He hasn't won.
Who did you lose to? Kesman, right?
Kesman.
Yeah, Kes in the grand finals.
The first one he lost to was
Semi.
That's going to go over. Yep.
And that's still punishable.
Beautiful move. Beautiful move, Dragon Lash.
Tried the eye. It's still not punishable there. Jones did not react in time with that DI.
Yeah, so if okay, nice jab check into the heavy run point. Yeah, if Ken has a meaty situation where he can throw or do a shimmy, if he does Dragon Lash, then it can probably still be plus if he does the heavy one, and if Manon does level 1, then the level 1 will lose. And he still gets punished. So nice low check. Pulls him in, good jump away there. Tried to chase the jump, but jump back is actually I think the EX version catches jump back because of its hitbox. Other than that, I think it's safe to do. He's just about to build level 3 here as well. Nice stand fierce.
Nice. The interruption with the 4 frames of activeness on that fierce. Oh my god. Sure you rep her out that corner. Perfect parry on the fireboard.
There's a side swap as well into the level 3. It's going to be the cinematic version as well. Now we've put in burnout. It's going to be a damn good situation here for Jones. Yeah, pretty damn good. And then that will hit.
Yep.
That was his only choice.
Look, if I'm random, and if I'm random, I'm dashing up to do my command.
Oh, that's it!
Oh, an answer!
And you know what's mad as well? Because he threw the EX fireball, Ken players are not gonna sit there. They're gonna run off.
Spare the 2 bars. The other ones get spent.
Give me that pressure.
Nah, they're not gonna sit there and let the fireball rock. So that was actually a very calculated risk there from Random.
That was a sick hit confirm as well.
That's so bad. Oh, Jones is not happy about that. Level 1. Yep, side swap.
Oh my, still caught the EX Tatsu trying to get out of the corners.
Oh, beautiful.
Couldn't quite walk back far enough to throw. Actually not gonna kill.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Random can definitely do this. I mean, it's gonna be hard. Oh, tries to snipe him with the overhead.
Well, the thing is, the grabs won't carry over. This is the last round, so
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah,
Nice. I respect it. He had to try something big, right? He had to go for something big. And respect to Jones for being ready with the reactions.
and I personally think that's one of not necessarily Random's blemishes. I think that's just the character. It's like when she has to make a comeback in the last round, the medals don't carry over, and you haven't really got much resources to work with. So what do we do? It's like, okay, you've got to throw everything in the kitchen sink. If there's 2 taps in the sink.
Is there a bounty for how many perfect parries we see in a round? Like that was like 8 in a row right there. A lot of them were with projectiles, but even still.
Listen, when you have to play Manon, like I said, the defensive choice is separate the men from the boys, and Random's got some of the best perfect parries probably in the world at this point. Sorry, sec.
Not something you want to do all the time, though. Of course, not on Wake Up at least.
I wonder if she can do perfect parry drive rush jab. I wonder if she can do that.
Could be enough, right? We can build the level 2 here off the side swap. Definitely, aka Jones, so optimal right now. I mean, it looks so hard for Random. In that first game, we saw Random, I mean, do what he does best, right? Just kind of mix you up, get inside your head, land 3 command grabs, and it's almost game over already. But now is struggling a little bit against this slower playstyle from AK Jones. And saying that, takes the time to bait the OD reversal. I literally did. Cursed him right on the spot. That's going to give Random a huge opportunity, big damage, and that medal.
Well, he's only got 2 medals at the moment, so if Jones can take this round, the medallions will be irrelevant. But he's got him back in the corner here, trying to go for a 3rd medallion, but good jump there from Jones.
God, went for a reset.
Oh, that might be burnout, but I think he should let it last just a little bit.
Yeah, you can do a lot of chip. Oh my god. Especially with these fireballs, especially with the DP if they try to jump out.
No, level 2's a threat, so you can't do fireballs for too long.
Oh, empty jump. Command throw from Random. Now it's double set point.
Not bad, not bad. A double dash! I think he tried to do the medium version. Oh, wow. If he did the EX version. Hey, I think if he did the EX command grab, that would have got him.
I was actually gonna ask you, Jammers, why would you ever do the OD command grab? But it's simply more range.
It's a range, but you can actually use it as a footy tool. Like, it's insane. When they try to pepper you with lights or something, you can grab the light.
Bam.
So it's got the longer range, but the startup of the lighter one, no, right?
No, so it's the startup of the medium, the range of the light, or just slightly better than the light.
Other way around, yep. So the better range and the better startup, basically, for the 2 bars, yep.
Like, fundamentally, Manon's actually got some solid stuff. She's playing a different game. That's it. She's got good buttons. She's got some of the better anti-airs in the game. Obviously, command grab threat is a thing, but...
Yeah, command grabs are really good in this game, man. They are very good.
Yeah, but well, Geef has this damage from the starting point, and honestly, get there.
Pretty true. Not dead yet. Random and burnout. It's going to be so hard to make this comeback. Does have that CA, of course, so if he does manage to get that one hit, maybe try and stall it out the OD. So you can. Going to be enough. And akaJoness, man, just controlling the randomness right there.
That's a big win for Jones. Random, of course, one of the bosses, I would call, of ICFC Europe at the moment from last season. So that's a huge win for Jones. Does that put him in top 8?
I believe it does. Let me just double check there. That should have been one. So
Tell you in a sec.
That should be it. Yes, that puts Jones in top 8. Nice. Cool, because Random beat Ixion, Hamood. Yeah, okay. So Random's got to have a run back against Hamood, so we'll see how that goes, because he beat him 2-0 earlier. Let's see if he does that again.
One of the interesting storylines that I just noticed as well, by the way, Problem X lost really early on in pools. Let me pull it up. So Problem X lost to Yamcher in pools, 2-1. First game.
Yeah, so that was Manon.
He made it all the way back through losers bracket. He beat Ruzu, White-ashX, and Shiranai to play Yamcher again, and he got the win 2-1. He then beat Nari, so he's in losers final now of pool 3, and he will be playing the loser of RMK Fast and Abood bboy. So he might be playing a Blanka in losers bracket. That'd be funny.
Now I did say to him when obviously Big Bird was down. Shouts to Big Bird, like, because me, him, Problem, Shivs, and 2 of the other guys. Rekka was there as well. We had dinner. I actually said to Problem, I was very surprised at how well he's meshed with Blanka, because I don't think Blanka is a Problem X character personally, but how he's persevered and made it work for him. Like, he's having the time of his life picking the character now. I think his problem he's having now is who to have as the main and who to have as the sub. But I'm like, well, you're dual maining them just fine. So obviously, if there's another character that comes his way. But yeah, Blanka Marisa is a very good pick for him right now. So it's good to see. All right, and what's also good to see is the match arena's back on screen. We've got less than 40 codes left. And there's still over like 200, 300 of you in here. So if we can get those codes claimed as soon as possible, guys, much appreciated. Just sign into your account here on Match Arena. Just click claim code. It is absolutely free. It doesn't take too long, unless you've never used Match Arena before. It might take a minute instead of a second. Shouts to Ringe for donating the claim code. Much appreciated for that. Or claiming the code, I should say. Donate the claim code. That's brilliant. But yeah, shouts to everyone claiming the codes. We've got 37 to go. We've got 37 to go. Appreciate you guys. Let's see. Let's close that. And do not forget, hit exclamation mark Match Arena in the chat and it will take you directly to the link there, of course. Like we said, this is week 1 of the full season for Street Fighter 6 here in ICFC. We'll be here for the next 8 weeks. I believe it's 8 or 9 weeks.
7 weeks of season and the finals. Yeah, I think that's correct.
Yeah, so get comfortable. And I'm actually going to start telling more people in the European region to enter these, because some of them, they saw the finals with Crimson, Random, Real Menace. They're like, wait, what's this? And I said, it's a tournament I was telling you about before, but you chose not to enter it. So now, come and enter it. Bro, you can be part of it.
People are so, like, scatty. I don't even want to say slack. I don't even want to say slack or, like, whatever. They're just oblivious. Just walking through life, not seeing anything, just not aware of anything. But yeah, let everybody know, ICFC is back for Europe and the Middle East. Now we are going into winners final in Pool 2, which is going to see Nassim-Claw, who's been on a fantastic run recently, by the way. Very rarely seen Honda these days, I feel.
Yeah, honestly, you know, like one of the lone representatives at this point.
We memed about Honda in the first week of ICFC Season 1, where it was just Honda and JP everywhere. Now it's Ken everywhere. But Nassim is back, and he had some fantastic results. He beat the crap out of Mr. Crimson in the Salt Mine finals. And he's been looking very strong. Really interested to see how he gets on with imstilldadaddy, because I think that matchup is still very, very hard for Honda to deal with in terms of projectile navigation. But Nassim-Claw seems to be reinvigorated with this character, so I'm really looking forward to it. I don't know if you guys have seen much of him play or just Honda in general these days. Like, what's Honda looking like?
Yeah, I mean, I love watching Nassim-Claw play. I mean, he doesn't really play Honda. I mean, obviously he's playing Honda, but the way I watch him play is not your typical Honda play. You know, he's not just looking to headbutt, not just looking to butt slam. He's playing foots. He's using that. I mean, he does have a pretty long-range drive rush. It's not the fastest, obviously, but can definitely, if you're looking out for the other stuff that Honda has, you can definitely sneak one or two of those in. And yeah, I feel like he's just so clutch with the character, and he just wins in impossible matchups in impossible ways. And I think we'll hopefully get to see that against ISDD. Well, yeah, I just love watching him play. I mean, as much as we don't see much Honda nowadays, I mean, that's what makes it kind of nice to be able to see one now and then.
Oh, that sounded like you said it's refreshing to see Honda. I thought those two words would go in the same sentence. But no, do you know what? I think that's akin to the system, right? Because it's when you say, oh, okay, he's winning in impossible matchups, it's because the system's allowing that. The other example I use is Ending Walker versus, you know, the barrage of JP players. Ryu has no business winning.
He wins that matchup. What do you mean?
Yeah, well, listen, he's starting
Actually, no, he's got good tools to fight GP. That's it.
He's starting to bring over people to the side. He's converting, and I'm still on the side of Ryu should not be winning this matchup, but the system allows the character to do it, or at least give you a fighting chance. And I was actually talking to, who was I talking to about it? I think it's one of the players. I can't remember who exactly I was talking to. So it's like, in good matchups, you're preserving your drive gauge and you're only spending it when you want to. In bad matchups, you're forced to spend your drive gauge and you're kind of losing it against your choice, against your volition. Yeah. I noticed that with the drive gauge. It's like, oh, okay, I've got tools that work outside the drive system, so let me just drive rush cancel or spend bar when I need to. When it's a bad matchup, you're like, okay, I need to spend the bar to make this even decent for me.
Something happened, yeah.
So he got that punish counter butt slam, and that is definitely doing a bit of work for him. Drive reversal out of the corner, though.
Yeah, I
definitely mix things up with the butt slam in this kind of matchup, you know? The flash kick, obviously being a charge motion, you can kind of set it up so if you time it correctly, it'll hit both left and right, but it's not the easiest thing to time, and if you do get that punish counter on that butt slam, you do get a pretty big reward, so the incentive is there for Honda.
Oh, that, see, and that like when they just fall over, like they've been hit by the mallet on the whack-a-mole toy, like, it's crazy. Perfect parry.
Nice. What great use of EX headbutt Nassim-Claw's had already in this first game. Done a really good job of just blowing through strings with it.
Rushes in. And there you go, right? So he's comboed into level 3, but this goes back to my point I was making earlier. It's like he's done that to obviously get the damage, but he's done that by choice. He doesn't have to do it because it's Nassim that has to use the EX headbutt to punch through the booms to make Guile think differently. That's why
I think taking that level 3 at that point is a good choice as well, because it kept him from getting burnt out from blocking anything as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
Unfortunately, there was nothing you could do there.
Hey, listen.
Yeah. He tried to jump. That's why he hit him in the air, but oh, I love that. The crouch fears to get the force knockdown, go into this flash kick.
A mash throw, right? If he was airborne at least.
I think so.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, he did notice that obviously he used that OD flash kick in response to the first drive impact that Nassim-Claw tried, and that did burn him out again. EX headbutt blowing through the string.
There we go. Just backs away as well. And yeah, I think Nassim's the only Honda player I actually watch these days. I don't really see them anymore. Is he going to activate? No, he's going to do Sonic Hurricane. Set up the blades? I would have set up the blades.
You afraid of getting level 2 to something? I mean, Honda's level 2 is actually insanely good for punishing fireballs, but nice punish on that neutral jump with that crouch fierce off the driver.
Do you know what's crazy, Lazarus? Despite how good the level 2 is for Honda, I don't really see them use it against one fireball anymore. I really don't see them use it anymore.
Yeah, I'm not too sure why we don't see it, if I'm honest. Obviously, being a charge super, you're not going to always get it when you want it. But I mean, from what I've seen, what I've played against Honda players, being able to react to booms, blades, anything like that, it does work, even against Guile.
Well, I think if you were to sell supers in this game to someone, just as like a customer, right? You'd say, right, I'd just tell them make it count. If the super punishes at 5, well, that's great. But if it doesn't like kill them or put them in burnout, you didn't make it count. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I'm listening. You're making a lot of sense here. You're talking a lot of wisdom. I'm like, oh, you know what? I didn't think about that. Damn it, actually, now you got a point. Maybe you shouldn't level 2 my boom.
No, do you know what? Because I'm just like, oh, fireball. He shouldn't be throwing fireballs to the level 2, but the guy just like, you know, ICD, other Guile players, they throw the booms liberally, and it's like he's
anyway.
See, look, there you go. So he tried the DI instead, and that didn't really work out. So he's going to do the heavy sonic hurricane, and he's going to extend the combo with
big damage.
He charges up Sumo Spirit. I think it's Sumo Spirit, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nice, the perfect parry, but doesn't get the fears to punish counter. Maybe delayed a little bit too much.
Now,
STD gonna eat the CA for it. I mean, it's not gonna be quite burnt out, but against Honda, you're only one headbutt away, so you gotta be very careful.
oh, nice trade. I'll take that trade because Nassim's in burnout now. He tried to get the stun. There it is.
If it doesn't work the first time, do it again.
All right, and then meaty Sonic Blade.
Oh, nah.
Was that?
Wait, how did he do that?
Well, remember, Sonic Blade is a motion.
Yeah, but he walked forward afterwards.
You can walk forward for like a frame.
Oh, you can store.
Yeah, I guess he did.
you can
I guess it was
age.
less than 10 frames or whatever. But like, that was like he stepped in. I was like, what? That looked so goofy, man. But on the level 1 to call out any like that's a baller play right there. That safe jump just did like 2 bars of drive gauge damage. Oh, Jesus. Nice. And just the DI gonna wait for maybe the stun. No, go throw. Don't be worried about that level 1 to counter for Nassim-Claw now, and burnout, that's the only option he's got, but he's out of the corner at least.
This looks horrible. Okay, they're both in burnout, but Nassim's got the advantage in terms of recovery, misses the crouch fierce. That is a thing in this matchup. If he gets the timing wrong,
yeah,
it's gonna be a punish counter.
He's directly above you like that, trying to get the level 2 activated. Does.
Well, why would you headbutt there? That makes no sense.
I think
Maybe
he tried to beat him to the punch. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Well, ISTD takes that. Well played. He played the matchup to a T. You know, crouch fiercing the butt slams, using the sonic booms as much as possible, getting the conversions where need be. But again, you could see how, you know, laborious it was for Nassim on his end. Like, look, he went into burnout frequently. He had to use like EX headbutt. Obviously, we're discussing how to use level 2, but he didn't really. I don't think he used it at all, to be honest with you. He just saved it for level 3, and that nets you more damage in general. So it's always interesting to see. I'm starting to understand what is equating to a bad matchup now, but I'm associating it more to the dry gauge and the characters. He's like, okay, are you in burnout frequently? Just to, because look, Manon's a good example as well, right? Manon will put herself in burnout to force a guess she might not win. And it's like, okay. Sometimes I see that with Honda in certain matchups that are bad for him as well. You're setting up a situation that the guy has a 50% chance of winning, and 50% chance is as good as any. So
it's a 50-50, quite literally. But yeah, I mean, that's definitely a matchup that I see a lot of Guile players do quite well, and I think it's obviously when you can stop the Honda pressing that headbutt, it's gonna feel pretty good, you know. And booms do that extremely well.
Yeah, I think, you know, they've got pretty limited tools. Characters that have limited tools that are really, really, really strong, you're always, you know, at the risk of becoming one-dimensional, and you get sort of stat checked almost. Obviously, it happens to Guile against JP, where Guile's game plan just doesn't run anymore.
Yeah.
Gets stat checked by the stick.
He doesn't need to get round. He doesn't need to navigate your zoning, because he can circumvent it by going over and under, and without even having to worry about moving. So yeah, that's the thing about, you know, fighting games that are fascinating. You've got characters that are really skewed to one archetype.
Yeah,
they usually have the really skewed bad matches, whereas you know, characters that just have an incredibly wide skill set, like, I don't know, Blanka's got a really great skill set.
Chun Li.
Chun Li's got a fantastic toolbox. Bloody hell, what a great toolbox she's got. JP, of course. Luke. I think Luke's got a great toolbox. Juri's got a pretty decent toolbox as well.
Put Rashid in that category as well.
Absolutely. I think Rashid's a sleeper. You're going to see Rashid rocketing up, really rocketing up, especially as people are optimizing the situations. You know, he can't do 60% off a single touch without thinking.
I mean, if he hits you with level 2,
Yeah,
he can do anything.
Do you know what? Not even just with level 2. It's the air current. Level 2 plays a part, but trust me, I'm glad I learned Rashid now. I'm glad
People
I
don't
learned
think you're jumping on the train.
Well, I'm telling you, man. But no, as Logan said, Rashid, give it another month or two, and you'll probably see 1 or 2 more. But the character is cemented in the problematic tier. But yes, we have 33 codes remaining.
Come on, let's go. I want to see them all gone.
We can do this, guys. At least before we could at least round out the top 8 and get started with the top 8 there. There's 33 codes remaining. Hit exclamation mark Match Arena in the chat. I know you guys are enjoying the action right now, and we would enjoy it as well. We are enjoying it, but we'd enjoy it even more if you guys claim those codes and join in on the fun. Because we've done it. You guys too. You guys should do too. Remember, these players are entertaining you. The least you could do is give them free money. Maybe we should get Ultra David to do a Match Arena advert.
Right, can we run that? Please, can we run that Quomber advert again?
I need a website again. I need a
Run it
website
again.
again.
I don't care what the skill is. Just run that
entertainment.
Quomber advert again. Press the button.
That was
Actually is.
Are we allowed to do that, Paul? Please, can we do that?
The chat is requesting ads. We must give it
Yes.
Play the ads.
Enough of us. Let's run these damn ads. I just want to watch it one more time.
to them. Oh, baby.
At your local, and then disaster strikes.
Yeah, that stick he pulls out, though, is kind of crazy. I've seen so many people with one of those. The cardboard box.
He made that himself.
When your custom built jank box
That's
craps
hype.
out on you. Isn't it time you got something
and then did the
official?
old school
The Quamba
Walmart.
Obsidian 2 has full PC,
He just
PS4,
looks like
and PS5
a
functionality.
teleshop
The
seller,
Obsidian
dude. I don't
2
know.
has a unique storage compartment.
So good.
Another stick, or cord,
This is brilliant. This
or
is golden.
burrito.
I can only hold a metaphorical burrito.
Can't keep your other peripherals on your table or lap. The Obsidian 2 has a comfortable, non-slip surface, and the Obsidian 2 features top-of-the-line Sanwa parts. Head over to QuambaUSA.com now to purchase your
I've seen
Obsidian
at your
2.
local.
Well, I mean, if I hadn't just bought a new stick, I definitely would have been convinced by that advert. I won't lie.
Do you know what they should have done? They should have said they should have done a limited time only. Get it within 30 days or something. Made it
Oh,
even more.
yeah. And they should have actually had the price be like 2,000 and it be slashed down to 300.
300.
Yeah, that's how you really sell it.
Oh man.
I think they might have come into some legal issues had they have done that.
Well,
That is probably very, very true, Logan.
But it is
Oh.
actually worth the 290.
30 payments of $9.99. That's awesome.
yes, that's right.
Oh,
hey,
that's the
listen.
one.
You know what? I didn't realize how much of the world is revolving around finance these days. So 30 payments of $9.99 is actually not out of this world. People would do that.
There's no interest. I'm for it. Full flash. The DI is still not reaching. Don't know. I guess does Luke's reach, or is that just not?
There's a couple of characters that have to do it super late for it to catch, and then
Yeah,
catching
maybe
it
that's
airborne, and I don't know what Luke gets after that. I'm not going to lie.
I think Manon. I think JP. I think Chun Li.
Some characters can just mash the DI and it will catch at any time.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I think Manon can just do it. Like it still catches airborne, right, with Manon?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they'll all catch him airborne, but some of the characters I know for a fact, like with Ken, if I press drive impact early, won't work. I have to drive impact just before he hits. It's not like perfect parrying it. It's not as tight as that, but it's not just I just saw the ball. There we go. Press it whenever I want. I have to press it super late.
Plenty of the crouching fierce as well. Do you know, I like Luke's crouching fierce only as an anti-air. In combos it's great, but there's too many situations I see where it just fails you, especially punishing drive reversal as well.
He's got enough buttons for his combos, man.
Yeah. I get what you mean though. It's because it has like obviously you need to get that like close, clean hit almost kind of thing to get a link out into the flash knuckles. So That could be a bit finicky.
Poor Luke and his combo damage.
They should make it easier for him.
Yeah, for sure.
Make
No,
perfect flash knuckle. It's 10 frame window. There you go.
You know. Now, Logan, when you were away before, we were talking about something I've noticed the Japanese players have been doing with Luke, or against Luke, sorry, is when they do perfect flash knuckle, they're holding DI. So if he drops it, they get a punish counter DI on the flash knuckle.
So wait, hang on. When?
So if a Luke player does a combo into flash knuckle, they're pressing DI during the animation. So if they drop it, the DI will come out and it will punish counter them. That's what I've seen. At least the Japanese players are doing. So.
Better just hope that he doesn't have level 3.
Alright, this guy's just jumping all over and he gets a punish counter. Nice side swap. Yeah, that's actually pretty good damage as well. That was a pretty damn simple combo.
Yeah, I mean that command dash for Blanka is actually just so useful. Like any sort of command dash normal kind of thing is really good because you can do it off of drive rush and get like special properties out of it. Oh my god, the DI of course. It's the moment your opponent's in burnout, you're gonna do it.
Crouch fierce, by the way.
Bang. Bam. Yeah. Now, look, there are a couple of situations where I see that thing completely whiff and it's like, well, there goes all your combo damage. But now, I swear, ever since Sengan, shout out to Sengan, ever since Sengan watched RMK Fast do EX Blanka and jump forward, I can't unsee it. Like, it almost always happens. So he does EX Blanka ball on block and then he jumps forward.
Right.
He done it earlier in the last round. I don't know if he's going to do it again, but until someone anti-airs him and changes up the game plan, he's not going to...
Do you think he's just assuming that it's going to hit and just holding the right direction so he can get the jump back?
Yeah, maybe. That's probably
look. Okay, he jumped. He didn't jump forward, but he jumped.
He's mixing it up. He's listening.
I mean, holding up back for the charge. I guess so. That's a... I don't know if he'd think that far ahead, but that is definitely a theory. I mean, oh, it blocked, so let me jump forward. They might throw a fireball. I'll get a full jumping combo. Look, you can do it. I can't unsee it whenever he does that.
Look, sometimes your muscle memory, your autopilot is just too powerful. You can't control it.
There you go, and it's going to be the wall splash.
Is that it?
He's going to get the level
No,
3.
not quite. Oh my. Couldn't build that last little drag of the meter to get that level 3. I wonder if he got a combo into a racer.
Yeah, he could have. So after he done the flash knuckle to launch to, he could have done level 2.
Just straight into the level 2.
Yeah, I don't know if the level 2 would have killed because of the scaling, but
that's what bboy is looking for.
Nice. Pale rider.
Right, let's see. What is the choice from RMK Fast? That's the question there. Are you going to run away? Or are you going to firm it? He tried to run away.
Try.
Damage here from Luke. Heavy flash knuckle. Jumps again. And I notice RMK Fast, he doesn't really use nice DI. Well, he might change my mind after this. He might go to level 3 actually. That's gonna be it. Yeah. The combo it dropped halfway through, but he got it anyway. Regardless. I was literally gonna say he doesn't really use level 2.
I don't see him using a lot of level 2. I don't see him using a lot of plushie mix-ups either.
Which is
I don't think he's got a setup in the corner yet to get that to happen. But yeah, he doesn't really use it at all.
Which is just what I don't know if you guys have had this conversation with the people. It's the discussion around Blanka in general. You'll have some Blanka players who think level 3 is just non-existent, and they'll just solely rely on level 2 and the plushies. And then you'll get guys that just think, well, Lightning Beast is fun, but I like my damage into level 3 because I've got more combo possibilities. But the possibilities into level 2 are more than enough. So
yeah, I feel like you have to use that level 2. No, like that's just one of the best tools of the character, and like is potentially one of the best level 2s in the game. Maybe behind Rashid's.
And here's the thing: you say you have to use the level 2, but he isn't. That's
not. I guess not. You know what? If you're RMK Fast and you're this good, you don't have to use it. You know what? My bad, bro.
Nice perfect right there to the roundhouse. Misses it. But he's still gonna get the wall splat. Yeah. Oh, that was fortunate. That was a happy accident.
Yeah, I wonder if that was like an on reaction to the drop combo. He's like, now just DI.
Well, what as I see him takes the round here off of the backwards rolling step. What I like about the perfect parry now. I know because there's been a lot of controversy behind it. I like what the players are doing. They're going straight for positional advantage from perfect parry, or they're just trying to take 2 bars of drive gauge away from you. That's what they're trying to do ultimately, and I really like the meta behind it now.
Yeah. Or if you've got some kind of mechanic that you can like power up.
Yeah.
But obviously, damage is not the one you're going for a perfect parry. It's
There you go. Activates and then
Plus
utilizes that
frames.
level 2.
Dead?
no, not quite.
Ooh.
GG's and RMK Fast sends himself into winners, top 8, and Abood will be facing off against Problem X in losers.
Oh, okay. So that's going to be... He might have to face another Blanka. Yeah.
I don't know if Problem's doing a full Marisa run today. We'll see. Probably. He seemed committed to it. We'll find out, I guess. Maybe we'll get that match on stream.
Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. But yeah, no.
We did see RMK use that level 2 at the end, though. He
you know
did
what?
use it. So it's a great effect. So he does know. He does know.
So, but then this is the thing, right? Because I'm very curious. Well, first of all, I'm curious to see how many characters they're going to add to the roster down the line, Capcom. And then how many are going to be affected by this meta of, oh, your level 2 actually might be better than your level 3? Because me and Big Bo, when we were talking about Rashid, we're just like, well, we just never use his level 3. Because would you want 1 level 3 or 2 level 2s and have the ability to land over 4,000 damage? Like, just have the ability to do that. The level 3 does that, but you only combo into level 3 when it's like everything's gone in your favor. Same thing with Blanka. You see level 3 when, okay, I'll make the comeback, I've got the CA version, but then every star has to align for me to cancel into that, as opposed to level 2, quicker to get, and then I'll take you immediately to the corner. The level 3 is just damage. It doesn't put you, it doesn't give you that positional advantage, I believe.
Yeah.
Level 2 puts them in the corner. So,
But like the only level 2s are like actually really worth using outside of, you know, obviously for the combo or kill, whatever, all those situations, or if you burn your opponent out, you know, etc., is probably just the ones that you don't need to land the hit for them to be good, if that makes
installs,
sense. Like, yeah, like Guile, like, you know, his is just a good way of like, I'm gonna burn you out because I can do like back heavy kick, install, back fierce into OD, you know, whatever, and then that does like 3 bars of drive gauge damage. Like,
And even then,
I don't have to hit you to beat you in
I
that
don't
situation.
really see a lot of Guiles use the level 2.
Yeah,
Like,
never.
the level 3 is so good. You've got so many ways to get
Yeah,
to
it is
level
good.
3, and like retaining the level 1, I guess. I'm not saying the level 2 is bad at all.
Yeah.
but
It
just
was something
don't
that I
see it
saw Higuchi's using, which is kind of what opened my eyes, is that he was using level 2 a lot, and he was doing it, like I said, in those situations where he's like, I can just burn my opponent out here, and that's what I'll use it for. And then, well, I'm playing Guile, and you're in burnout, so yeah, good luck. So yeah, it was quite interesting. Like I said, it's a way, like the level 3s are amazing, but you still need to land the hit for it to work,
Yeah.
right? So one of those where...
and you know what?
Jamie's a great example of that as well. His level 2, you
So-
just throw out the EX palm. And
Yeah.
It's
that's-
even drive rush forward HK to get the extra range and the plus frames to do that. No, it's funny that you bring that up because I remember I was watching the World War I Missed, which you and Tyrant did, Logan, for the French community with Kane using Jamie, and I'm like, he's probably used level 2 more than any other Jamie under the sun. And there is practicality behind that level 2. It's just that we rarely see Jamie to even talk about level 2. Because I think it's good for that.
I love that level 2.
Like, getting access to the 4 drinks level is really fucking good. Like, it's that character's terrifying. Like, as soon as he gets the first drink in, he is legit. I can't lie.
Yes, I agree.
Character.
And that level 2 is fantastic. Especially the fact that, like, you don't really have to worry about burnout as long as you've got those 2 bars left as well. Like, if you're in level 4.
Right,
drinks.
no, exactly.
Yeah. So, like, you can hit level 4 on the drinks and just go all in as long as you've got those 2 bars there to back you up, because you can just kind of bail yourself out anyway.
The thing is, what I really like when I see Jamie is when the Jamie player gets to level 3 and they start doing drive rush cancel on block into the command grab, because it's like, right, now we've got a really interesting situation. And if you've got to activate level 2 early in a round to set out that situation to then try and get it again naturally through acquiring drinks, like, it's a legitimate thing. But we've got to see more Jamies for that regard. But yes, do not forget, we've got, I think that number says 26. I need to not blur my screen. 26 codes remaining. Come on, guys, we can do this. We can do this. we have got.
Let me sign into my burner. Hang on.
So
Wait, can you do that?
we have got ISDD going up against RMK Fast for winner side top 8. Jones is awaiting the winner of, let me find out, DF and Valmaster. I have no idea who DF is, but he's gone all the way
Yeah.
to
No idea who DF is. Just another Ken
Just another one.
in the Middle
Yeah.
East.
Mate, they're everywhere. I'm telling you, you know, I said this before, right? I said I said it's funny when there's a player you never heard of before and they've made it far. There's a joke that's going around saying, well, it's Ken or JP. It's one of them.
Wait, no, you're actually spitting.
Never heard of this guy before, but who does he use? Ken? Ah, okay. JP? Oh, okay. Oh, man.
Who did he beat? Who did he beat? Hella names. Hella names.
Another member of the Mojo Dojo. Oh, hey, but you know what?
That damage is the dude. Do you know, I think Dhalsim's damage comes from anti-air conversions, punish counter DI. What was the other one? And using level 1. Those
Yeah, the upwards angled level 1. I don't know if it does exactly like more damage than the downwards one, but it cooks, man.
The medium version of Yoga Inferno does the most. I think the heavy one does the least, because I think it's an anti-air. It
Right.
uses an anti-air, or it's an anti-air combo ender. So I like the different version damages.
Yeah, I love that. Makes you want to route your combos specifically to be able to beat that kind of stuff, which is really interesting.
But I didn't mention this before. I don't blame Valmaster for experimenting with Dhalsim. Dhalsim's actually kind of fun in this game. Even like the first week, I was with Dhalsim a fair bit, and I was like, I never thought this would be a thing, but here we are. I think he's a couple of tweaks, just like a couple of small tweaks away from being exceptionally good. But I think the system is working against him at the moment.
I think the fact that he's so susceptible to being punished for playing a zoning game makes it really difficult for legacy sim players to find the right style, because on the surface he's so similar to Street Fighter 5 sim, but playing this style right here of full screen limbs will get you messed up, especially by characters like Ken that can just drive rush cancel or perfect parry and get in on you. Like perfect parry and drive rush cancel on whiff punishes on his limbs really mean he has to be proactive. Like he has to be proactive. He can't just play keep away at all. And I think the Dhalsims that are more, you know, open to playing an offensive style are going to see that happen.
Yeah, but I think he does have like the tools. They definitely give him the tool to be, you know, pretty proactive. Nice reactions on the DI. Like, I mean, just like, you know, we talk about how good it is to drive rush behind a fireball. Do you know what's even better is being able to teleport behind your opponent and balls a 50-50. Like that's that's pretty good too.
Well, you know what? You can hold parry, but if you get there before the fireball,
Bro,
does,
that's
you can
2K. That's
Well,
2K, bro.
Scoop and a chunk of your drive gauge, man, which you're gonna need versus Dhalsim. So
Yeah.
DI.
Nice.
Can do that. That is legit.
Scouted that out.
Yeah, that's it. That's going to be Merciless Yoga. Going to close it out. Bang. There you go.
I have to say, Valmaster's sim is very good.
Yeah. 100%. I agree with that. I don't know if he's... Like I said, I don't know if this is going to be just a thing he's experimenting and using in weekly tournaments, or he will actually bring up Dhalsim in big events. That would be the interesting one. But once I find out where he's planning to use Dhalsim, that'll make a lot more sense. Because if it's like, okay, I want to use it to deal with Guile, I'm not really sure about this character here and there, that'll make a lot of sense. But again, this is the first time I'm seeing this Dhalsim, and he's got 1900 MR. So apparently, he's been using Dhalsim a fair bit, but I can't even get to 1750. He's getting to 1900 with another character. Oh, man.
Bro, the most sickening thing that I've seen in recent time is Punk getting to 2K MR with Jamie in 4.5 hours.
I watched most of that stream. It was mind-boggling, bro. It was.
What a,
Open. I think Bolt Strike on Twitter was like, yeah, I feel like I've just learned that I've been playing this character all wrong.
I think every
those 4
Jamie
hours.
player just said that. Like, come on.
unbelievable. What an achievement. Like, what a display. Like, it you know, that was the thing, wasn't it? To, you know, just get a character up to master us, and, you know, we'll do every character master. It was impressive, you know, content creators and what have you. But bro, like being able to do that with a character that everyone craps on is ridiculous. Another example of that is I think Ending Walker got he got Geef up to 2000 MR in like a couple of days. Geef, he was like the number 2 ranked Geef in the world when he did that as well.
Well, in Europe at least. So yeah,
Was it
definitely.
in Europe? Okay.
Yeah,
so
he was number 1 in Europe for a time, I think. Madness.
Well, look, you know what? I say this and I'll keep regurgitating the same lines. Perception is everything. I know they are some of the world's best players around in the community internationally, but they've understood this system. They're like, hang on, all you guys are playing this character wrong. They may have some agreements or share some agreements with you in terms of the problems of the character, but why is it they're able to prosper? It's because they have a better understanding or a better, how do I describe this? Like a better feel of the system. Like where to parry, okay, I will actually try and whiff punish. I know to drive rush cancel here. Well, to be fair, because I played a bit of Ending Walker's Geef, is like he will act like Ending Walker and act like a madman in certain occasions, but it's because he just knows how to do that in the situation. Punk's Jamie, that was like not a breath of fresh air, but that was like the reality check you didn't think you were gonna get, like so early. And it's just like, okay, because again, myself, Logan, I know Tyrant definitely speaks about like Jamie's actually all right, but then you hear the Jamie players like, no, he isn't. It's like, okay, so why can this brain get 2000 MR in 4 hours? And to be fair, as a gaming session, that's actually not that long. It's not that long. So clearly everyone else is doing something wrong.
All right, don't forget, Connecticut's are an official partner of ICFC this season. That beautiful Haomaru statue is going to be shipping for pre-orders very, very shortly. But the winners of ICFC Street Fighter 6 this season will be receiving either one of this Juri or Chun Li statues. And if you like the look of these designs, which you should do if you've got 2 eyes in your head that work, you can see many, many more of them at Connecticut's.com, and that's not just for Sam Show and Street Fighter. They've got Guilty Gear license and much more besides. So go and check out the Connecticut's.com website for more information. And also, thank you to the guys at 10O Media for putting together the ICFC. You can check out their officially licensed Street Fighter merchandise right now. Limited availability on a lot of these pieces. Go and find out exactly what you can get your hands on at 10-o.gg/merch. Or if you're too lazy, just scan that QR code in the top right-hand corner. And some of your favorite items will be coming back as restocks in the very near future, to look out for that. I will say though, you see those limited color run variants in the bottom left-hand corner of the Blanka Electric Thunder sprites. They're never coming back again. They're exclusive, so get them whilst you still can. That's it, yeah.
Damn.
Matcherito, how's it coming along?
Damn, we only got 2 codes since the last one. Damn.
And one of them
That's
was me on my
madness.
burner, so let's sort that out.
No, we only got 1.
Nah, you're right.
Oh, man.
Come on, guys. Matcherino, come on. In the stream chat. Let's get these codes claimed before the end of the day. Push that up. We're so close. 69 in the prize pool. LOL. Let's move past that.
You talk about me still being eligible for work. Sounds brilliant. Someone asked, or someone said, I hope Ending Walker has a good Ryu. If that's not a joke, have I got news for you?
There's
It's
something
pretty
called
good.
the World Warrior. You should check it out.
Right, boy. But yeah, no, you know, I need to get the embroidered hoodie of the lemon body. I need that one. I saw Rob TV where a game is and I'm like, no, this looks too good. I need one of those myself. So definitely need to pick
Man.
those up soon.
I want to get the Sure You Can one. That looks sick.
All right, so what we are getting is this is what the final 8 is looking like right now. We're still waiting for the winner of the loser qualifying matches for top 8. So the opponent scale.
Look at the loser's side. I don't know if you watched Wanted yesterday, but you'll know.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I was commentating it. I got to commentate the set between these two. They're brothers. How, are they going to have to play locally again? What's going to happen?
I don't think we can do that here. So
Because I think they do have 2 setups. So.
If you're in the same household, you're doing that. So, all right. See how this goes. Now, I can't remember if these two played in the finals last season. Yes, they did. Okay.
Yeah, they should have done.
Yeah. ICD beat RMK Fast 3-2 in the losers final. That's what happened in the summer season finals. So we're coming back here. And it's first to 3 territory now, so we'll see if that happens again. Nice slides. And there you go. Chasing him down here. Now, ICD has got the drive gauge disadvantage at the moment, but he's got a huge life lead. And that is another factor I like about this game, is where you can have a substantial life lead, but no drive gauge. And then you got barely any health gauge, but you've got all the drive gauge to work with. And you got a conversion. That's sick. That was so good. I love the upside down kick punish kind of conversions because they just fall over. You can do level 1, I think you can do level 3 as well. So, there we go.
Yeah, real crumple states.
Block. Good discipline.
Oh,
He might
I
have.
should give that to Ken Stand Fierce, I think.
Crumple?
Yeah.
Wow.
True. Season 2 buffs leaked. No.
He needs it.
Yeah. All right. Make sure Roundhouse goes back to -7 and doesn't do all that on punishment.
Absolutely. Definitely. Can definitely go back to -7. But it's still going to launch on punish counter, though, so.
Nah. That should go as well.
Why?
Can't have both.
It's crush counter.
Can't have both. All right. There you go. Okay. Trying to do forward heavy punch this time.
That forward fierce was, bro. The hitbox is enormous on that as well. Like I don't blame him for trying.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure if ISDD went for a boom, it would have smoked him.
I think that's why he done
The
it.
crush counter, yeah, which is normally what Guile players will do in like plus frame situations. In that case, just free sonic boom, you know.
Nice defense here from ISDD though.
Ooh, I've never seen him set up the second flush. Like, wow, okay. I just got into the command grab. That's going to be the round there for RMK Fast.
Anyone on this commentary team, have you ever seen the third Blanka-chan be used? Anyone?
No.
Never in my life. No.
And do you know what? Obviously, Logan, we spoke about it like last season for ICFC. I've literally tried to go out and look. And
Just checking, because I know you guys have done a lot of commentary. So.
Oh. I mean, you get some back per round, man. Like, what's that? I mean, I get there's no, like, he can taunt to get one back, I think it is, but it's like, 2-second full duration or something, or even longer. But like,
this is the thing,
I've
right?
never seen them all be used. Never in my life.
Yeah, I've said, right, okay, just change it to 2, like Kimberly, who just has 2, but then obviously Logan made the point, it was like, it's not going to make a difference anyway, because
rarely see the third one.
No, but it's like, even if he had just 2, you're only going to see the 2, and he could still win the round with that alone, so reducing one, because you just never see the third one. Maybe they just thought, oh yeah, they would use all 3, but when I realized he was only using 2, I'm like, hang on a minute, he never uses the third one, what? The round's done before.
I mean, yeah, I guess maybe they thought people would throw him out in neutral a bit more, something like that. I don't know.
You
Go for
can't,
the neutral
though.
little Blanka-chan. Yeah, no, it's like a full second duration. Like, well, I think it's 50 seconds, but yeah, it's not really usable. Oh my god, and that's the G spot, the Guile spot. You can't get anywhere. Oh, I love it though. The perfect parry to DI nearly worked out, but ISD obviously still not over yet. It is going to be a first to 3 now, but we are in that top 8. So one more
Here's the
potential
thing,
game
right?
for that RMK Fast.
If he was to put out a Blanka doll arbitrarily in neutral, that means basically Guile can do Sonic Blade and set up, Honda can do Sumo Spirit, Kimberly can replay. Like you're allowing the opponent to do something else, and you don't have to do that sort of thing. So that's how I see it. You're sacrificing something to allow them to play. So.
Yeah, stage theme, brilliant.
The best one.
That's what I'm here for. Oh, that's gonna splat.
I won't lie, I just don't think a Blanka-chan in neutral is very threatening, even when he activates it, you know. It's like a budget Juri fireball.
Oh, recovered in the nick of time.
Dude, he is struggling against Guile.
ISDD is flowing.
I do think like Guile does do pretty good in this matchup because you feel like you have to gamble if you're the Blanka player on all these booms, but I mean booms, you know, the Sonic booms, they just, the frame data on them, you just can't. They're like your anti-fiber tools are just not good enough.
Well, he has to be further away than usual to get the slide, and at that point, ISDD can decide to move forward. If you get a bit overly aggressive, he's got good medium attacks to check you anyway. Then he goes back to throwing booms again. And over time, he's just doing death by 1,000 cuts until he builds level 3. I think he's just about alive from this crossfire somersault. If not,
Yeah, definitely.
yeah, there you go. See, and now level 2's completely gone.
Yeah, level 2's gone. I mean, that just means that you got no super meter. The low forward's going to close it out. It's a very quick 3-0 for ISDD. Moving on to that winners finals.
Yo,
Eesh.
my man got worked. Good.
Yeah.
Very impressive stuff from ISDD. Speed running his way into winners finals.
Like you said, when he's flowing, it's just super comfortable, right? And like he's to me, he's one of the players that definitely gets into the groove of things as rounds go by, the seconds go by, and it's like, okay, he starts finding his zone. Obviously, he's lamented a fair bit about JP. He doesn't want to fight JP. I can't remember. There was another character he's not too fond of recently as well. I can't remember who that was.
I'll tell you what though, Sim versus Guile is horrible. Horrible.
Yes.
For who? I mean,
For
yeah,
Guile.
it definitely
For
feels
Horrible
terrible,
for
but
Guile. Horrible for Guile. We watched
just
it, I
making
think-
sure.
Yeah.
Gonna tell me it's horrible for Dhalsim. I was gonna
Yeah,
pop
that
off.
poor Sim. You know, there's nothing he can do.
Yeah, that feels tough.
We watched, I think it was ISDD versus Crimson in the
Yep.
ICFC
Yeah.
finals, and there was nothing, actually nothing he could do. And it wasn't like he got outplayed as well. Stylistically, that matchup looks horrible, absolutely horrible. Just the tool set that you have doesn't really offer you any options at all, other than just risking it and going all in.
Basically, you have to forfeit booms and then just
Yeah.
try and approach a drive rush and stuff like that. You know, Guile's got a good approach tools, but he's just not that character, you know.
Not without the safety of the sonic boom in front
Exactly.
of him. Right? Well,
Yeah.
you take that away, and of
Still
course,
just
that
raw
doesn't-
drive rushing.
That just doesn't work against Sim.
But then this is where we gotta like give huge credit to the system in that regard, right? Because go back to SF5, like Logan will tell you this just as much as anybody else, is when he threw out a boom, Dhalsim just float, and that eliminated that factor, and it was really hard to deal with him in the air anyway. But because you eliminate the boom factor in this game, he still has the option of moving forward with the drive rush and just having slightly better normals depending on who you ask. He has other options to work with, but even then, like we said, because I think Crimson got a total of 6 games as opposed to ICD's 2, like the overall games they played in the whole top 8 there. That looked crazy and laborious as hell.
The funny thing is you look at the other winners semi-final, and if Valmaster wins that, then I'm pretty sure which character.
We could be seeing, yeah.
Pretty sure which character we're gonna
Maybe
see.
that's why he's playing it.
Ain't gonna
you
be
know?
Chun, let me tell you that. But yeah, he's got to overcome Jones first, and that's going to be an interesting one. I think Chun's probably the better pick against Ken. Valmaster's going to have huge amounts of experience against that character. There's loads of Kens. Well, there's loads of Kens everywhere, but France has definitely got a lot of very talented Ken players. So we'll see where he goes. He's got first to 3 though, so a lot of room to experiment. I think the Sim pick is probably an unfavourable one on paper, but as you've pointed out so many times, Jammers, the game engine, the mechanics of Street Fighter 6 offer so much room for player expression in these matchups that it's very rare that there's massive lopsided ones that there's no answers in, you know?
And again, like I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting to see like a matchup because look, even Snake Eyes kind of defied the JP matchup, but I definitely think that was a player perception thing.
Oh, I mean, he should have lost that, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, everyone forgets, but that should have been 3-1. Reynolds going to Capcom Cup.
It should have been
Crouch
true.
medium punch, cancel it into drive rush, level
Done.
3, you're dead.
Like, that was it.
That's 3-1 grand finals. And then he just crapped his pants, and Snake Eyes held up forward and killed him over and over and over again. So, yeah. But, yeah, I think you could have run that CPT online premiere.
Done it again.
10
Yeah.
times, and
Yeah.
Snake Eyes would have not won a single time after that. Like, it was a real conjoining of the fates for that to transpire in that situation.
And again, like, look, no, we're not even disrespecting or discrediting Snake Eyes. It's just like, look, the reality
Oh no,
of that
that's
situation.
a character match.
Yeah, no, of course. Because I'm looking outside of Zangief versus JP and JP versus Guile. There's one more that looks. It's like nothing is completely like, yes, you are 9-1. That is it. Like, you're not winning.
On the Guile's garbage as well.
Okay, no, that's a good one. I should note that one down as well.
What else have we got out there that's terrible in terms of matchups?
Because I just need to see
Give
more
Sim.
of them.
Keith
Probably a
Sim.
Lily matchup in there somewhere.
Aren't they all just 4-6? They're just all.
Yeah, I was just thinking maybe there's not because they're all bad.
They're just all.
Well, you know what? I have heard from the Guile players. They don't like the Lily matchup. Apparently.
Oh yeah, I did hear that.
She destroys him completely. So it's like again, I'm tailoring a lot of things now to the drive gauge usage. It's like, okay, are you trying to come back to a neutral situation or are you trying to win? And again,
Ooh.
Okay.
Hey.
Shades of Street Fighter 5 counter picks. All right then.
I knew. I saw him using. I saw him using yesterday. Now, he did beat. Rashid did beat Dhalsim in 5.
Yeah.
I don't know how much that's changed in this game. Don't know how much.
Well, he beat him in 5 because he could just spam those 2 heavy normals and light mixer in neutral
and airborne eagle spike.
Kind of cracked on Sim. Not really the same case now, but the mobility's still true, right?
Oh, DI. Oh no, he's not going to do the DI. Okay, because the overhead is going to be the round.
Overhead into the combo. I am not surprised at all to see akaJoness having fantastic execution and clean combos already with this character.
They're actually not that hard once you get them down, of course. And the thing is, like, his whole focus is to put you in the corner just like SF5, but he's actually got better corner pressure than he did in SF5 because obviously the charge whirlwind shot.
Yeah.
And I do.
And he can do that safely, right?
In the corner.
Yes.
Yes. When he knocks you down after medium or heavy eagle spike, you just charge it, and they got it. If you have a reversal, you can blow through it. If you don't, like Dhalsim, you just have to hold power.
Okay. Is there any way for him to do that? And if I mash like EXDP, for example, like you can still block?
No. Like once.
So I see the charge. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
In mid screen, however, there are a couple. He can't avoid that, by the way. He can only teleport behind it. Okay. There you go. Trying to avoid it. Hit the corner. Yeah, no, mid-screen, however, if he charges the whirlwind shot after certain situations, some DPs will whiff. James is a very good example.
Okay.
Obviously, that reels him back. I think James' DP is terrible, but... Oh, there you go, Chum run back in there. Now, I wonder as well, because I was actually doing this with some of the Arabic commentators back at Gamers 8. We were actually looking at the Rashid-Dhalsim matchup in general, and I was telling my problems with dealing with Dhalsim from full screen, because I think he doesn't get much, but... Boy, was I wrong. You can do stand fierce into eagle spike, but you have to have meticulous spacing for it to work. Let's see if he gets in. Nice back medium punch anti-air. Level 1, drive reversal.
A lot of drive reversal from Valmaster. I mean, it's just the Dhalsim player classic, you know. Get him off me. I don't want to have to block that.
And it's against Rashid as well. Rashid full screen isn't too much of a threat. He can get in, but it's like to make things easier, he needs to do EX whirlwind shot, Arabian Cyclone to put out the air current, or he needs level 2. So he's got level 2 now, so good hold in the parry there. Check. And yeah, that is not a true stream.
Wow.
That is a frame trap, and he tried to go for the heavy version so he could roll and be +1, but good interruption or good situational awareness there from Valmaster.
I guess maybe just accepted that maybe akaJoness was just always going to go to that option, like regardless on that shimmy attempt. Maybe just, you know, reacted perfectly. But a perfect KO from Valmaster after that the second round timeout. I mean, we went from one end of the spectrum to the other. Jesus.
I know timeout was on one of the bounces. I can't remember the condition.
It was the last round of a game, of a set. So
okay,
and it has to be like 1-1 if that makes sense.
Yeah, like Rashid's got some exceptional frame traps and very interesting ones, but they do have gaps for 4 frames that, like, I think Dhalsim's crouch jab should be fine to interrupting. Nice throw there. Facing down as well. Drive. Oh wow, he just threw that.
Greedy.
And this is the thing, right? Rashid's takes a lot of work in general. Back throw. He's not going to build the level 2 just yet. Goes for the overhead, but nice jump there. And then can he get... He can't burn him out, though. It's a big... Actually, no, he can, but the level 2's there. Ooh.
Nice.
No, he should have done light eagle spike. He should have done light eagle spike, mate.
I think he wanted to, but I think he like crossed himself up. Maybe that's what happened. And then he just put the input a bit wrong. But okay, there we go. Still clutches out in the end of the eagle spike.
Gets a knockdown here. Neutral jump. Oh, no cancel into any Eagle Spike or even Arabian Cyclone here. Gets the throw. He's not going to summon level 2 just yet. You do have to be careful where you do summon the level 2, only because Dhalsim might be looking to teleport behind it to avoid it completely, or they just hold parry. But I was talking about this with Problem and Big Bird. Even if you parry level 2, he can still put you in the corner. Because like you're holding it and rebuilding your drive gauge, but I can still put you in the corner. 3. Perfect parry.
Huge. That's such a huge deal.
So that
it just makes it so volatile for Sim to try and play that traditional Dhalsim Street Fighter game, because you're always at risk. And like, a lot of top players have spoken about the volatility of perfect parry and like how it is difficult for them, but I think Sim suffers from it enormously. Like if you want to win tournaments from Sim, all it will take is literally just one perfect parry if they've got the resources to ruin your whole perfect round, basically.
And potentially, I suppose. I mean, like normally the perfect parry has that innate risk of being thrown, but you know, against someone like Dhalsim, like he's standing on the other side of the screen, he can't throw you really, can he? So you
no,
can just
but
throw
most
out
of it, if you
punished.
perfect parry, most of his limbs are enormously punishable. Like
I mean, they got huge hurt boxes as well.
yeah,
so.
like you can perfect parry into normal and most people can special
rush in,
cancel
right?
it into they're in from anywhere. It's a big risk.
Yes, he knows the sequence, and I've seen more Rashid players do that. I remember I showed people at the start when Rashid came out, and no one was really doing it. You can do forward throw in the corner and do whirlwind shot.
Yeah. Ooh, the fake high and the low.
Whole combo.
Nice stuff. Okay, we're finally going to see the level 3 from Rashid to close it out. 1-1, man.
And here it is, right? What was I saying before? It's when all the stars align. Do you see the level 3?
Yep.
Huge life lead, got the combo. Might as well do it. But yeah, no, do you know what? He has a lot of situations where if the opponent doesn't know the frame date on it, he can catch you out like a lot. Like Rashid, I don't want to label him as a knowledge check character because he's way more entertaining, way more intricate than he was in SF5. But there's some stuff where you don't know, he's gonna get you.
Knowledge check seems like a bit too dismissive, you know, but he definitely has, because again, he has so many tools, right? And he can basically do any of them off of many of his cancel options. You kind of have to understand how to beat each one, and that's the one makes it a little bit tricky.
Dude, even his level 2 has some specific rulings that even I don't understand all of them. Like, it's crazy.
I mean, even just that. Who else has a command dash that you can go into a forward flip to be able to jump at you from halfway across the screen? No one. At least not yet. Aki's got one, but you know, we have to wait for that.
One more week.
Perfect parry, gonna get the extended into the target combo. Yeah, he's gonna go for the safe jump.
Yep.
So try to go for a shimmy there, didn't quite work out. Ooh, almost got the punish there.
Other one. Wasn't afraid after the first one win.
I like that. Yeah, I like that challenge.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the light one. If he'd done the medium, that probably had enough active frames to connect as a proper combo there. But he's got level 2 to work with. Valmaster still, yeah, if he can kick that at him and then get him to block that, yeah, now, get in. There you go. Just put him there. Literally just put him there. Because when they're in burnout, activate level 2 and kicking it at them is probably one of the best situations you can set up.
Oh, the homie.
Wow, that's still going. Okay.
Oh, man. Bro, I gotta say, that's a DNF move right there. Stays on active even while you got hit. That's cheap. DNF full mention. All right, there we go.
At least JP Portals have the decency to disappear when you hit JP.
Yeah.
And
that is very true.
Jones closes out that round with a projectile invincible EX Eagle Spike. So the projectile invincibility only comes out when it's the EX version under the air current properties. Doesn't come out anything after that. So I'm telling you, man, there's too many rules with this character. It's like,
yeah, they were cooking up something good with this character. I'm not gonna lie.
Listen, do you know what? When everything comes together, it's fun. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't think Rashid's a character for me. So nice back throw.
You don't think he's a character for you?
Nope.
Wow.
You need yourself a command grab to mentally guard break people.
Me? I wasn't really doing that with poison. So just whipping them from full screen. So this is fun.
That's a different type of mental guard break.
Nice throw tech. I see, even Valmaster's doing it. Crimson does this a lot as well. After throw tech, they press that medium kick. If people start finding... Oh, does he know the side swap? No, he doesn't. Okay.
Probably just wants to burn him out. Level 1? Not enough. I mean,
That's
that'll
right.
do it,
Guaranteed
though, yeah.
doesn't do anything about that.
And you can't get too comfortable. That's one of the reasons as well. You can't be too liberal with your charge whirlwind shots, because if Dhalsim sees you charging it, he'll teleport behind you, get a free punish counter combo from Jump Fierce. I think he's low enough to do that. So, flipped over. Damn, that was nasty.
What does Dhalsim do about that other than early yoga lance, you know?
He's probably got to do a jab.
Yeah.
That's going to get, yep. So the Arabian Cyclone's a physical hit. It clashes with projectiles, but it's a physical hit.
Yeah.
And if there are some meaty setups where if they do perfect parry, you can put yourself in the air before that point. But other than that, yeah.
Wow. That was like so well defended from Valmaster there. To be able to deal with the Arabian Cyclone just like that, getting pretty much unscathed.
Well, here's the thing, right? With the Yasar, you have to nice combo. Is he gonna build level 3? Not quite. He might do it now though. Alright. Yeah, with Yasar, if you set it up wrong, all they're gonna do is hold parry, and it will build back like a bar and a half of drive gauge. So there are some scenarios where you think you can parry, but Rashid will throw you, then kick the tornado at you.
2 drops now from Valmaster. He could have closed it out. Hopefully it doesn't come back to buy him. Oh my god. The Arabian Cyclone nearly sniped him out.
Charge
Still
up.
in burnout, but
There we go. He's about to get his drive gauge back as well. It's going to be ready and open for business here for Valmaster.
Right. Yep. And that OD5 was coming. Just needs to land one more hit. The OD, that's going to be blocked and punished from Valmaster to take the 3rd game.
Not too bad. You know, I like this back and forth between these two, which these are not their main characters, by the way. Main characters. It's just that with the situational, with the positions, you gotta be careful which whirlwind shot you use. The light whirlwind shot's actually surprisingly good against Dhalsim, because if he tries to float and tries to teleport, there's start up on his teleport like Rose's V-Trigger 1. You can catch him there, get a juggle extension.
Right, yeah.
You can obviously stop some of his limbs mid-screen as well, but if he's throwing out his yoga fire, then he kind of negates that. So that's why I'm not entirely convinced that Rashid destroys Dhalsim. He has the advantage, I can see that. I'm sure he destroys him in this one.
Oh, we already said that, you know.
There, see that? You can definitely do that.
That is true. It does help, but as we've seen Dhalsim does have a good way to deal with some of Rashid's tools, obviously being able to teleport when he is charging that whirlwind shot from full screen. So you can't just do that for free.
And even then, when he's doing the side flip into the flip as well, there's recovery on the landing. So if
Sure, you can walk under, maybe.
If Valmaster's not committed to pressing a button already, you probably punching him on the landing. So. Okay, charge with the whirlwind shot again. Now uses the EX version, tries to do Eagle Spike, but goes back to the position because of the air current.
Nice, perfect parry on the jump in this time.
Oh,
I mean, that good drop, but I mean, still only needs the 1 hit. The jumping fears off the teleport back. Gonna put Valmaster on the set point with the Dhalsim, man.
That was all supposed to combo, but the game said no, this is too messy to even combo.
Literally.
I'll be having arguments with this game. It's telling me a lot of stuff. I definitely didn't do that walk forward level 1. What are you like? Stop.
Charge up.
There we go. Oh, bear in mind as well, for people that don't know, so charge whirlwind shot, it works the same way as it did in SF5. If you try and B-reversal it, it won't come out until it's done, even if you parry as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's something I've learned through the matches.
That could have been it.
Wait, did he just wake up with... Did he just press fierce? Because he felt
Why not? You know what? Why not? If you need to win this
press
game.
fierce in the stream. Let's go.
Oh, gets the shimmy. Doesn't get the full confirm though. One more throw. Yeah.
No, don't do that! Oh, man, no.
Jeez, you deserve that.
He did. It was way too obvious. I thought he was going to throw out a whirlwind shot, not the spike.
Somewhere Big Bird's at home, smiling.
Oh, man.
You know what? Thought you could get full screen Eagle Spike for the chip.
Damn. I mean, yeah, he could have done the OD whirlwind shot, right? It would have been safe from level 3 and would have still chipped out, but there we go.
Do you know what? It's I'm not going to lie to you, because it's first-hand experience. It's very tempting in this game to do a full screen Eagle Spike because no, and I say that not because of how SF5 works. If you put out level 2 and they try to tackle it like you could do in SF5, because of the projectile invincibility, you just do Eagle Spike and you get the punish counter and they tumble. So because they tumble, you do another one. Yeah, you do another one, it does 33%. That is very tempting to try and get. And of course,
that's what he's looking for.
People's perfect parry time against Eagle Spike is getting better, but because it's the amplified version, you go back to full screen and they can't chase you because the tornado's out. So there's Rashid's very interesting to play around with, but people sticking with him as a main, like Big Birds, Gachikun, John Takuchi, JB, shouts to JB. I just think it's the previous Rashid plays that will stick with him. I'm not sure if you'll get many new ones, you know? That's just me, but yeah. All right, Valmaster takes that over Jones 3-1.
Apart from you, Jammers. That's what I did want to ask. Is there anyone else really in Europe looking to pick up that character, playing him right now? Outside
you know
of
what? I spoke to
Problem.
I spoke to Problem about this at Gamers 8, and I said I think Europe's going to make the same mistake we did in SF5. That's just my opinion. I think the guys are not going to pick him because he's not necessarily a European character. I just learned him because I said, look, well, he's better than Manon. And
yeah, he's fun, he's interesting.
Well, do you know what? With Manon, for me, it was like, okay, yeah, I figured out how to level up in different ways for the medallions, but now it's just, are you going to hold up or not? And Rashid, it was like, okay, there's level 2 here. I didn't really experiment with his V-Trigger 1 back in SF5, and he's got different special moves. Let's just see how far we go. And obviously, I was having some fun, and then obviously that gameplay video came out of Aki, and I'm just like, okay, next one.
I'm done with you. I'm not having fun with you no more. I'm gonna play with my other toy.
Do you know what? Okay, here's my plan, because I don't really have a character in this game yet. Here's my plan.
All right,
I'm gonna
tell me.
I'm gonna try and get as much as with Aki as possible. If she's fun, we'll stick with Aki, and we'll put Rashid on the back burner. If Aki is not as fun or not as strong, I'm gonna go back to Rashid. That's the plan. That's the plan.
That's fair. I respect that. You know what? I was also in a position where I was like, I played Rashid similarly to you. I was like, I don't know if I've got a character that I want to play. And then I was like, oh, you know what? I'll try Rashid. I did have fun with him, but I was like, he's just not my kind of character, and he's a bit much. He's a bit overwhelming. So I was like, if I'm not invested, I'm not gonna want to play him. So I'm not gonna. And then I finally came across Guile, and I was like, never really played a child character before, but you know what? He's my kind of guy.
Guile
played him, and then I was still like, do I really want to do this? And I was like, after I learned how to do charge properly, I was like, okay, I want to do this.
Nah, respect that. But yeah, all right. Don't forget, guys, !match arena. We did have it on the stream. Thank you very much to Funky P. You can still claim the codes. There's 20 left. But let's get into this next match here. So Hamood's going to go up against DF. So DF made it through then. Interesting. DF beat... Who did DF beat? Okay, lost. Oh, DF beat OneStepLayered. So OneStepLayered almost made it.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, well played. So Chun Li versus Chem. Let's do it.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't get to play this matchup when he played against Valmaster, because Valmaster picked Sin.
True.
I think that's what's interesting about fighting games nowadays as well, right? Because there's so much footage and so many streams, you expect a certain player to pick a character, you prepare for that character mentally, and they just surprise you with a gotcha, Dhalsim time. You're like, what? You're not a Dhalsim player.
Definitely not a character you want someone to jump scare you with. Because you're not going to be mentally prepared.
Oh, do you know what? I don't think you want people jump scaring you with Marisa, to be honest with you.
Also a scary character. Because that one you do have to be mentally prepared. If you're going to run a first to through that character, you're like, first to two, and you're like,
jump and scare you as well.
I gotta say, the startup on Superman is non-existent. I don't know. There's something about she's immediately in the air. There's no pre-jump frames, Scary, bro.
Right. Ooh. Okay. Situation there from Hamood. So got the EX rival. Now I am a huge fan of Hamood's Chun Li. I love watching this guy play Chun Li. I think part of the reason is just he's just understanding of the neutral game and really trying to take advantage of all the stance cancel stuff on block for the frame traps and on hit for the conversions as well. Case in point, he did stance cancel, crouch into Kikoken. That's gonna be game 1.
Yeah, I really like saying he's used to the stance cancel, because as well, if you cancel back into the stance, on the recovery of some of the moves, it does reduce the hurt box, which makes it a little bit harder to contest against. I know if she goes I think it has a sweep. If she sweeps and then goes into a stance, it makes it even harder to try and punish a low forward or something.
Now I can't remember if she can stance cancel from anything. Nice perfect parry.
Yeah.
It's a back throw. Because that's huge, right? Just what they've done with the stance cancel stuff. Obviously, charge moves becoming no longer charge.
Yeah, that's super nice.
I think she's got 3 overheads in total. Down forward heavy punch, the stand heavy punch in the stance. There's one more overhead. I can't remember exactly what it was. But when you list out this character's tools, on paper, it's insane. Obviously, she has one of the go-to things we've been talking about, which is drive rush behind his slow-moving fireball. And Chun Li's light Kikoken has always been a problem since the start of SF5, even probably back in SF4. So slow fireballs are a big deal nowadays.
She's got that TK legs, which we saw Hamood close out the last round with, which is like any option, any proactive option you can do to beat out throws in this game is just super powerful, where, you know, throw is such a strong option because a lot of characters have no way of punishing it, right? They tech or they, you know, backdash being B-2, that's about it. Or +2, but having an option where you can straight up beat a throw attempt is super good.
All right, goes for safe pressure here, does DF. And then nice interruption there. Gonna go for a level 2 conversion maybe? No, just chase him down. Lovely backdash as well. But Hamood's in burnout now.
What?
I thought he would have done level 3 to take advantage of that, but I don't think he needs to.
I think, yeah, he doesn't want to spend it, right? He wants it for the next round. That's the thing.
But that's a very, this is the thing, right? So he got the round, but it's still a very conscious choice you're making when you're giving up an opportunity that was either presented to you or you earned it, to think, yeah, I'll just conserve the meat of the supreme for the next round, because getting a 40% life in this game is a huge deal.
Yeah, that is true. And like, yeah, as we're gonna see, Hamood gonna get that 40% life lead very early on with something Rakan.
Yeah, the big difference is when you've got the resource lead, though, because that 40% life lead doesn't matter when you have this.
Oh, one right back at you.
Yes, now I have the life lead and the drive lead.
That's exactly why he saved that meter, right? Like, if he used it in that last round to close it out, he wouldn't be able to get that situation.
Going into the round 3 with a level 3 is so different to going into round 3 without that level 3. Like, oh, nice, we're paying attention.
And he went for the overhead to like ignore or try to eliminate the scaling, and that's gonna be the game.
Oh no!
The game. That was so, and see, this is my thing with Chun Li, right? So one thing I've noticed as well in the game, I think you guys have seen it, but I think it's becoming more and more apparent now, is anyone that has an overhead, they're doing drive rush cancel into the overhead for a reset. Chun Li only has to do that from a stance cancel. So you need to set up the situation to press the button that goes stance cancel, and then she goes to stand fierce. And if you're not holding up, then you're in trouble.
It's so nasty, man. I remember I was, I think it was at one of the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, and I was playing like a Foxy Grandpa, and he hit me with that so much. I learned my lesson. That is the most one of the most cheap things. You do a perfect parry into a reset, and like again, because she doesn't have to spend the bars, go for the high, but the F definitely. No, I'm gonna get that side swap. Unfortunate. Maybe realized he was gonna go for the, you know, OD Dragon Lash to get the side swap, but then realized he didn't want to spend the meter.
Nice NTO, make sure you can get the maximum damage. That should work. Yeah, that should work, because that is probably one of the worst fireballs in the game. That was going to catch him. Who's going to get the chip first? That's the question. If DF lets Hamood play, that's it. Yeah, if he lets him play, that's
anything.
Oh, did he get it?
Play?
Not quite.
He did recover out burnout, but yeah, not quite enough to kill.
Just waiting here. Oh man, he flinched. He went for a throw. And he got caught out by a shimmy into the crouch feeding kick there. So Hamood is looking to take this 3-0 by being on set point here. Drive rush crouch feeding kick. There you go. You know, in when Chun Li's in modern, all you got to do is hold up forward and press a button. It does their lightning legs for you. Sick.
Wow.
It's literally just one button. That's doing a lot of damage here. Is he going to go for the safe jump from this? That's another thing that's good about Chun Li. This safe jump. Well, not that one. The stop one.
The 7 safe jumps that she has.
Yeah. And that's my... I've spoken to... I think it was Shax. I've spoken to some of the players about this. My problem with safe jumps in this game is you have to block them. And if it's a safe jump with a heavy, you lose half your gauge minimum anyway. Because it's a heavy. And it's like, okay, the mix-up is the perfect parry. Like, when it's a safe jump, it's not a guaranteed punish. It's a mix-up. And then if you get empty jump throw and I parry, you're getting 20%. So I still think the whole safe jump situation is in the attacker's favor.
I like it. I mean, it should be in the attacker's favor, right? Because they've earned the knockdown. I like the fact that you can introduce the the second guessing into the attacker's mind with the threat of perfect parry. Though I think you should definitely. I mean, it's hard to do in shorter sets, but in first to threes, and if I'm playing like Marisa, and they're just safe jumping me all day, every knockdown from anywhere on the screen. Like, I need to be representing that perfect parry.
Yeah, of
to
course.
at least make you give up your offense to empty jump button me or empty jump throw me, so I have the possibility of interrupting you or getting out. Like, if you're just being passive, like being passive on defense in this game is death, right? We know that.
Basically.
Like, it's death. So I like representing it still. But yeah, like it's dangerous in the corner, and again, a lot of players have complained about it, the fact that you can get perfect parry back for just running your offense and lose the round off the back of it. It makes the game really volatile. Which is exciting for us, but probably stressful for the guys that are trying to become professional and get consistent results.
Yeah, indeed.
Only 15 left. We're nearly there.
Doing good.
Can we give a shout outs to Chris Seg and Spencer from Team Tenno? Shout outs to those guys. Much love for them. We've got 15 left. We get into this next game here. So Nassim's going to be going up against bboy. How this goes. Damn,
Yeah, also Hamood, it's his brother Abood, bboy. On the other side of losers.
I cannot remember the last time I've seen this particular matchup. That's all. To be honest with you. I'm not sure if... wow, okay, his EX headbutt gets thrown. He gets thrown again. Yeah, I don't know how Honda really deals with Sandblaster unless he's just got a perfect parry and then go for the drive rush opposite select. Chasing down from the recovery afterwards, but... So, substantial life lead here for bboy. Blocked on the butt slam. That's going to be a command grab, and again, it's got a lot of stuff to... Ooh. I don't agree with that, but if he gets the round, it's irrelevant.
Back jumped, but didn't manage to punch the headbutt. Still in the corner, Nassim-Claw, but he's just on the verge of recovering. The level 1 going to punish, and now he's got all that drive gauge to work with. Oh,
yeah. Okay, that looks like another solid answer as well. After the show of force, he just walks up, and as soon as he saw the start of Sandblast, you can do a DI, and it should catch him and get the punish kind of guaranteed. So, okay, he can introduce that or represent that as a threat, but then that means bboy just has to basically go aggressive on him. Yeah. And as you do that, you run into headbutts. All right.
exactly.
I'm starting to see this a little bit more now.
Trying to clap the Sandblast, man.
I
guess.
I know you
respect
can do
it.
that. I don't think that's a good idea, though.
I don't think it's a good idea. With the level 3, gonna take down Memphis. bboy gonna take the game, but is gonna spend that level 3. And we talked about this, right? Obviously, with such a life lead, that was a conscious choice to be like, I want to end the round now, take my victory, and go into this final round in that meter deficit. Risk it. I mean, that's maybe a bit of a respect to Nassim-Claw and how clutch he is sometimes, because already he's landing on huge jumping.
Oh, all right, good, because
Not
if you...
interested in that mix up.
Yeah, if you blocked that, that was going to be hella close. Nice throw.
I hate that, man. Because for some reason I always think it hits low. Like, I get mixed up so hard.
No, I get you.
It's because like he goes high, but then it's like a stomp. So I'm like, it's going low, you know.
Your brain's just... I hate that when like you know it's wrong, but your brain is hardwired, and you can feel yourself like crouching, and yet no, yes.
Why do you think JP's down forward hard punch is a good example of that as well? So it's Falk's down forward hard kick in SF5 is a good example.
I was thinking of Kuma. Is it one of his V skills? I can't quite remember. Kind of looks like an overhead or like a low instead.
I can't remember which one it was.
Like, shout out to Seth, who had 2 moves that looked the same, but one was an overhead. That was the best.
Hey, listen, that was fun for mix-ups, man. With
I bet it was. Yeah, Sien got a lot of mileage out of that. 2 axe kicks, one's an overhead, one's a low. Get out.
Good
And
luck.
do you know what's crazy? They were both heavies. Not even one with some meat.
Get the hell out of it.
Hey, fighting games are hilarious. Nice low.
Something so great.
Well, yeah, he's not. Do you know what? As soon as he sees the stomp, he's not dealing with it. I respect that from bboy.
Yeah,
He's just
good
not dealing with
reactions.
it.
Slapping the thigh. As soon as he slaps the thigh, that DP's coming out, mate. There's a trade.
But do you know what I like as well? I do think some of the players, they're doing particular setups to kind of force the opponent to DP, but the DP puts them in burnout.
Yeah,
I think they are doing that.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Luke, right? He doesn't really get a huge amount of return off of that. Crouch Fierce getting beat.
Right, going to third game here, one apiece. And he tried to start the round with a heavy headbutt, not quite working out. And this is the thing, right? We talked about this before. It's like Honda against a particular level of player, like butt slam and headbutt are almost non-existent now. Unless you get a pickup like that.
Like I said, they're still good tools though, aren't they? Like obviously the butt slam can go over the top projectiles, get that punish counter, confirms, and headbutt, you know, to be able to check approaches, you know, normally you think of like projectiles being really good just dealing with like drive rushes and stuff, but on the headbutt, he just is the projectile. Yep.
Well, yeah, here's the thing, right? Because people are like pretty much comfortable or super comfortable with perfect parrying headbutt, they've resorted to doing butt slam now as their go-to tool. That's a little bit more finicky to deal with.
Which you can't actually perfect parry, like, on reaction.
No.
It's not possible. Well, you can, but you can't do it intentionally because the timings change and you can't. There's no visual difference, right? So, if you're a character like Guile that has a fantastic auto-correcting down charge move that you can use, excellent, that's great. There's a couple of characters that have got good reversals that work in that situation as well. Kent is pretty good, I have to say, auto-corrects pretty well. And Luke's Crouch Fierce, if he does it early enough, is really good. JP's Crouch Fierce is fantastic for it as well, actually. But he's got an air throw. I think having an air throw is really good at dealing with
Honda in general.
Yeah, in general, yeah. Right.
Yeah, true. I've seen people, if you do jump back and then he headbutts, you can air throw him out of it, which is hilarious.
Blanka doing that is the silliest shit ever.
Yes. Oh, it looks so goofy.
All right, so Nassim's 2-1 up here. He looks like he's extremely comfortable in this matchup at the moment. He probably plays he's a young French player. What's his name?
No?
Yes, that's the one. Thank you. Kusanagi. He probably plays Kusanagi a fair bit, or at least bumped into him online.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I remember actually there was a team battle that happened recently. Nassim-Claw versus Kusanagi, who just tore through 5 people. Nassim-Claw was like the last man on the anchor and he took down everyone, bro. That he was unstoppable.
Crazy.
Oh no. Oh no! Didn't get the pickup. Didn't believe. The meaty headbutt.
He wanted that Kara stomp into the command grab, but bboy not afraid to press. Chase of that corner carry. Now got all the corner control though. With that cross up, that's
back in. Oh, that's
I think that's the round. I think that's the round. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that does plenty damage.
Ow.
That does about I think it's like 27%. And because there's no, I think there's no gut scaling in this game when you're below a certain point, so it's just like that's doing its full amount.
You know what? I appreciate that. As much as guts is cool and nice, I like to be able to look at someone's health bar and be like, yeah, this will probably kill.
Bang! Wow. Speaking of, here comes the eraser, and this has got good screen carry for a level 2, by the way. I think it's the fastest level 2, or one of the fastest level 2 in terms of starter, but his screen carry is kind of nice.
It's good.
Is it fast?
But
Ken's is 6, so
it's 5.
Yeah, Luke's one's 5.
Jesus Christ.
But it's got no range though. That's the caveat.
Nor does Ken's level 2. Though.
No, true.
Oh. Poor Ken.
Oh,
Oh my god, this is CA, man. Is he dead?
Yeah, he's suffering from success.
Let's go!
Not quite.
I do love the Honda covers the health bar when he does that, so you don't know if it will kill. Oh.
Do you know what? That's a very good point. No, now that you said that, I'm not going to unsee that from this point. Like, okay, we don't know if it's going to kill because he's covered the health bar. It's like,
wonder if that's intentional. It must be. They knew what they were doing.
Well, you know what? At least they prevented timer scams from supers. So the screen or the timer freezes from supers. So it's like, yeah, man, I'm just going to run the clock down when it's 3 seconds and the guy just happens to do one button into super and it's like, haha, I gotcha. You're not going to cheese me out here. All right. So we got Jones going up against Nassim. RMK Fast going up against Hamood, and obviously the winners final will be ISDD versus Valmaster. And I've got to agree with Logan. I think we're probably going to see Valmaster's Dhalsim. Probably, it might be a solo Dhalsim run, to be honest with you. It could be.
Why would you change anything? Gonna change something. We gotta change these match arena codes, man. 7 out of 100. There's not many left. We can definitely do this. We're in the top
close
6
to that
now.
$75. So close to that $75. Let's get it in. Ladies and gentlemen, please, wherever you are in the world, log into your Matcherino account. All you have to do is press that top right button, log in, then press whatever the hell. I mean, you must be logged into Twitch already. Just press the Twitch button. It will log you in. Then claim code. It's just pressing buttons. And you guys love pressing buttons. We're here for Street Fighter 6. All you do is press buttons. So press those buttons for me and let's claim those codes. There we go.
Hey, we got 5 remaining.
Only 5 left. Press some buttons, claim those codes. Thank you, Ritas. Happy birthday to you, Ritas, as well, by the way.
Yes, happy belated birthday, yes.
I hope you had a great day. Shout outs to the stream. Fantastic stuff. Big up Aggie as well, holding it down. Enough respect to the TO squad. Gibby in there as well. Lovely jubbly.
3
So
more
close. 3 more. That's all we need. 2
Two
more.
more.
2
Come on, baby.
more.
Good
Let's
ass
go.
Dragon Ball.
Here on the countdown. And then I can start asking you guys to donate real money as soon as
It doesn't stop
Exactly.
there.
It's not over yet.
that's right. I'll just move.
One
Gonna
more.
be the last
Look,
claim.
we got-
We won't find out. Oh no. We'll update
Oh well,
you in
I'll
the
have to
next
wait. We'll leave you guys on edge. First, we're gonna have Hamood versus RMK Fast in that Lude's quarterfinal. bboy, Hamood's brother, being taken down, so we won't get that rematch sadly. But Hamood's maybe gonna try and get that rematch against Nassim-Claw for his brother's honor.
He went for a combo instead of a grab. Is Chun Li's stand medium punch? Is it 5 frames or 6? I can't remember, you know, because he went for stand medium. That means if
I think it's 6, but
because if it's 5, if you went for a grab there, that means RMK Fast could have held up. But it doesn't matter now. He got the round anyway. It's just me being finicky. All right, first round there to RMK.
Dan Strong is 5 frames indeed.
Yeah, okay, so that means
Cameras.
if you perfect parry, you press down medium punch and it's blocked, that means you could hold up back, and that means you still block. I think you still block, and they could avoid a grab if you wanted to grab. Then nice perfect parry, chase you down. Yeah. Oh no!
That is nasty. He's a
Yep.
RMK Fast is a nasty person for that one. You get perfect parry and your immediate response is the item. Dirty.
Nice, and he pops out one Blanka Chan. There we go. And do you know what, as well, just going back to our plushie discussion as well, I think a lot of the situations don't permit it either. All right, now he's going to be putting burnout, and Hamood's going to get his drive gauge completely refreshed, and then he's going to be able to do whatever he wants. He can stun him if he wants, well, if he doesn't hold up.
Yeah, if you didn't let him jump out the corner like that. No anti-airs here, but then mind, we got that stand, medium kick. And with lightning kick loops just for the chip, the OD not enough, but I mean at that point, no reversal super, no nothing.
See,
Very,
that's
very
crazy,
odd.
right? I didn't know until recently that Chun Li's standing medium kick was special cancelable. I only see it as an anti-air. Because I've seen Valmaster do stand medium kick into meaty kikoken on anti-airs. I didn't know. Before that, I didn't know it was special cancelable.
I mean, that's kind of clean if you do manage to do that, because obviously you need the back charge, so you'd have to be like walking back to get that going. I don't know what else you'd cancel into outside of, you know, obviously because they, even on punish counter, I think they still get soft reset, right? So we don't get that force knockdown here, but here we go, the Hyokusen, big corner carry.
Okay.
Double dash here.
Ah, good. That was a really good choice. And I'm not sure as well, because RMK Fast doesn't do this as much anymore. He doesn't do up, back, EX blankable. So I don't know if going for lightning legs stops you from doing air blankable on defense. It might do.
Maybe. Yeah, I guess I imagine it would hit you on your way up, but
Yeah, I don't know what
Maybe
the
not.
timing is. That's certainly need to go into training mode and test that out.
Yeah.
good point though. We have seen like basically no up back blankable.
No, he hasn't done it today. Not at all. Well, walks forward and tries to do a forward heavy punch. Yeah, so we've got to be careful of as well. I like that, consistent with the air charge too. Nice perfect parry, gets the bar back as well.
How much bark? Oh, a little tick throw situation into the overhead. How much drive gauge do you get back when you parry the drive?
I think it's a whole bar. I think it's a whole bar. I don't think you have to perfect parry either. I think you just have to hold it. But obviously, one of the things that people should be accustomed to nowadays, it's still pretty difficult, is perfect parrying DI, but you have to wait till the really last second to get that.
Back down with that jump fears. Here we go. Here's that level 2.
Here comes
level 2 does quite a lot of drive gauge damage, because not only is it doing it when he does the follow-ups, but because he hits you with it, it stops your drive gauge regeneration as well, which is very, very tough.
Do you know what I wanted him to do right there? I wanted him to throw the third plushie just so we could see all 3
That
plushies.
should be a bounty. Exactly. Lazarus, we are sharing a brain.
You got enough blankets, why not?
Chance. Oh man, that would have been so hilarious. That should be like a separate prize in and of itself. Nice perfect parry there into the light kick. You're gonna activate lightning beast as well. It's gonna be heavily scaled, but the setup is what counts.
Yep. It's half your meter though. Gonna go for the height. Nice, just holding parry. Hamood. This is so smart. And RMK Fast is not punished. Oh, the air throw on the stomp. That was kind of nasty.
And I spoke to, well, I'll mention it after this game here when we get the nice extension kicks. Hamood's got level 3 as well. That should be the round. Yeah, that's going to be it. He might not even spend it. He's going to spend level 3 anyway. But yeah, that's going to be 2-1 or 2-0 there to Hamood. But yeah, I spoke to Veggie about this yesterday, I think it was. I think a personal gripe for me is when you tap parry and you do a true string, the game holds parry for you. So it's
oh yeah.
I might have articulated it wrong, but I can show you an example of Rashid where people tap parry, and because if you do a true string with all the spinning mixer and whatnot, it builds all this bar back. We saw it with Hamood blocking all that Blanka nonsense earlier. He probably tapped it, and it held it for him, or he probably held it the whole time.
Yeah. You can't get out of parry if you're like in a true block string. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah. It's just a personal gripe I have, but.
Oh, you think it shouldn't be like that?
No. Interesting. Because if you tap it, it shouldn't hold it for you.
Well, it's just because it's a true string, right?
Yeah, I think that's like my issue is how the game's registering the whole situation.
Yeah.
So. Because a lot of these situations you build back in like tons of meter.
Yeah.
For something you weren't intentionally trying to hold the parry for.
I understand.
What do you mean, Jammers? I was holding parry because I knew you do a continuous string. I'm holding. To be fair, I'm an absolutely greedy man. I will hold parry all the time because I would like having my drive gauge
All
refilled.
the drive gauge is mine. I deserve it.
Give it to me. Oh man. When I face good players and they react and just walk up and throw me, well, I'll lie in that bed.
Yeah, that's going to be potential match point here for Hamood. He's got level 3 as well. They both do. In actual fact, plushie out.
Oh.
That was a very big. That was a huge risk there. And that's gone. That plushie's irrelevant now. He's off the screen.
Hey, we might see it come back into play. Maybe not. Never mind. Gonna get the side swap instead. Level 2 activation. Now we're gonna set up one more time. But Hamood's shown he's been able to deal with this situation so well, so many times now. But this time doesn't commit to anything. Oh. We blew my parry.
Held the parry, obviously.
The mix-up. He held it there, obviously, to block the mix-up.
Oh man. Alright, there you go. Good damage there for Hamood. Trying to get crutch speed. Kick didn't quite work out. There we go.
Oh. Tried to. Inside that one. Out.
Let's see. Well, this is one drive rush cancels, put himself at the life lead here at RMK Fast. Well, while Hamood's throwing out Kikokens to get. Oh my god, all 3 plushies have been used.
Oh my god. Wait, get the bounty board.
Someone just clip this for argument's sake. Can someone just clip it? There's no more plushies left on screen.
It has happened.
Who the Blanka ball to check the drivers coming in from Hamood, and then it's not over yet. 2-1 now.
Do you want to know the hilarious thing? When he got rid of all 3 plushies, he won the game.
Didn't even try for the 4th
not
one.
with
Oh my
the
goodness.
plushies.
What happens if you try to do the plushie suit special without one? Does nothing happen, or does he have like a whiff animation, you know?
That's a
Mix?
good question. Oh, that's a mix-up. Nice command grab. There you go.
So, I mean, even Blanka can do it. He got the perfect parry, and instead of finishing the combo, he's like, I'm going to mix you up and get the corner back.
Punish on those Zenchu. Nice. Finally, we saw one. Oh, and a side switch.
Yeah. Now we know Real Menace when Real Menace is playing Blanka, he definitely utilizes the hop mix-ups into light kick, electric thunder a fair bit. So I like that. RMK Fast is doing it as well. Gets the ground.
Wow, that was so smart. Use the hop to push him out of the doll, so the parry whiffed, and then you got the punish counter throw.
Cool. I thought we were going to try and trick him down for something, but Lightning Beast, here it comes again. He's going to do all the Blanka balls, send them up, pop him down, put out the plushie, and yeah. And each and every time it's set up, you make a choice. Am I going to block high? Am I going to block low? Am I going to commit to the reversal? Am I going to throw? And unfortunately, Hamood guessed wrong by taking the risk with the extension kicks, which meant that RMK Fast actually gets his maximum, or his opportunity to get the maximum damage, because he's blocking something into a kind of combo. So it's a choice you got to make, but I don't want to deal with that plushie just as much as the next guy does. So
yeah, I mean, I feel like Hamood has been not rotating his defensive options extremely well against it. It's just that, like you got to, like you say, you got to make a choice. It's just, you know, whether or not your opponent reads it or not. Perfect parry though after the overhead, super smart stuff. But again, I mean, I feel like he's just holding up forward out of this corner. I mean, they both are apparently, and it's just working out. Neither of them quite finding a way to keep that under control.
Because they both got reversals for one. No, and he's done it again. And he's done the reset overheads again. I love that when Hamood does that because he's so good.
Eventually you'll be ready, but the problem is when you got perfect parry, that's the last thing on your mind. You're like, I've got cooked. Like I got to think about my next. They're gonna back throw me here. It's like, oh, never mind.
The thing is, he'll only hold up. Maybe for future reference, he'd only hold up against Hamood, and that's gonna be the round. Yeah, there you go. And there you have it. Essential match point here for Hamood. Maybe RMK Fast can take it to the final round. And there's going to be a punish counter throw there for RMK Fast. Goes low, gets the 3-piece into the Blanka ball. And he pressed that well before. And it's actually easier to do that against Chun Li.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Look at the damage here.
No level 1. Okay. Doesn't want to spend it. The lightning leg's actually going over the top of Blanka.
Here it comes.
Sets up the Blanka chan. Hold down the neutral.
Hold tight.
That's going to be a punish.
Oh, no.
Wow, what a tech. That was such a break.
That's Blanka chan though used up.
Oh, yeah. You can't do that when he's holding it, mate. Kick. Hops again.
Ooh. The surprise forward hop. It's not cool a surprise for nothing, man. Not ready. Now, last round. Last game. That's on the losers right now.
Let's see.
Nice backing off. Ooh.
That's actually a very good poke. Like his medium attacks, or his medium punches in this game are exceptional. Obviously, crouching medium punch is the one we see more often, but
find me a button that Blanka's got that isn't exceptional. They're all ridiculous. Crouch medium punch, ridiculous.
Similar to JP, I can understand that.
Forward fierce, ludicrous. The fakest
broken.
The fakest minus 14 I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, can you get a cop? No, not quite.
Roundhouse, less startup frames than active frames. What the hell is going on there?
Oh, he did catch him.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's a smart interruption. It's plus after that, so new continuous pressure.
Ooh, yes, he caught him trying to throw. That is a legitimate frame trap.
Oh, what a sick neutral jump. That should be it, right? With the level 3, it's CA.
GG's.
Pick the poison. If this doesn't, actually, no, it's a CA.
That's
yes,
super
CA.
God, 3rd degree murder.
Oh, you know what? I like that set. No lie. Shouts to both players, RMK Fast and Hamood. Well played, well played. Unlucky to Hamood for not progressing further deep into the bracket, but well played to RMK Fast there. And you know, in situations like that, he will spend the level 3. Because there's opportunities beforehand that you can do the level 2, but he's like, you know what? Push comes to shove, especially when you have the CA version. If you find a way to get that clean hit, and Blanka has a multitude of ways of getting that clean hit, splurge level 3, man. Cash out. And RMK Fast will be awaiting the winner of Jones, going up against Nassim. Now I'll be curious, is Jones going to go with the Ken? Or is he going to keep experimenting with the Rashid?
Yeah, I mean, Ken does pretty well against Honda. He's got really good tools. Oh, direct contribution. Thank you so much, Nate. Bumping that up to a $400. Feel free to reach into your e-pockets, your e-wallets, and sprinkle some more dollary dues within that prize pool, just click the contribute button. That's right, Salt Bay it in. Shout out to TKR, whether he is. I don't think I saw him in the bracket today. But yes, it is time now for Jones versus Nassim-Claw. Jones has been showing the Rashid, but also the Ken. I'm really happy to see more players using Rashid. I wish we did. You mentioned it earlier, didn't you? I think it was a big mistake in
Very
Street
big
Fighter
mistake.
5 that we just had a real dearth of Rashid players in Europe. Of course, RIP Kefta Rose, always missed. One of the only Rashid practitioners we had throughout the years in Street Fighter 5. I think he's definitely a character that's worthy of attention. I'm happy to see we've got a few Chun Li's actually, because I think Chun's another character that is massively underrepresented based on the power level that I think she's able to attain. I just don't think some of these characters are as obvious as your Kens and your JPs, but I think they're definitely able to compete on a really solid level.
But then, to me, just kind of bouncing off that point there, it looks like people are, for lack of a better description, I call it the get-rich-quick scheme. Marisa basically does that. It's like, all right, cool, we can get results pretty quickly. Guile, it can be pretty hard to counter certain matchups or play, but the game plan is still pretty simple. I said this with Mika, and I say the same thing with Manon, but obviously I had this discussion with Logan the early days at SF6. I think Manon is easy to play, she's just hard to win with. So it's like the objective is simple. It's there. Ryu, objective is simple. It's just a lot of these characters are hard to win with. Look, I even thought JP would be massively difficult to get around to playing, but I've been labbing him a lot more recently. I'm like, this isn't particularly hard to do. Optimizing him is a different story, but getting into him, it's not that difficult. Whereas Chun Li, stance cancel stuff, and then understanding all the situations and getting those safe jumps down, that's obviously very intricate stuff, but it can be a little bit difficult, take a little bit more time to harness and master that.
Yeah.
Same with Rashid. Like you said, Lazarus, that's overwhelming. That is pretty, especially you've got Arabian Cyclone that gives you 2 follow-ups, one across the floor, one across the air. You've got level 2 that gives you almost infinite possibilities. You've got anything that all the moves that are amplified by the air current. He hasn't got Airborne Eagle Spike anymore. He's got Arabian Sky High. There's stuff there. And it's what is this? It's what are the...
Yeah, I think it's just so hard to make these characters work. I mean, it's kind of the same thing for me as Jamie as well. Kind of falls into this category. Not quite as higher power level, but at the same time, he's hard not because he's whatever especially difficult, but because his game plan is so hard to implement, because he's got the drinks and stuff, but they're not always the right choice, right? And on the fly, you're gonna have to quickly make those decisions in certain matchups, and it will change no matter who you're fighting, the type of player you're fighting, and you're doing all this extra work to try and compete with someone who's just picking Guile and doing sonic booms, and that's what they do in the matchups, and that works, and they just react to the jumps, and then having a simple game plan lets you play a lot easier, I think, and more relaxed, because you can react to the things that you need to react to, DI, whatever it is, without having to be so concerned about, okay, what's my next move?
Well, look, here's the thing, right? Like I said, there's the get-rich-quick scheme characters, and then there's the investment ones, and obviously the investment ones are hella frustrating at the start. I remember this, the number one character I remember the problem this had was Manon. When she came out, Goichi was just out of this world with the character because he's played something like that before, but it was very difficult to play that character in the midst of what the game promoted, right? Highly offensive, jump-ins were working, this guy knows his maximum, his optimized V-trigger combo, and it felt very demoralizing trying to learn Manon. And I do feel in some regards for this game, there are a couple of things in this game where it's demoralizing to do certain things at the start because of characters that can basically do 80%. You're trying to land 10 in a very particular situation. All right,
we're going to take a little pause for the cause before we get into this. So let's run some videos. Take a look.
Imagine you at your local, and then disaster strikes. Help! I've fallen into losers and I can't get up! Combo alert! Have you ever been about to stomp some scrub when your custom-built jank box craps out on you? Isn't it time you got something official? The Quanba Obsidian 2 has full PC, PS4, and PS5 functionality. The Obsidian 2 has a unique storage compartment. Another stick, or cord, or burrito? Can't keep your other peripherals on your table or lap? The Obsidian 2 has a comfortable, non-slip surface. And the Obsidian 2 features top-of-the-line Sanwa parts. Head over to QuambaUSA.com now to purchase your Obsidian 2.
Are we getting in there? Sweet. All right, cool. Sorry, I was actually having a discussion with Lazarus about modern controls, but we're going straight into this.
Well, absolutely right, Gems. I just looked it up.
Oh, did you look it up? Yeah, okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Ooh. You're right, it is gonna be the Rashido. I asked you, Jammer, who else plays this character? You said, I don't know. It's Jones here.
In Europe, like notable names. I think people have tried. ISDD was dabbling with the character.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's doing it anymore, but it's like I wasn't. Like I said, I didn't pick him out of necessity, but I wanted to know what playing SF6 was like, you know.
I know.
But yeah, no, in this matchup here, I do feel when you've knocked Honda down, charging whirlwind shot basically counters his headbutt. It's perfect in the corner. I think one of the issues that Rashid might have in this matchup is butt slam, because at certain angles, when you input heavy spinning mixer, it should cover both sides. But the butt slam messes up your input. So when it messes up your input, he gets a punish counter, and he's able to do that. I think the footsie battle, if you want to engage in that, can be a little bit tricky. But other than that, like, I do think once Rashid knocks Honda down, it's fine from there. Not necessarily smooth sailing, but you do have a lot of situations that you can work with. So
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like getting crossed up on the bus slams is extremely annoying. With the charge spinning mixer, does that work against the reversal OD headbutt? Obviously, it's so many hits,
it does.
but
no, it
does still work.
Because remember, the headbutt has to absorb before it hits you, and because it's a 3-hitting move, and the headbutt only absorbs, I think, 2 hits or something, it blows it up, and you get a full combo off of the punish counter.
Definitely feel like Rashid has a lot more fun in the matchups where they don't have an invincible reversal that works against the...
Oh, no, 100%. But then what happens there is they parry your whirlwind shot. But then this goes back to the layers I was talking about before. They drive reversal. If you can block in time as well to punish their drive reversal. Or if they drive the throw bait, you do eagle spike, get the tumble effects. Because it's the air current, so...
Oh, imagine my disappointment returning to see this on the screen.
What? Honda?
Rashid.
No, Rashid.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Still traumatized, I see.
I just want Ken.
Oh, that also makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of strange he didn't go with the Ken. Just maybe had that success with the Rashid in the last set and is like, you know what, I'm feeling on fire. Maybe went into rank to boot up some more games.
Wow, my guy did. Okay. I mean, you know what? It's still an option. And I think this is the early days of his Rashid. So I think when he gets more attuned to what Rashid does, I don't think you'll see Wake Up level 3 as much. And he's going to lose 55%, roughly around that, because of that.
It's looking more, man. It's looking more.
Yeah,
I don't do the math, but I think that's 65% on the DI.
Do you know what? The only reason I'm starting to say, wow, okay, got him. And I'll tell you what's interesting as well, right, against my previous point. Spinning mix up, because you don't have to mash it anymore, it goes the whole way up as if you mashed it. But
yeah, I never really thought about that.
This is easier to do damage calculations because they do things in percentages because of how the health gauge is distributed as opposed to SF5. It's way easier to do damage calculations in this game, and because of the no gut scaling as well. So
yeah. Appreciated. Scoy, no perfect parry. Got a perfect parry on a couple, but I mean, it's so hard to do.
He can do, well, EX spinning mix is a last resort. He can do crouch medium punch, I think it is, and cancel.
Oh, yes, Eagle Spike. Yeah, I remember doing that when I was playing Rashid. Actually, it's pretty consistent answer to Blanka Ball, especially, but
yeah, Blanka Ball, it's better. Yeah, Blanka Ball, it's very good against. This guy is way too finicky. That's why perfect parry into Eagle Spike punishes are probably the best option for Rashid in this. So we go. Yeah, he's just blocking it out at the moment. Spinning mixer again. Oh, he thought he got a combo. He missed his jab. Oh, no.
Oh, that hurts, man. To lose a round off the back of that and put yourself on potentially the last round.
Okay, so it looks like he's just experimenting with Rashid for the most part. He tried to do level... Is he not trying to do level 2? Yeah, I thought he was trying to do level 2 from the backdash, but... If he pops out level 2 here, I think Nassim can react with his own level 2 and get rid of it completely.
Yeah, you're right. Crazy. It's like fully projectile inbound until it hits. It depends whether you can block in time. Is there any like specific timing you want to level 2, or is it like as soon as I get some space?
So there you can get a knockdown with Eagle Spike and put the level 2 on top of them, then push them out of it.
Yes.
There are other opportunities where, yeah, once you get the space, it's completely fine. Do not make the mistake of dashing in and falling for a level 3, because that can also happen as well. Nice throw. This is ideally what you want. Meaty.
Okay.
Counter though on that enhanced spinning mixer.
Oh, he's losing it. He's losing it. Oh, he held it. Could be careful though. Anything will do it here for Nassim, and that's going to be no side swap back to the mid screen. He hasn't got level 2, so he needs to build it in time, but he needs that to connect. Ooh. He needs one more to connect. And if Nassim stays right there,
also gets him right.
Ooh.
Great jump over the top of this whirlwind shot, and he tried to get the last minute perfect parry anti-air. And we're going to take it very convincingly 3-0 over AkaJoness.
Still a work in progress, that Rashid, obviously. But Nassim-Claw, another impressive win. He's been on a great run of form recently. Really fun to see. It's nice to see Hondas now where they're not everywhere, you know? Like,
that's what I'm
when
saying.
It's a sprinkling.
I think I only say that because I don't play Cammy anymore and I've got a good matchup into it. So
I think people wouldn't even mind seeing JPs and Kens if they were.
I'll get carried away.
No. Let me get my propaganda out there, damn it.
Oh, and Ken's okay, yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Well, like again, most tournaments, at least when it comes to CPT thus far, most tournaments are featuring a Ken, a JP, or 2 or more.
Listen, no one's really moaning about Luke. No one's really moaning about Juri. Definitely no one's moaning about DJ. You know, these are all characters that are very, very good, but really seldom seen. You know, Chun Li, seldom seen. Don't even really see that many Guiles anymore. Who's moaning about Guile? Don't see.
I still do. But
I see no one complaining about that character now. It's great.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? It's literally just because half the world wants to play a good Shoto and they pick the best one, and the other half have come from like either every other game and they just want to play the most abusive mechanics they can find, or they're like ex-M Bison players or something. You know, like that's basically it. So you're getting JP everywhere. I think if it was less prevalent, it would be less of an issue. As we've seen from some of the other characters that have disappeared. Who moans about Cammy? No one moans about Cammy. She's ridiculously good. No one moans about her.
Well, you know what? There's arguments for and against because there's only 19 characters, soon to be 20, right? But it's like, all right, cool. The characters that are getting the job done. I mean, look, JP won somebody basically house money not too long ago. So, and then Ken's getting people up there. They're getting the results. So
absolutely. I think you know, we know now since like 2009, the modern era of Street Fighter, that if you have a viable Shoto, people want to play.
Yes.
Like they want to play Street Fighter. So having a viable Shoto is going to be good, whether that's going to be Ryu, Ken, Akuma, Luke, I guess. You know, effectively is one as well. Sagat in vanilla, doing the same job. People will gravitate to that because that's what they want. They like doing that. That's why we play Street Fighter, for those sort of characters. And then you have the other side. You have the characters that are just unbelievably strong. And yeah, at the moment, hella JPs, but no JPs in this top 8.
I know. I was gonna say, we got kind of an interesting top 8 in general. Like I think they're all fairly unique character. Only 2 Kens, I believe, and everyone else pretty unique. Including the Valmaster on this Dhalsim, even making short work of basically everyone.
Well, let's see how much knowledge he has on this matchup per se, because ISTD is no slouch, and I know he grits his teeth in rough matchups for Guile anyway. So let's see what he's learned.
Jeez.
I'll take that trade any day of the week.
I wonder if there's ever a situation, I'd have to lab it, where you can get like a grounded hit of flash kick and then it trade and be able to get combo afterwards. That'd be kind of sick.
Damn, you'd have to really
Some
dig beyond the 6
feet business.
Yeah, but, or even what's his name? Mystery Mod? Was it Mystery Mod? Oh, it was. Bam. There you go.
I'll get it ready for the next Red Bull Kumite event.
But we saw Mono try and do the off-the-wall rebounding Dhalsim
Yes.
fireball combo
With DJ.
Yeah. I wish he'd have hit that because that would have won. Obviously, yeah, other than mine, which would have won anyway. I was never hitting that in a million years.
Boy, interruption. He's going to get the merciless yoga again. That should put him in burnout. I don't think that's going to get rid of him, actually. No. Oh, wow. I thought he would have had just a speck of health left and he would have had to just basically die by chip, but no. Got the round there, Valmaster. He's not afraid to use that level 3. I respect it. There you go. Oh, side under. Yeah, I guess like no matter what Dhalsim player ISTD goes up against, it's just going to be tricky overall.
Yeah, just tool set makes this incredibly difficult for Guile. And I think, you know, it's... I know Valmaster is just trying out Sim, but his Sim looks really good, like really polished. Very, very impressed by how good this Sim looks.
There you go, goes for the catch medium kick, chases him down here, and like we said before, good block on the reset as well. He needed that, and that's going to be the round. Goes for the Yoga Lance, closes it out.
Yeah, and I think he tried jumping over it because he got hit airborne, no counter hit, no punish counter. So I wonder what he is exactly looking for there, because yeah, if you can jump, you can probably throw it, right?
It's hard to like take action while seeing the DI and then make the choice that will counter the DI.
Yeah.
Like you've already committed, so the punish counter is almost inevitable at that point.
Very true.
Right, floats over the boom. That's part of the things that made it difficult in SF5. Still here. That's gonna be the throw bait. I think he done the wrong Yoga Flame.
You wanted to cash out there.
If he does the wrong string again, that's going to be level 3.
SAD a chance. Oh, not too far away for any kind of conversion, unfortunately.
Yeah, he has definitely been playing Dhalsim. Like I said, I know like MR's a very good indication as to what you've been doing in this game. So it's like you have definitely been playing Dhalsim.
You know, Knuckle doing chat. You might want to look away. Not gonna lie. You might want to look away, brother.
What's going on, Knuckle D?
We're gonna see a character change. Is the Blanka coming out? Oh my god! I think we just got some spoilers coming in.
Could be Rashid. Could be Blanka.
It ain't gonna be Guile, let me tell you that.
Well, yeah, he's not. And that's the thing, you know, as things get more competitive and more characters are going to be introduced. Like I said, like a lot of the guys right now at the highest level, they've got 2 characters. They do have 2 characters, and the system kind of allows you not to necessarily rest on your laurels in terms of like learning. But yeah, he's gone. Okay, so this must be a recent one. I wonder if he thinks this is the pick for Dhalsim.
It's kind of interesting. At this point, you know, when you're playing guard, there's a couple bad matchups. There are only like a couple, right? So like, if you're going to pick up a secondary, it would be for that 1 or 2 matchups. So you want something to cover both of them just as well.
But right, here's the thing. This happened in SF5 a lot, right? You'd use it like a high tier character, a top tier character, and their one bad matchup, they were littered with them in the top 8. That's the problem. Your bad matchup comes at the qualification for top 8, the qualification for top 16, the qualification for winners final, and you just can't beat them. So
yeah.
Even a couple can ruin your day, man, or even just one.
Yeah. Even Dhalsim, a character you don't see very often.
Well,
I mean, in Europe, you got to think about.
Yeah,
that was kind
And do you know, I am a huge fan. Nice DI. I'm a huge fan of Dhalsim's crouch medium punch in this game. The fact that it's special cancel, it's actually a very good. It's actually a very good counter to DI. All the options from it. It's a brilliant.
I was actually thinking, I mean, I remember playing against Mr. Crimson. I was asking him, I was like, oh, should I like try and DI? Like,
Nope.
and he was like, actually, like, you'd think it would be good versus this character, but it's actually just not. Like, he has so many good cancel options from a lot of his normals that you'd want to DI.
Crouching medium punch literally obliterates DI because they're canceling to Yoga Flame, EX Yoga Fire.
Yep.
You know, drive rush cancel. It's too good in that scenario. But yeah, ICD's looking like putting in some work. I like it.
Okay.
Counter hit. I think he might have tried to DI back and maybe just got the Kara input instead.
Nice jump
That's
out.
very unfortunate.
Both of them ready though for the scramble, and it is quite scrambly.
I think that's what he wants, to be fair.
You've seen that you can punish that meaty Yoga Flame if you perfect parry one hit and then DI.
That's like, boy, okay. Or you can do that. Or you can do that.
That works too.
Do you know what? You have to be incredibly skillful to get the perfect parry on the first hit of the Yoga Flame, then DI afterwards. That's
Oh,
like,
yeah, absolutely. I've
Because
never seen anyone even try it. So.
the hard part is the perfect parry, and then you got to tell yourself, well, now I've got to press DI after. But remember, some people might be holding parries and they're not even thinking about it.
Yep.
That's what the tap parry uses up there.
The day I'll see it, I'll pop off. I'll pop off for that one person who lands it. And there we go. Crouch medium punch, drive rush cancel gets the easiest counter DI of his life. Valmaster. Life lead.
Boy, what? Does that not work? Okay.
That's kind of sad.
Nice rainbow art there, though. Oh, sick. My man slipped out of the bank, bro. He just robbed the bank and left. That's going to be the rounds. And that's, again, that's an integral part of any game Dhalsim's in. The light confirms he needs them on point. And you have it with the drive rush cancel. Chasing them down here. Potential match point here to put him in the grand finals winner's side here, Valmaster, with the Dhalsim.
Wait, with that Blanka ball. Now it's the corner control.
Splat.
Nice little delayed DI. No reaction from Valmaster. Can let him set it up for the Blanka though.
Nice. No drive reversal for you. Oh, and he's ready.
No lie, I thought Valmaster was looking for that DI earlier. Like, they were mad patient. I thought he was actually waiting for it, but it's hard. Teleports out. Good choice. He did not want to deal with that EX rainbow roll.
XDD burnt out now as well at the expense of that. OD ball. Ooh, okay.
Rainbow roll out. Misses his stand fierce. I think he went for crouch medium punch. But I think stand fierce would have dealt with that comfortably. Just walking back and forward now.
Oh no, trying to check the drill. Gonna get counter hit. No level 3 cash out from Valmaster though. ICD, only one to confirm away realistically from the trade was still too far away for any big conversion.
Could he got a drive rush follow up after that trade possibly?
But it doesn't even matter.
I wouldn't even rule out the possibility, but yeah, that's going to be the game there. 3-1 to Valmaster's Dhalsim.
What do you think about that pick though? One that he should stick with if he faces him again in the run back?
Yeah. Work in progress there. I think at this point he should probably use it as, right, let's see how much data we can extract out of this for future reference, unless he wants to be obstinate and go back to the Guile. Or maybe next time round he'll see if he can reset the grand final with the Blanka if he gets back there. But yeah, no, if that's a work in progress, I think that's a good investment there for ISDD. If there's two characters, as Logan alluded to before, there's two characters that are actually causing Guile hell in this game right now. It is JP and it is Dhalsim. And that's for multiple reasons. So if you need one or even two characters to counter those two, then so be it there. But yes, ISDD falls into the losers final section there. And now we go back to the losers semi-final, where we get RMK Fast going up against Nassim. And shout outs to Skapaft and HeePGBs. Thank you very much for the direct contributions there. $6.27, as well as the $10. Shout outs to everyone that has been direct contribution. Shout outs to N8 Monster as well. And everyone for claiming the codes. Now it's all about the direct contributions. If you have change to spare and want to donate to the European prize pool for ICFC here, then you're more than welcome to do so. Exclamation mark bracket. I'm sorry, exclamation mark Maturino. That's what I said. I looked at the chat and someone said bracket. But head over to the Maturino and you can donate anything there. I know, right? Crazy. I got mixed up.
Someone? That's 4 Phils, my guy. Respect on his name.
Is that 4 Phil? I can call 4 Phil someone.
Ah, fair enough. Fair
I
enough.
call Fourfield someone. Don't worry.
It's better than no one. All right, shout out to Spooky for the raid. Much appreciated, Spooky. 127 of you coming to join us for the final stages of ICFC Europe. Lovely sip of tea.
That's how you know it's EU, baby.
UK specific.
Sipping the
Wait,
tea
sorry,
at
hang on,
10
let me do
o'clock
it.
at night.
Let me do it properly. There we go.
Cup of tea.
Bloody lovely. Right.
Oh man. This is brilliant.
Right, what's it time for now? I don't even know where we're at.
It's losers
Managing
semi-finals
to lose
with
the bracket, semi-finals. Lovely jubbly. So Valmaster awaits in grand finals. It's going to be a big ask for ISDD to even get back. And if he does, looking very, very difficult for him to face off against Valmaster, who is coming off the back of a big win already in the Salt Mine League finals.
I still need to watch that. 'Cause I missed that over the weekend because I was doing some other work. But hey.
But now we have got
No rest for the wicked.
Another pair of French, the French domination of this top four. Shameful stuff. Hate to see it. We're all UK players, and we need more UK players.
Come
entering.
on.
It's going to be RMK Fast with the Blanka against Nassim-Claw on the Honda. Here we go. Straight into the match.
Interesting.
Opening with a perfect parry.
Okay, nice. That's a good way to check the driver. And an immediate
Yo, okay.
parry, but on the
All
safe
right.
jump.
All right.
We're playing.
I'm
We're
doing
playing
the
Street
sit
Fighter
forward
6.
in the seat move.
Yeah, both of them were leaning back. They both got that perfect parry. They both leaned forward, like game and lean time. All right.
Okay.
I see what game we're playing.
Nah, that was bonkers. That was mental. He never misses that. The EX Blanka ball into the
You've got
jump leading
so
punch.
long to convert it, though. Ooh, he wasn't ready. You shouldn't be able to cancel that, man.
Which one?
The lift.
Was that forward? The medium kick, whichever it is. Back.
Oh, back medium kick.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, there's a lot of things that probably shouldn't be special cancel in this game, but here we are.
Yeah, like Dhalsim crouch medium punch.
Well,
It shouldn't be plus on block and cancelable into driving.
Yeah.
Like that's cheap.
I mean, there's a certain spider in the game that has something like that, but there you go. Gonna pop out the plushie. Yeah. Oh, he tried to hold up.
Fair enough.
What you say? Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough to losing like 30%. Oh my god!
Oh, the mix-up. That's not gonna be enough. The doll's still there though. I thought maybe. Oh, gonna be able to punch, kind of throw. The headbutt attempt, and the first game goes to RMK Fast. All right.
Damn, that was pretty quick actually.
Yeah, surprisingly. I feel like when we first saw RMK at the start of the stream, he like never used the level 2. Now it's like every opportunity he's doing it, you know.
He also wasn't using the plushies as well at the start of the tournament.
Yeah.
And he actually used all three.
Maybe he was trying to like hamstring himself, so, like only footsies Blanka, and then when I get into deep in the
I
bracket.
think that's what makes Blanka such a really well-rounded competitive character, in that he has 4 very distinct levels of offense that he doesn't need to use. Like, he's got fantastic normals, that's level 1. He's got Blanka ball, that's level 2. Then he actually has the level 2 super, that's the 3rd level. And then he's got the plushie as well. Like 4 distinct tiers of mix-ups and offense that he doesn't have to use all of them. Like, he can win off just a single one without having to step up. And the fact that he can at any time kind of step up to that next level of offense really makes him so dangerous in competition. Plus having legit anti-air options, great reversal, a command grab to catch you off guard if you're asleep. That's what amazing buttons. What a ridiculous
Never seen
button.
something beat the butt slam so clean like that.
A mere 9 active frames. 7
7
frame startup. Why is it 7 frame startup?
Now that
It's
is
hilarious.
actually diabolical.
Look, man.
That's mix.
Apparently Blanka needs it. He was struggling before.
Someone thinks he needs it anyway.
Yeah, it's because you can perfect parry Blanka ball, so he needs it. That's how it works.
Absolutely. Makes sense.
Again.
Just watch out for him doing the light one and then throwing you for $2 grand. and a drive gauge bar.
Yeah, watch out.
Well, I mean, look, if you saw back there when he got the anti-air into the level 3, situational, of course, but the punish counter roundhouse takes off like, what, 3/4 of one stop, and then level 3, that's taking up a bar and a half, so... Well, that's going to take a bar and a half because it's punish counter DI.
Isn't when
Or
he
it should
dropped the
do.
combo.
Yeah. But you know what? It's funny because when you go into the cow crouch basically, and you realize you dropped, it's just another mix-up. It's just another mix-up.
Someone in the corner.
man did
Yo, okay. Beat him to the, not the punch, but... yeah,
Number 1.
that's it.
Jumped forward. I like that jump away there from Nassim. He's definitely accustomed to what that habit is from RMK Fast. Remember, both these guys, they can be as mobile in certain situations because they don't want... Nice block.
Oh,
Wow.
and still beat him to the... beat him to the button as well.
Sorry, that's it. You wouldn't say beat him to the punch.
That's not what's up.
That's so funny.
Level 1,
Okay.
that's not gonna be enough. But yeah, just anything will chip. Ooh. I like the butt slam option because if he did wake up level 1, it definitely would have beaten it.
See, what I find hilarious about this matchup is they both have specials that take off 1 complete drive stop. So they're not going to want to sit there for too long and block. Nice parry. Take me straight to the corner. Yeah, I like this.
I like the OD headbutts. Can you OD headbutt? You can just do it on safe jumps, can't you? It blows them up.
Yeah. Unless
Yeah.
you safe jump with a light.
Ah, that's it. It's like hit stop, isn't it?
Yeah.
Also parry attempt. The doll's still there. Charges up. Nice level.
Oh, Nassim-Claw with the reactions though. The level 1 to beat out the DI. Get him out the corner, even in burnout, defending well. Wants to take the lead in this set right now.
Doesn't respect the plus frames and he gets caught. No one's reacting to that ever anywhere on the world.
Nah.
No
I've
one.
never seen anyone actually jump that command grab.
You never will. Do you know, it was actually, it was easier to tell what it looked like in 5. In this game,
Yeah.
it legit looks like, it looks so
Manhole,
natural
doesn't
that
it?
it's hard to, yeah. It's so natural, it's like, what did he just do? It's
Animated too well. Damn it, Capcom. Ooh, wow, just wants to cash out as much damage as physically possible. Put himself into that situation with throw kill. There's the butt slam,
Puts off in the
RMK
corner,
Fast.
though. Time to guess.
Nah, forget it. Oh no. Hop it out there. Charge it up. Yeah.
Oh, nice walk under punish on the trick guard.
Yeah, well, the fact that Nassim just so easily just jumped over Blanka and the plushie at the same time. I said, okay. You're not much of a threat to me mid-screen. I don't have to, there's nowhere to run to.
Every Blanka does that. They see someone attempt the perfect parry, miss, and then the second time they're like, I'm just gonna do light Blanka ball and then try and bait it.
Do you know, I don't blame him. Hondas did this.
Yeah, I mean it works.
See there? Trying to command grab, and he was just pressing the button there. That's a big indication to Nassim to tighten up the frame traps.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Oh, meaty.
Yo, that picked up from that? Nice juggle. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
Into the Blanka ball as well. Using the EX Electric Thunder slides. He's going to hop through him. Yeah, I thought he was going to hop through him in a minute.
Yeah, we all got
Oh my, it's just so nasty. Oh, that's not enough actually. I thought maybe with the punish counter it would have been enough.
Oh no!
I'm in the corner, just need to find one way. Oh, classic. Minus frames, reversal level 1. Nassim-Claw on set point. You gotta hit him with the Honda Classic sometimes.
But that made so much sense only because he wasn't in throw range after being negative, and he knew because he's in burnout, he wanted to like utilize the situation or take advantage.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, Nassim-Claw's in burnout. Of course you want to take advantage. And now the punish counter chop. Gonna take you all the way to the corner. Nassim-Claw with that level 1 once again. I don't think this will be enough, but you will be on a guess for game situation.
Nah. Is that gonna be command grab?
Oh my god, he put it all on the line. I respect it.
Yeah, that's the first one we've seen from RMK, I think, like pretty much all day. So why not?
Okay, level 2 time, surely.
What a sweep.
Bless you. He's still not doing it. and he trades headbutt with the crouching medium punch. Nassim-Claw taking it over RMK Fast there to progress into the losers final, and that is something that ICD is not complaining about matchup wise.
No, he's I think, well, he beat both of these players. He's the one that sent both of these players to losers, so
yeah, clean sweep.
He was
RMK
pretty
Fast
happy
3-0.
either way.
So yeah, don't want to be looking past this though. Gonna have to be thinking very hard about a way to beat Valmaster if he gets to grand finals, but do not look past Nassim-Claw, who's had some fantastic results recently. Let's see. The lone remaining non-Frenchman in the bracket, Nassim-Claw. I think that was the Saltman League Grand Finals, right? Nassim versus Valmaster this weekend.
I would like to say yes, but because I haven't watched it yet, I cannot actually.
I've ruined it for you. Hang on 2 seconds.
Well, I mean, I was just gonna like
Spoilers. Let me have a look.
anyway. Do you know what? He felt no remorse.
It's like live sports. It's already happened.
Yeah, it's like what you already do, mate.
It was the grand finals. You were right.
There you go.
There you go. Oh man, that's hilarious.
Alright, so yeah, no, I think we'll just see a run back between Guile and Honda.
Thanks to everybody who has been getting involved and dropping contributions here into the prize pool. Oh, okay, it's time.
Right,
This is finals.
Yes.
Nassim-Claw riding it out. Both of these guys riding it out. Oh wow! He lets it rip, and
My
that is
goodness.
Burnout City. Population ISDD. Oh, nothing he could do there.
An incredibly fast round. I don't know. I mean, if he wants to spend the level 1, he definitely is dead. Oh, he's just dead anyway. The headbutt's gonna. No, okay, never mind. Throw, do it. First round to Nassim-Claw. Overwhelming offense, but you know what? It's one of those rounds. When you wake up flash like that, you're kind of asking for it. You know?
Listen, man. When Honda gets in, regardless of who you are, he's pretty damn good at harassing you with his normals. I'm not gonna
Yes. Oh my! And just the walk up DI gonna cash ISDD's timing on these booms, and they get
Yes. Okay. No, I like this only because it's not going to kill, but it gives ISDD the constant choice if you're going to flash kick or you're just going to firm the mix up. Like, take your pick. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you do. Oh, the earliest crouch fierce in the world, and it gets whip punished by the butt slam. And that was maybe one of the fastest games we've had today. I don't think that's a bounty, unfortunately, because none of those rounds were under 10 seconds. But
Yeah. Well, always remember, right? Like, with a game like Street Fighter 6, if you can make the opponent's choice for them, because of how the drive gauge works and like just basically like the tug of war with the system, you can actually make certain choices for the opponent for them. Like, you don't give them the chance, you just like, look, I'm making the decision for you, do something. There you go, nice DI again. Take it straight to the corner here with the Teppo slaps into the show of force level 1. There we go.
there we go.
Fierce.
Finds that crouch fierce this time.
Right, that hit behind his
That
head.
timing. I know, bro. I saw.
Like what? That was crazy.
Oh, nice, but burns himself out in the process.
Yeah, we saw Nassim-Claw be extremely good at that. Oh, big jump in on the Sonic Blade, trying to set it up.
He is so not respecting this matchup right now. He just has a good read on ISTD at the moment. Yeah.
Oh, what on earth did he do there? Don't know if he tried to jump out. It's got hit.
Oh,
There we go. And headbutt. I like the boom as well there.
Nice late flash kick.
Headbutt. And then that was a non-perfect boom, but
so good at that.
yeah.
That's definitely one of those where it does more than enough damage that if you're the Honda player, like, I gotta stop doing that.
Well, I mean, if you can't really headbutt because Sonic Boom beats the regular one, not the EX version, your only other choice is to do the butt slap. But you can't be too predictable with it, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I guess if you keep doing it, there's no way they expect you to keep doing it. That's normally how things work.
They'll never expect the third one.
Exactly. There's no way. He's anti-ed me 7 times now. There's actually no way he's ready for the 8th. The thing is, it works. That's how it works. That's the mind games you got to play. And I think Nassim-Claw definitely one of those players that is extremely good at these mind game aspects.
It's going to give him a little bit of drive gauge back, which is the main benefit of this, plus the huge life lead that he's going to have, so he can just back off, play his own in-game, build that drive gauge back, and immediately hops over the boom.
I think that's how. I think he knew the whole situation, Nassim. That's why he moved forward and jumped.
Yeah, I respect the way Nassim's just approaching this matchup. Like, he knows that there's nothing for him on the ground, so he's just biding his time to hold up forward or to butt splash.
Perfect parry, and then level 3, and that is going to be the CA version as well. So the only real benefit here is to reduce the deficit in terms of health, and obviously to delay the recovery on the drive gauge. And if he gets a clean, okay, this is actually really
Too
good.
early.
But as soon as ICD hits the floor, he's going to get his drive gauge back. As soon as he hits the floor.
I think he's getting command thrown here.
Hey, what? Is that Nostradamus Lazarus in the building? Yes. No, well played. That was sick.
Standing ovation for that.
That was actually sick. That was the sickest read.
Oh, I felt it in my bones, man. I just wish I could send that signal to ISDD at the time.
Go his Twitter DMs real quick. He said, quick, he's gonna.
He ain't reading those. Oh, wow. Punish. You rarely ever see DI push the headbutt these days, but there you go. Still an option, of course.
There you go. Charges up with the sumo spirit there, and as soon as he gets in, it might not be by a jump this time. Tell a lie.
Parry into the jump. I love it.
Tell a lie.
Nassim-Claw showing all of the options he has here into level 2. DOS.
Oh yeah, he's got to hold this now, doesn't he? Yeah, he's got to hold this. All right. What a turnaround from before their previous encounter.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about, you know, all the last time they met was how good this matchup is for Guile. But that's what I mean when I'm talking about Nassim-Claw, right? He just always wins these, you know, impossible, quote-unquote, matchups where, you know, he has no business winning, but he's just that kind of player. He just, like I said, he gets in your head, and he always makes the right decisions.
Oh,
Damn,
I think
that crouch fierce clean, bro.
is that jump fierce or jump medium he's pressing? I don't know what button that is. I have to go check.
Yes, I believe.
But yeah, hey, listen, he avoided the crouch fierce there. Nice level 1 again. He's just gonna chip him or chip the drive gauge anyway. Don't even need to.
The old throw bait.
Works every time. And there you have it. We have Nassim taking it over ICD. Solid 3-0 resounding performance there. That was pretty damn convincing, if I do say so myself. But as Logan said, he knew his options going into the set, and he said, you know what, change it up. Let's play a bit out of the ordinary here. Let's move forward. And I think most of the jumps he landed, he had a high success rate on them. They worked out. Yeah, so.
Yeah, man, what a turnaround that is from their previous set. You know, Nassim went into that very, very much aware about what the matchup looked like, and he just jumped at fantastic times. I really liked when I started seeing the perfect parry, option selecting to jump as well. The butt splashes were working. He was just changing his timing up aerially, and you know, he just accepted there was nothing for him on the ground in that matchup, really, and he just wasn't bothering with it. It was really reminiscent of how Snake Eyes played the JP matchup against Reynolds, where he's like, okay, like, I'm not drive rushing in, I can't traverse the ground against you. I'm just gonna go all in on these jumps and try and make the most of it, and he definitely made the most of it. What a big result for Nassim-Claw. So we're gonna get a run back of the Salt Mine League season finals, which happened last week. So yeah, some fantastic consistency happening right now across EU.
Yes, indeed. Literally, I think that was only what the finals only like what 2 days ago, 3 days ago, something like that.
Finals 3 days ago, yeah.
Because obviously, World Warrior 2 for Germany or World Warrior 3 for Germany was like literally on the Sunday. That's why he put the Salt Mine League finals on the Saturday. But yeah, literally not too long ago. But yeah, what were you gonna say, lads? Just sorry.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I mean, last time they met, though, Valmaster was playing Chun Li, and we've seen him this entire tournament running with the Dhalsim, and I mean, I can only imagine he's going to continue that, but we'll see, you know.
Let's find out, because obviously, again, if he's going to break the, break the streak of using Dhalsim here, it's completely fine. But if he's just using ICFC week 1 here as a means of just, or using ICFC as a means to get practice for the Dhalsim in the long run in general. Anyway, I think it's a good investment. Again, he's always got the most interesting character choices. I didn't think he'd pick Kimberly as a character in general, but he loves Kimberly as well. I remember him saying that. And that's a very interesting trio to have. Chun Li, he's a Chun Li aficionado in general. Kimberly, which I think goes against his playstyle, but works out. And now he's gone with Dhalsim, unless the Dhalsim is replacing Kimberly as the secondary character. There's always that hypothetical as well, but
yeah, potentially.
There's only one way to find out.
It is tough, right? I mean, while you do want to pick up all these characters for like matchups or for other reasons you want to play them, you can be spreading yourself too thin eventually, right? Which is something you do kind of want to avoid.
That is true, especially in the early stages of a game.
Yeah,
Unless, again, like I said, with games that were very systematic based, it's a little bit different because, again, if you get the objective of put the opponent into the corner, and most of these like combos are basically one drive rush cancel away from putting in the corner, and if they have throw loops, that's a huge benefit on top of that as well, the cherry on top. I think you can definitely bounce around the houses. It's only when you want to get super intricate with certain situations and really maximize certain things. But yeah, no, if people are... I don't really know who's stretching to 3 characters, to be honest with you. I think 2's the limit at the moment, so...
Unless your name's Punk and you're just going to get 2 KMR on every character under the sun.
Every character under the sun is well, possibly available at Connecticut's. I don't know. You'll have to go and find out for yourselves at connecticuts.com, but they definitely have that beautiful Hamood statue that is shipping later this year, and the Chun Li and Juri statues. One of those will be going to this season's ICFC champion as well. If you want to get your hands on one of those highly detailed, fantastic statues, you can check out connecticuts.com to check out not just the Sam Show and Street Fighter IPs, but they've got Guilty Gear as well, amongst many others. So go and take a look at what they have on offer. Please tell me we're running the Quamba video before the grand finals.
We all want it.
I'll read this Street Fighter licensed merchandise out whilst you line up the Quamba video, please. Funky P. Right, shout out to Tenno Media making ICFC possible. They, of course, have officially licensed Street Fighter merchandise, which launched during EVO week. If you missed it out there, you can find it online. Some of these items are strictly limited and will not be coming back. The limited color run variants of the Blanka Electric Thunder t-shirt, which includes every single original World Warrior sprite on the back of the electrocuted characters, which is why some of them are different colors, but you didn't know that in World Warrior. They weren't all yellow. The green and blue, obviously for the color variations, are limited color runs and will not be coming back. The enamel pin badges are fantastic detail. I don't know if any of you guys have seen them up close and personal, but they look fantastic. They are made from the original pixels from the game, so they look super accurate, and they are done on hard enamel, so they are high quality. Go and check those out. And some of our premium embroidered hoodies will be coming back very soon. There's limited sizes available still on some of those, but there will be a restock coming very shortly for that. And the Continue capsule, which showcases the original 12 characters from Street Fighter 2 in their famous Continue screen poses, are available right now. And of course, some of those are strictly limited. We will not be restocking those. So when you miss them, you've missed out. Now let's get that combo video up.
Imagine
It's time.
at your local, and then disaster strikes. Help! I've fallen into losers and I can't get up. Combo alert! Have you ever been about to stomp some scrub when your custom-built jank box craps out on you? Isn't it time you got something official? The Quamba Obsidian 2 has full PC, PS4, and PS5 functionality. The Obsidian 2 has a unique storage compartment. Another stick, or cord, or burrito? Can't keep your other peripherals on your table or lap? The Obsidian 2 has a comfortable, non-slip surface. And the Obsidian 2 features top-of-the-line Sanwa parts. Head over to QuambaUSA.com now to purchase your Obsidian 2.
Shout out to Ringe reminding us that it is also available for 30 payments of $9.99. Affordable, interest-free packages and
contract
plans are available from your local. Do they have Klarna in the States? I don't know. Possibly. PayPal credit? Who knows? Don't get yourself into debt over fighting games, though. Not a good idea. I would definitely.
You probably should have told people that about 5 to 8 years ago. I don't know. Some people probably were doing that with traveling. Look.
Unless you're planning to run an event, then you kind of have to go into debt. So
It's just
Who uses PayPal in 2020? Everybody uses PayPal in 2020.
What else are you using?
Hang on. Did someone just ask? Did someone just ask that?
No idea. I don't know where Big Timers One lives, but yeah. Shout out to PayPal, my unofficial bank account.
What do people use in your neck of the woods? Restaurant coupons or something? Like what? People?
I know, they use like weird stuff like Venmo and Cash App
yeah, that's right.
Because they.
Oh yeah, just give
See,
them
look,
that
he said it. Venmo and Cash App. I knew it. Do you know why? Do you know why they have to use Venmo and Cash App in America?
He's good.
Do you know why they have to use Venmo and Cash App in the States, by the way? This is very interesting. So you know how us in the UK, I can just transfer you money from my bank app to your bank app.
Yeah.
They can't do that in America. You know that, right?
No way.
They can't just do bank transfers like that. They have to use a third party, which is why they use Venmo and Cash App.
Nah, you lot are wilding. You lot are actually.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh man. Jesus, do you know what? It's just there's
You learn a little
differences.
every time.
Nah, I like that.
A lot.
Right about now, I just like PayPal for the interest-free credit. It's great. Right about now, it is time to get into grand finals, and we have an all-French affair. As I said, two of the most consistent players in the European community currently. This is a run back of the grand finals from Saltmine League EMEA finals last week, season finals. So they're hella consistent to be coming back into these grand finals. Of course, Valmaster is on the winner's side, and he has been using Dhalsim, which has been like a very interesting look. Obviously, he plays against Crimson so often. He's going to have a huge amount of knowledge of the character, but seeing him play this sim so fluently, like, how do you guys feel about that?
Oh, that's a very good question. I think obviously, look, finish what you started. If he felt the need to change, it's probably because he wants the dub. But I think with the way he's been playing Dhalsim and how he's been exhibiting that patience, and even has the proper conversions down as well, I definitely feel that's something he should represent to the fullest here. I don't know if Nassim's actually played as Dhalsim much. I know a lot of the French, like they speak to each other, watch each other do tournaments in the Discord chats and everything. So I imagine he does. He does know about it. So okay. 2 tournaments at once. I see. I like that. We just got word from the voice of reason. We're just waiting on Nassim, I believe it was, because
Nassim's playing in 3 tournaments tonight, by the way.
Yeah.
And he's still here in grand finals. Very impressive.
That's how consistent he is, you know. I mean, realistically, who else is competing at this higher level with Honda? Like, even across all regions, like, is this character even still represented at this level?
I think Storm Kubo still uses Honda, unless he's changed. Other than that, I think, Ending Walker stopped using Honda like ages ago.
Yeah, doesn't count.
I don't know anybody else. No, I think he's 100% just fallen off. So
tough though, still making it work.
Yeah, that's interesting. But yeah.
So whilst we await this to conclude, we're still looking forward to the rest of the season. Of course, it's only week 1 of ICFC Season 2 for Street Fighter 6. We'll be back at the same time next week, and sign-ups will be available. I don't know if sign-ups are available now, but you can find out at tenno.gg/ICFC. There's the link on your screen right now. Sign up, and we will catch you next week. I want to see those numbers up. Shout out to all the names that have tried it out. I know obviously sometimes the connections are difficult because we have winded it to EU and the Middle East. However, I'm really excited to see, the representation of the Middle East in the top 8. Hamood bboy have been so like reliably placing in and around these top 8s, top 16s from season 1. So I'm happy to see them continue again.
Saw DF as well making it into the top 8, which is someone we didn't really see before, but you know, from UAE coming in with the Ken.
Look, man,
for your first ICFC.
they have been doing work recently, and again, a lot of the guys we saw at the Gamers 8 event, they have all the games, they have a good time, they bring out all the laptops. They even brought out Fightcade as well. They're playing old games as well. We're playing SF6 on the side. They were having such a good time, and they're such a talented bunch of people, just in fighting games in general. So it's really good. So
I think it's great that we're seeing new names as well coming through. You know, not just as in like new names to the FGC. They're probably people that have been playing for a while, but they're, you know, entering in tournaments, getting results, pushing through. Like RANDUMB was probably one of the first that we saw starting to elevate themselves in that level alongside Lord Venom. We don't really see that often anymore, do we?
he's coming back. I know he took a little hiatus. I don't know for what reason, but like he's starting to reappear.
He was just like on holiday, I think he was. I think that was literally it.
Okay, fair.
Or something like that. Or he was finishing school maybe, and I can't quite remember.
Make sure that he's on point. Some important matches coming up, but it's an important match coming up right now. Grand finals, Valmaster in the winner's side. It is 0-0. There we go. There's the reset on the scoreboard, and here we go. Chun Li back on the menu.
All right, so there is just going to be that rerun of the Salt Mine season finals then, with the Chun Li versus Honda. Just thinks, yeah, well, I won in this matchup before, I can do it again. Not overly attached to winning this whole tournament just with Dhalsim.
I guess like this is just something he knew, and he's like, well, I done this 2 days ago. Doesn't hurt to do it again.
Maybe he might.
Potential kicks there to stop the pressure.
Yep.
And again, that's such a really good option select to do. I say option select, but it's a good choice to do, especially when you have such a huge drive gauge advantage, because you're not really losing out on the 2 bars anyway. So.
What, DPing on the drive rush cancels?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually really hard for her to do on stick to get that out from obviously like blocking low.
Yeah, down back. Yeah.
Then you have to go to neutral, then you have to go to down, then you have to go to neutral, then you have to go to down, and you have to end on a perfect down. You can't go down, back, down, forward. It has to be perfectly down. So it's actually really difficult to get that out in block strings on stick. So respect to Valmaster, because I know he's still using them. That's why a lot of the players.
Hasn't he got a hitbox as well? I thought he had one. I don't know if he uses it, but I thought he had one. That's my mistake. Woo.
Yeah, you've been seeing a lot of Chun Li players switch over to hitbox. Seeing some success with it. Or just medium controls. Modern controls, Chun Li. So I think it's forward and special for tension kicks on modern, right?
Ooh,
yeah,
yes.
So.
Yeah. All right, I think that's going to be the... Yeah, that's definitely the game. Yeah, level 3. And I like that when she juggles you and then does the drive rush jab stance canceling the back speeding kick, and then just loops that to level 3. So that's going to be game 1 there to Valmaster. I wonder if... No, Valmaster didn't enter the same tournaments that Nassim did. Probably not. That would be so funny.
They're both in grand finals in both tournaments. They're playing the set for grand finals right here for both of them. That would be funny.
They're just sending.
Get the other TO in the room to spectate.
No, but I got to give these guys mad credit, because the French scene is probably the most active scene we have for Street Fighter 6 at the moment. So
I mean, just from most fighting games, to be fair, they are avid.
Just trying to walk forward. He knows, he knows the threat of Kikoken and what can happen afterwards, so he's really got to be patient about this.
I mean, when we saw him in the Gar matchup, he did have some pretty good answers to the drive rush behind the fireballs, so obviously doesn't want to let it happen for free, but either way, will not be too scared of the situation.
Well, good check. Good check. This is the thing as well, right? Like Guile, like with his game plan, it's like he is semi-reliant or is reliant on the booms. Chun Li isn't necessarily reliant on Kikoken. It's just like, nah, I don't want to really use my tool set, so
yeah,
I will run behind this.
We've seen like this isn't. I mean, Valmaster's playing differently than he did in the first game. Just basically only use the Kokokun. And I think that's what makes him so good. Is like being able to switch your playstyle very quickly. Is so you're someone who is good at the game, can't adapt to you immediately, is always an important asset.
He just blocks the headbutt out there. Keep poking again. I think I saw ISDD do this as well. Oi, that's gonna do a lot of damage. Do a lot of damage. Chip away. Yeah, you do definitely be careful about doing fireballs after headbutts because of the. Oh, that's gonna be the. No! Oh, okay, you got it anyway. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. I thought that was not gonna be enough there, but regardless, he won by timeout. I think Valmaster's the only person who's won by timeout today.
Yeah, with Dhalsim, now with Chun Li.
It definitely wasn't final round, so bound to say. Oh,
yeah.
Tencho,
where are you going?
Alright, gonna go to level 3. Gonna get set up the sumo ring. And dash him back in.
Of course, Valmaster is not only just fighting against Nassim-Claw, he is fighting against Steam maintenance as well. That we love.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You were so right.
Oh, man. Do you know what I
Hurry up.
When you're such into a Street Fighter 6, you're well engrossed in your Street Fighter 6 session, it just cuts out randomly. Like, what's happened? You go check your friends list and everyone's disconnected. It's like, oh, okay, it wasn't by choice.
No one.
Now's a good time for a break.
Boy, what? It could literally happen any moment, guys. So if we randomly get disconnected, you know what's happening.
There we go. Gonna get the level 3.
So
take off.
Everyone at home cheer on Valmaster, otherwise we're going to be going on for like another hour probably. And most of that will be spent talking about how Jammers indexes his manga collection behind it.
Wait, where did that question come from?
It was in chat.
We're going to be
Yeah,
we're going to have to be filling some time, bro. So,
I thought literally Logan walked out the spot.
Alright, Master, we don't have time for no one wants to see that. Hurry it up. Come on, that's it. Perfect KO. 2 games up. 1 game away. Let's hurry it up. Rematch. Get in there, Nassim-Claw.
that's how I know Valmaster's got the stream open. He was terrified. He said anything other than that.
Oh, man.
That's why he's picked Chun Li and not the other guy. Dhalsim.
It's finished.
He's like,
All right. Looking to close it out 3-0.
so my Dhalsim's a bit too slow. Can't speed up, you know.
That is true.
I stick through.
I'm just going to hold forward on the stick, but also press all the buttons. Bro, that's happened twice now. That's crazy.
Why?
No, but that, do you know that happens with Rashid as well? But obviously his spinning mixer loses.
Yeah, I have seen that.
Man.
But that's weird as well because like Rashid has to do it mad early for heavy mixer, right? Rashid anti-airs are so weird, especially if you look at them from a Street Fighter 5 perspective, because the invincibility on the EX mixer runs out like immediately, doesn't it? It's like 7 frames.
It's like 6. It's like 6.
6 frames
By the
start,
time it's
7
active,
frame
it's out.
invincibility. So it's
Yeah.
like, so you, if you do it too early, you literally get bodied
No
as
way.
it's out.
We've seen the clip.
And then the heavy ones like really slow on startup, but super invincible later on, right? So
No, it's got 8 frame start. Spinning.
Yeah, it's quick.
it's slower.
It's not that much slower. I mean, its purpose is.
I think when you have to do a motion input and then press the button and it's 8 frames, it's significantly slower than like someone just doing a crouch fierce.
Yeah, no, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely don't think his anti-airs are as bad as some people have said. They're just not as good as Street Fighter 5. Here we go.
Crouch fierce.
Let's go, Valmaster. Come on, bring it back. Yeah, CA.
He's got CA. Maybe, I mean, again, does he want to spend it?
I mean, if he wants to take it.
I'm telling you, man, that dry rush forward roundhouse goes so far.
Dude, like
For Honda.
his drive rush stand medium punch. I think drive rush crouch medium kick, and obviously forward HK as well. There's some good choices. So.
Yeah. It's acceptable to be in like DI'd and things, perfect parry, things like that, but you know, it's still such a good option to close the distance so fast for a character that normally isn't moving too fast.
So kick there, gonna get the extension into Tencho kicks. So that meaty. Just walking away, yeah.
Don't play all this lame stuff. Oh no!
Until he lets
Don't
him
play
jump
like
in.
Valmaster.
I said stop.
No.
I'm weak.
Mama.
Oh, that's gonna be the round.
Hey, set point for Valmaster.
Allez!
Baby.
Sorry, Nassim-Claw. If you were in winners, I would be cheering for you as well.
Is anyone who takes the winning spot?
It's clearly not favoritism, simply the situation. All right, set point. Valmaster looking to take week 1 of ICFC Europe Street Fighter 6 Season 2. Significant life lead. There we go.
There
Potential
it
kicks
is.
finally work.
We backdash this time round, sir.
I felt I could see the cogs turning Valmaster's head. Like, I could 10 show kicks this, but it will probably whiff, so I'm not going to try.
I listen, you lose off of like choices like that. You're like, this is the right thing, and the game's just
Level
like
3.
bang. That should be it.
No. He was dead.
No way! I knew it was going to happen. I knew
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Well,
That's the best thing I've ever seen. Oh my
Hey.
god.
what do we do now? Boys,
Hey.
what do we
No,
now?
Listen,
level three is dead.
listen,
He's dead,
nah,
he's dead,
yeah,
he's dead.
listen,
Level 3 was killing.
But
What
listen to me.
Honda
Hey,
life,
listen,
though?
listen.
Honda life.
No, listen. Producer in the back.
What's
He's
the
done.
Evo
He
rule?
was done. He was done.
What's
He
the
was done.
Evo rules? Like inescapable. What's it called?
I can't remember.
There's actually no way.
Oh, that is
On the last-
sensational. Inevitable death rule. Thank you to the commentator attorney Ultra David. That was inevitable death.
That
Level 3 was
brilliant.
dead. He was dead
Counters.
with level 3.
Oh man,
We'll never know.
you actually cannot make this up.
What happened? Steam maintenance happened on the last hit of the last combo to close out the set for
All
Valmaster.
he had to do was do the
Level
level
three.
3
That was
after
it.
the OD spinning bird kick, and he was dead. And Steve Maintenance disconnected him.
Oh,
Yeah, it's almost like it's scripted, not gonna lie.
well, I mean, Logan was edging it on for like the last 9 minutes. He's like, listen, man, Steam Maintenance is coming. Like, come on, hurry up. And it's like, oh, there you go. You got what you asked for. Careful what you wish for in life. Like, that was, that was brilliant.
Valmaster
That was
at
so
home like
brilliant.
this right now.
I knew he's gonna wild out and he's gonna do something crazy. Everybody want to know what I would do if I didn't win. I guess we'll never know.
Man.
Historic. So what are we doing? Are we giving it? Are we awarding it to Valmaster? I don't know
think
what
you
the. I've
should.
not heard. I've not heard a ruling.
guess
I've not seen a
so.
ruling.
Maybe
think
Nassim-Claw will
But
just
that
generally
has
be
to
like,
be-
hey, that was yours. You
That
know?
has to be inevitable death. Like, there's no way he's dropping. Like, okay, we have confirmation that we're giving it to Valmaster. It
Man.
is feasible that he could have dropped the level 3.
I mean,
It's a possibility. Like, his hands could have slipped. He could have
Yep,
not been
could've.
using a Quamba Obsidian 2, an inferior controller, and potentially dropped the combo. But we're going to give it to him. Valmaster is your week 1 ICFC champion for Europe in what is quite clearly the greatest finish to a tournament
Of
of
all
all
time.
time.
I legit think whoever does the Tenno Media social accounts, I think that should be.
Bro, that tweet's got to be out already.
Yeah.
Like, if that
I was
tweet's not
gonna say,
already out,
they've got
It's
to
there, bro.
They've literally got to do the clip because that was bang on cue. Oh, level
The
3.
ICFC player of the week right there.
You know that? You know what? That's kind of mad because that's even funnier than when NRS players they watch like the X-rays or the ultimate moves and they pause it and they restart the game because they don't want to see the cutscene. So they do that by choice. Like this was like, no, this is mandatory. Like they see level 3.
Man, oh wow, what a sensational ending.
Steam
Okay.
maintenance strikes again.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back next week for ICFC Week 2. Join us for more fun times with the race against Steam maintenance each and every week. We need to make like a shirt about that. I'm trying to think of a funny idea. But yeah, you can find out more about how to sign up for ICFC on the Tenno website right now. Let's throw up the slide for that. Sign up next week. And of course, if you're based in NA or Asia, those events are still to come later. so you can still sign up. 10-o.gg/ICFC. We'll see you next week here back in Europe. Thank you very much to Jammers and to Lazarus for joining me for what has been an incredibly entertaining evening. And thank you to all of you people at home for joining us in the stream. Appreciate everybody, especially those of you who claim codes, and even more so those of you who directly contributed to the prize pool this week. We'll see you next week. But that's it from us. Take care. See you around.